Hey guys, welcome to the stream. How's everyone doing today? So, I thought we'd play Tehenhauin today. Because it was requested last time, and I was like, yeah, you know what? I do actually want to play Tehenhauin. So, let's just check the settings, because sometimes I mess with it. And... yep. I was thinking about adjusting in-game crisis settings, but I don't know if we're going to actually get to that point. But what I was thinking about is, I don't know, just in case we do get to it, but we never do, I'll just enable it so that it's only Vermintide. I'll put it to 200, but we're probably not going to be able to see it from this turn range. I'll just turn that down a little bit. Alright, let's jump in. We'll see how we go. How's everyone doing today? Hope you had a good week. Ready for some weekend entertainment. And I haven't played Tehenhauin campaign in a while, but I've played it a few times before, so I'm not going in totally blind. Just kind of somewhat blind. I didn't practice today. Alright, let's have a look. What do we get? Not too bad. Oh, hang on. Luck of the draw. Lucky! Pick my next campaign, please. Anything will do. Daniel the Demon Prince. Alright, off you go. Alright. So, I think you're like lured in to try to go up this way to attack them, but what we should really be doing is fighting Skrulks, like straight away. If I remember correctly. Legend, don't forget about the hero! I also don't think we should auto-resolve this battle. Yeah, you start off the campaign fighting a siege battle. Ugh, siege. But, you know, we're just going to deal with it. Before we fight it, because it's probably going to take some damage, we should consider some trade agreements. I usually end up regretting... oh, you already started for the thingy with them. Alright, we'll just do that then. So we start at war with the Brazen Throne as well. These guys, the Tehenhauin, if we... Oxyotl... could pay him 1,300 for that trade agreement, but it wouldn't be worth it. So we just got to wait for some better leverage. But yeah, that trade agreement with with these guys, oh, they pay big dividends. Is what it is. Let's move on. All right, let's do this. Okay, so that auto resolve's not like horrendous. Oh, that magic's bad. But we can do so much better if we fight it manually. Looks like you no longer have to fight an enemy before sieging kayaks. I think they changed that from Warhammer 2 to 3. MPPANZL did a 5-year super chat. Hey Legend, good to see you live. Do you know you can defeat Skrulk's army on turn 3 if you declare war on him on turn 2, recruit a lord, and ambush him? Oh, okay. I'm probably not going to do that because that will rely on a degree of luck, but thanks for that information. I've got my own plan for dealing with Skrulk. Maybe yours is the right way, but we'll see. Hey, Les Silvius on Twitch. How's it going? Alright, so I usually attack through this way here. This one stalks, but having just one stalker go around that way. We've got a little bit of Winds of Magic, so I think we start off with Flock of Doom. Let's see. Best still done. Yeah, we want to use you. And maybe you two. They're going to pop down some Menace below, so maybe you don't fire at will to begin with. Yeah, just keep them like this. Because they're going to pop down the Menace belows on top of them, and they'll kill them easily enough, but that'll just help spread out the casualties we're going to take. Okay, what I think we should do instead, actually, instead of going this way, we should go around to this way, because it's going to have towers and stuff defending it. And archers already... well, missile units already up on the wall, so we'll just go around this way. They very rarely put anyone up on the wall here. Off topic, but is there a chance you might play some Valheim soon? It seems unlikely. I just have too many other things going on at the moment. I can't afford to spend the time on it, sorry. like I said, the when it came to the Valheim channel, it's a hobby, not a job. Can't justify doing that at the moment. Maybe I'll pick it up sometime in the future, but there's just no time for it. Sorry. I do really want to play Valheim for sure. I just don't have time. Don't have time to pick up that channel right now. Okay, so yeah, okay. Yeah, okay, so what we want to be doing is some Flock of Dooms, just thin out the enemy forces as much as possible before we go in. Non-gaming question, do you need to do something to have closed captions? Yeah, it's just a setting that I enabled, which it should be enabled, right? Babkin Vinyuk subscribed at tier 3, this subscribed at 6 months. Thanks, dude, really appreciate that on Twitch. Thank you very much. So probably get a few casts of this in, especially as they're moving around here. So it looks like they only had that one menace below. Alright, now because this one stalks, let's start getting it around over this way. I might be able to sneak it in, although it going in by itself was a bit of a problem. In fact, what I might do is bring it over this way and assist the assault over here. I'm not sure if I'm going to bring those guys in just yet. Because obviously we want to try to do this minimal casualties because we need to immediately go after Skrulk after this. And so we want to be in good shape for that, obviously. Alright, they're not blobbed up. But we can get them to blob up. Or if we put the Bastillodon in, they might crowd around it. Can we talk about the upcoming patch? Absolutely. I don't really have that much more to say about it, apart from what we read in the patch notes, but by all means we can talk about it for sure. I appreciate the fact that you asked. Guys, if it's relevant to the game, you don't need to ask if you can ask a question about it. It's totally fine. If it's relevant to the actual game. What line will you choose, Fnatic or other? I can't remember which one I usually go. But I'll probably do the same thing I always do, because it's the one that provides, actually, I just can't remember. It's been such a long time since I've played. I'll have to have a look at it. We'll cross that bridge when we come to it, basically. What do you hope to see change for the Ivory Road mechanic? I think that it seems likely that they are going to just make it so that you can send out more than one at a time. But, I don't know, like, I don't really like the Ivory Road mechanic all that much, because if you're at war with anyone along the road, they tend to, especially in the late game, really thwart your caravans, especially on the higher difficulties. So, and on the higher difficult, sorry, as you get later on through the campaign, the amount of money that you make through caravans kind of just becomes like, who cares, it's not a big deal. So I just don't really care that much. I just want those, like, those initial items. I really don't know what they're going to change about the caravans, because it's not a mechanic that I particularly care about, and so I haven't been thinking about it. Like, I don't really like the dwarf convoy system very much either, for the exact same problems. Like, it's alright. It's okay. I just don't think it's great. Hello Legend, have you tried Starfield on new PC? No. No, I don't know if I'm going to either, because Starfield is just, you know, Starfield is Starfield. Maybe in a couple of years, I don't know. But no plans to at the moment. Can't imagine there's much demand for me to cover it. Don't complain about my dwarves. My favorite race getting a rework. Just feels like there are others that would need it much more, like Vampire Counts, Coast, or Bretonnia, or Dark Elves. Yeah, I feel you. There's always somebody that needs it more. There's quite a lot of whataboutism that ends up happening with this kind of stuff. It's like, but what about this? But what about that? And I get it. I totally get it. You know. I don't know. You could very easily get nothing. Don't forget as well, with Shadows of Change, nobody got a rework. Like, the rework was fucking nothing. So at least we're getting something. So that's good. How much damage is this doing to us? I'm going to pull this back and pull you in. You tank for a little bit, because we've got a bit of Winds of Magic. Let's use that. And I should just bring this one in to pop down this ability, because that's where it really does the damage. Oh! I could have done that right away. To use Jungle Swarm. That would have really helped here. Oh my god, Legend, you know, you could have killed a few more of them. So Tehenhauin is getting pretty good amount of damage in with this. Would you think that... Sorry, would you think the new Total War games to benefit from some kind of manpower mechanic? Depends on how it's implemented, but yeah. Yeah. Like, you could very easily implement a mechanic, and it just be shit, and it not be worth having in the game. So, the degree of implementation really does matter, and there's just so many ways you could potentially put that in. Hey, good evening, I guess. Fast question. Why in YouTube the streams look a bit washed out in comparison to Twitch streams? Have fun with the lizards today. Cheers. I have no idea, dude. Thought Proof. Subscribed at tier 1. Thanks, dude. Appreciate that. So how's this one doing? 18,000. I'll fire it will. So I got 2 more casts of Flock of Doom, and then we need to begin the all-out assault. Life Slam would be a gift for this battle. Yeah, Legend, you noob. How come you don't have a Life Slam on turn 1? What a noob. Legend, how come you don't have any Carnosaurs yet? Now, I get what you were trying to say. I know you weren't saying, oh, you should have one. But you're right, it would be useful in this battle, for sure. But then again, if I was using a Life Slam, then I wouldn't be able to use magic for Flock of Doom. And sometimes damage magic is better than life magic, because like, the amount of damage we're taking is negligible. You know, we're keeping these guys here busy, they're not doing very much damage, and most of their melee infantry is ripped to shreds. At the moment, it looks like we'll recover very quickly from this, which is, you know, exactly what I'm going for here. But Legend, what you're doing is cheese. See, before they never would have shot at Tehenhauin, but now they do. Oh, I probably could have done better with that one. Alright, let's get started. You go over here and we'll see about harassing them. Alright, I want you two to start going around over this way. See if they shift their focus over this way a little bit. We will see. This one's got a lot of kills. Oh, hang on, come back in there. Okay, that one's getting off the walls. That was the entire point of what I... Oh, hang on. Never mind, never mind. Exactly what I wanted them to do. Just get that one off the walls so that's no longer active. They're still activating it by a little bit. Come on. Okay, tail was no longer active. Full out attack. Here we go. Baron von Bastur did a 5 super chat. Hey, Legend, how would you like to see Lizardman Geomantic Web updated? Okay, that's actually a really good question. One that we get a lot. I would like a Oath Gold-like system where you get basically Geomantic Web points. So it's like, for every commandment that you pop down, you get 1 point per level of the commandment. So let's just say you've got 5 level 1 commandments, you get 5 points. You've got 5 level 5 commandments, 25 points, right? And you spend those upgrades on things like diplomacy with lizards or extra items, blessed spawnings, you know, stuff that just like allows you to access more of the lizardman's core mechanics. So the game actually rewards you for just you know, playing like a lizardman. Because currently the benefits gained from the geomantic web are super lame. It's just not that big of a deal. It's not like it's useless. It's just lame. Geomantic web should have teleports. Well, maybe think of it like this. Maybe you spend a certain amount of points and you can teleport to another tier 5 geomantic web location. Maybe. So spend your geomantic points to teleport. Maybe. I don't know. Sort of like just how the prestige mechanic is with the what's it called, with Car Friends. So you gain points and then you spend those points doing you know, stuff that makes your campaign just allows you to be a bit more active. That's all. I don't know. I think there's loads of things you could do to improve the geomantic web mechanic, because the current implementation is just like lame. That's all. It's just boring. Pretty much all suggestions I've heard for it are better than what the current system is. Okay, there's one over here. I might get it starting to shoot. Oh, didn't even need them. Didn't even need them. And then, yeah, maybe have some, like, crazy stuff where you have to spend, like, thousands of points for, like, ridiculously crazy effects. Like, I don't know, deleting a settlement from the map or something, I don't know. Asquirrelman subscribe to the Prime. Thanks, do appreciate that. Thought Professor says, awesome first time catching a stream from Arizona. Too bad I go to sleep now. I know, Sid, but I appreciate you stopping by. That's not terrible. Alright. Oh, so much insane. Nah, just occupy. So, Clan Scat is gone. Cool. Alright, I took a little bit of damage on this one that it can't replace straight away. That's not great, but whatever. It'll be okay. Alright, then over here. What should we do? Probably Route Marcher to begin with. So we want to try to catch the enemy forces here. Alright, I would love to recruit... I really do... I do like chameleon skinks. But I feel like red-crested skinks are more thematic for Tehenhauin. These are also a little bit more expensive, but I do like them better. I only get 2 units. I'm not going to globally recruit. It's cheaper. But these are kind of better. They're also more, yeah, like I said, which one am I going to do? So this one here causes fear if it's near a friendly Croxagore. That's not going to matter too much. Is it physical resistance regardless of them? Yeah. I feel like tactically I can make better use out of chameleon skinks, so that's what I'm going to do. We're going to lose some Winds of Magic. Sucks to start off in a region that has declining magic, but it is what it is. Alright, so for example, this is a level 2 geomantic web, so that'd be worth 2 points per turn if you know, my rework was to go into play. Alright, I don't need this. What should we get? Growth and income from... Oh, growth is definitely what we want to get, yeah. And then we're probably going to need money. And then we need a Croxagore Lord here. Yeah. Okay. Because we want to put Tehenhauin's army in, like, ambush stance as we sneak our way up through here. And try to catch Skrulk when he captures the Sentinel of Time. Hopefully. Alright, as for technologies, let's get that going. And is there any more diplomacy we can do? Nope, 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 nope. Nothing. Okay, that's fine. And what's this over here? Rite of Sotek. Ambush success chance. I see what you mean. So if you do the Rite of Sotek, this is to a very much earlier statement, suggestion. If you do this, it basically gives us 100% ambush success chance. I'm going to save the money for the time being. And we'll just see. Is there anything else I can do? Oh, yeah. There's this stuff, but it's just going to be wasted this turn, except for that one, which I don't need right now. We'll do that next turn. Okay, moving on. I should have done it before the battle, but everything was fine. Dangerous Dave Gaming says, hey, thanks for the other day, man. It really got me down. Yeah, I feel you, dude. Look, there's no like handbooks on how to do YouTube, and you got to figure the stuff out on your own for the most part, and it can be difficult. I get it. Jazeus, did you get a hero? Yes, I did start off with a hero. Oh, I should have recruited the hero. You're right. It should be fine because I could probably not gonna be fighting over this turn. Unfortunately, didn't get disciplined, but that's okay. I'll take tough. Would you like a Croxagore hero for anti-infantry? Yeah, that sounds good. That sounds good. I'm down for that. Okay, so... yeah, they've already captured it. So, I could put him in Astromancy stance. Oh, sorry, channeling stance, so I could actually recover a little bit of magic. And then this one here could recruit. But we've also got to be... I mean, I don't think Skrulk will declare war on us on turn 1. Let me just check. Yeah, I don't think so. So yeah, you go into Astromancy stance, move up to... And then... oh, wait. Then I can't recruit anything. I don't think he's going to recruit. He's going to declare war on us. So yeah, you get yourself some more chameleon skinks. And then you go into channeling stance and stand right there. And hopefully Skrulk stays there over the end turn. But if he starts making... he usually runs out this way. I guess we'll just have to wait and see with that. I usually do like to get another Croxagore Lord to bring it up this way, but my finances are pretty thin, so I think I'll chill on that. Now, if Skrulk was to ambush us, hypothetically, this army here should be able to counteract it fairly easily. But if he obviously ambushes this one, he won't be able to win that. Because I know that Skrulk doesn't start off with a whole lot of force on turn 1, but he recruits super quick. Alright, let's have a look to see if there's... non-aggression with them. Might chill on that for a moment. Yes, that seems good. Right, we'll do that. Don't know how we met them, but that sounds good. Okay, all good. COS, still the best Lizardman faction, mechanic-wise? In my opinion, yeah. Okay, I don't think it's... oh, hang on. We should probably get this going, just in case... just in case we do get ambushed. Alright, let's move on. We should be able to launch the attack there. It doesn't look like he moved out of the way, and that looks like Ian Roxborough, which is good, because that's their, like, unique warlord that they can recruit. Yeah, it is. Provides a global bonus. Killing him will be a good idea. Alright, so we got 45 winds of magic. He should probably have 50. They'll have a fairly large garrison in there. How strong are they compared to us? They're weaker. Now would be a good time to strike at him. Oh, this one might actually still be able to make it. That's good. Alright, Tehenhauin, you'll launch the attack. And... yep. Okay, we want to join war with this guy here. Do we have any agreements with them? Because sometimes it's better to... no, we don't need to declare war on them, because we will be able to we'll be able to confederate them easily enough. So I can get a defensive alliance with this. How much money could they give me? It's not that much. A defensive alliance could be a bit of an issue there because it'll mean that we'll see everything they can see, which they're on the border of Clan Spittel, which I'm going to have to fight them anyway. But this will definitely give us a good step towards a confederation with them fairly early on, especially if Clan Spittel does declare war on them. So I'm going to go ahead with this and get the money. Okay. So now we're at war with Skrolk. Let's do this. Order resolvable. Sotek's Jungle's mobility, the one from the improvement, is bugged and it applies full damage every time a unit enters its radius, dealing significantly more damage. Can recommend. I'm pretty sure it's like done that all the time. Has it always been like that? I feel like it used to be like that. I'm just not sure. Okay, they'll definitely be better in his army. And you should be able to... Yep, cool. So it didn't matter if I recruited on that other turn. Alright. This doesn't increase my capacity for them. Maybe I should get rid of this now because I'm not going to be able to access it from here. So we'll get rid of that. Replace the building with something else, and maybe I'll capture another one of those buildings. I definitely would like to get more chameleon skinks, but I'm not going back here to recruit them. Fuck that. Money's a bit tight anyway. Alright, let's do this. So having the Croxagore show up allowed us to, you know, go into channeling stance, get a little bit more magic. Otherwise, we'd only have 30. And also, these guys are really good fighters against Skaven in the early game. So, looking at what we're dealing with here, the biggest problem is definitely going to be Plague Claw Catapults, but I can use my Chameleon Skinks to get around and snipe them, maybe. Plus, we can actually waste their ammunition now. They will target Tehenhauin. So, the game's a bit easier now than it used to be, I guess. How many menace blows are we looking at here? We're looking at 4. That shouldn't be a problem. Let's jump in. Man Hyena subscribed at tier 1. This is for 7 months, currently a 7-month streak. Hi Legend, good to see you. Thanks. You must have subscribed when I first returned back to Twitch. Appreciate that, dude. Are you Cetra because you're scared? Sorry, because you're sacred of appearance. What? Are you Cetra because you are sacred of appearance? I'm not sure what you mean by that, but I'm not Cetra. Do you think that they should change the top sacrifice to Sotek to be more like Ichthyor's nuke? I mean, it kind of is. In many ways, it's maybe even better than the nuke, because you can use it every single turn. Every single battle, for that matter. Rather than just, like, store up 5 or 8. Alright, so... Okay, you go up front. We've also got this here. We want these to go around... Nope. It's a bit close. Bit of a risk popping them in there. But they shouldn't get detected. Just don't shoot just yet. Just sort of chill back here. And they shouldn't see us. We'll see. Okay, can't do that with these ones. You just stay there. Actually, go in here because they'll... Actually, go and hide. Don't shoot. Okay, yeah, you guys hide as well, because we want to get through their menace belows. If they want to pop a menace below down on Croxagores and these guys here, that should not be a problem for them. We'll be able to take that out very easily. Just don't shoot. Yep, and that shouldn't be a problem. Okay. Yeah, look, they shoot at us now. So, yeah, they've really added back wasting enemy AI ammunition. Just waiting for my reinforcements. And also want to get through their menace below. So that's number 2 there. Unleash the blowpipes? No, I'm gonna get pincered if I do that, because they got reinforcements coming. No. There's a good time to do it, and there's a bad time to do it. It would have been a bad time. Wait for their army to advance first. Plus, they've already used up half their ammo. So, what I'll do is get them to start coming at us by casting a spell on them. That should be number 3, I think. So I know I've got this ability here, but they actively try to dodge that. Try for the Plague Monks. Okay, so now they start to advance. Then we start to bring these guys around the back. So what we're going to do is pincer them. Alright, I think that's the last of them. I think. Based on that timing, yeah, I'd say so. So now we can bring them out. Okay, this way they'll walk through it, I hope. And we want to be casting on them as we move past. Although, watch out for these guys, because they can sometimes be quicker than us. Careful. Not the best time to go in there just yet. I don't think we're going to get an opportunity to use up all of our magic, so I might as well just take the cast when I can. Oh, hang on. They see us. Alright, time to start firing. Alright, that's going to keep the artillery off our backs somewhat, I think. Oh, get back. Good. Looks like these catapults are off their artillery, so that's good for us. Over here, put you in guard mode. You guys, yep, you're on fire. Well, that's fine. Okay, Tehenhauin's taken enough damage. Okay, this is looking pretty good so far. Just going to flank that. Charging the infantry, move this back a little bit. Shoot into that. Yep. Get our chameleon skinks to come around their rear. Because, yeah, the artillery, it's not really doing very much to us. That's good. Cool, it's all looking good. I'm not seeing any issues. A little bit of damage here. Nothing. I think it was just one of Skork's abilities. Okay, they're not using that one. Good, move back. We also need to make sure we kill Ian Roxborough, that one there, because otherwise he will get away. So just need to be mindful of that. Yeah, if you could duel him, that would be good. Shoot them over here. I'm going to put this down there. That's it. Just ignore Scroll. He's not worth that much in balanced power. Move these back a little bit because it's taking too much damage. We want to be in good shape for the next battle because this is all looking real good here. I'm not seeing any issues. I think this battle went super well. What do you guys think? Rate my battle out of 10. How do you think I did? Oh, there's still the units have run away. Oh, they're back on this artillery piece over here. Need to go back. Good, there's the army losses. It's good. Alright, stop firing. The only guy that we need to kill is this one here. That's it. But his speed's really fast. How can I slow him down? These guys are poison attack, but they're slower than him. No, they're not. But they're exhausted, right? So he's actually going to get away. These ones here might just... If I can cut him off... I don't think we're going to catch him. But I should try. Because all he's going to be a nuisance. He's going to hang around some bloody corner somewhere. Yeah, I'm not going to be able to get him. It's just these ones here. Going to be too bloody slow getting through the forest. They're not striders. And he's too close to the edge there. Come on. Cut him off. Cut him off. Come on. Cut him off. Oh, we're too close to the edge. I'm not going to be able to maneuver them properly. There's no choice to like, try to shoot him. That's not going to work. Yeah, they're not going to do it. Oh, you never know. I doubt it, but you never know. You know, he's kind of stuck in place. It all just depends if they push him over this way, which it kind of looks like they're going to at some point. I'd bring these ones over here, but they're more likely to push him out that way. I mean, they're kind of getting him. I really didn't think I was going to. It all just depends. It's kind of working. They're working it. They're working it. Don't shoot. Don't. No, you fuck. No, no. Oh, hang on. Hang on. Come on. Come on. Stop. No, 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 no. Come on. No. Fucking bastards. Every damn time. Vimarain did a CHF 10 Superchat. Hi, Legend. What would be your recommended mid and end game ogre armies? Playing as Greasus, but I did Confed Slaughterer 2. Hope you are doing well. P.S. Are you interested in Sins of a Solar Empire 2? Alright, thanks, Superchat. First thing about Sins of a Solar Empire 2, not really. I just haven't looked into it. It may or may not be good. I don't know. I did like Sins of a Solar Empire 1. I just, again, limited amount of time. I don't play ogres, so I don't think I ever get to mid or end game. Just don't get to that point. So, I don't know. I just don't play ogres. But yeah, thanks to the chat. Ready, fail? We wanted to kill that lord, but he got away. Because now he's just going to like hang out somewhere. He's going to be difficult to get rid of, I think. But I don't think it's a big deal. Tio did a €5 super chat. Hey Legend, wondering if you saw the Mr. In Between Aussie TV show. It's one of the best I've ever saw. I don't think I saw that, but thanks super chat. Rex Teresia did an MYR30 super chat. I saw a Reddit post asking about the buffing archer heroes as they lack the damage and accuracy to hit single entities, and at the same time lack the piercing to fire into infantry. Would you agree? No. No, I don't agree. Thanks super chat. Skill issue. If you don't know how to use the archer heroes, then I feel like this is a skill issue. I don't know. I've never had any problems with them. Okay, we got quite a few points from that, so that's good. Alright. Do I want to go Fanatic? Or I usually go Promises of Reconstruction, because Winds of Magic cost for Law of Beasts is really good. Winds of Magic Power Reserve Capacity, also really good. Reduces upkeep cost, replenishment rate for units that I do intend to recruit. And then this gives us Sacrificial Offerings generated 10 per turn. Global Recruit Capacity is very good. If we have a look over here, this is like a conditional weapon strength buff for the entire army. I mean, that is good for sure. So basically, this is good to boost your entire army. And this one here is good to boost your entire army and your faction, I guess, a little bit. So you could go either way. I guess it'd be fine. Right, 2 points into Flock of Doom, so that makes it a bit cheaper. Alright. I'm going to have you spread some control, because I know that public order in the early stage of the campaign could be a little bit iffy. Replenish, yep, okay, good. Alright. Oh! Oh, I didn't know we'd be able to catch him. Okay, I want you all to retract your Fs. I didn't realize I'd be able to catch him. We got him. Also, this allows us to get to Oixel. There's no... Hang on, look here. Yeah, we can't actually reach there with Oxyodal's army, right? But I can do that with this one, because it's closer up. Get the campaign movement range. Can we go channeling? Yeah, look, we can reach Oixel next turn. Damn. That all worked out really fucking well. Because yeah, if they don't have any army left, if we have a look here, then they can't ambush us. Yeah, that's it. Give me them W's. Give me them W's. Because I got an item out of it. Alright, do I want to recruit anything? Yeah, I don't think we need to. It's just going to be extra expenses and on shit units. We might have get a decent barracks up this way. There's not going to be a large garrison there. We're going to be in good shape. We've got this ability here. I just don't think we need more units. Yeah, I don't need that. Sometimes I'm able to confederate these guys really early because Bordello Errant usually kills them. Well, like kills off their army, gets them down to one settlement. I can confederate them and then sell their region to one of the other Lizardmen over here, maybe. Okay, so Itza is still at war with Pallid Nurslings. If we join war against that, I can get a trade agreement with them for that. In order to sort of begin relations, because they'll wipe that faction out, so I don't have to worry about it. I could also grab a non-aggression pact, because we really want to jumpstart those relations as quickly as possible. It doesn't really matter that much if we're not making shitloads of money from the deal. How's it going with them? Yeah, still at war with that faction. Yep. Okay, that all seems fine. What was the mission to unlock the other ones? Perform 5 rituals. So what we can do is we can just do this 5 times. And that just gives us 50 turns worth. I mean, that one's good as well, for sure. And that would benefit us a little bit here because we're a little bit damaged. But I still think that the upcoming fight here is not a big deal. Because obviously we've got a limited amount of sacrificial offerings. These ones are cheaper, so you could go armor plus 10, but I don't value armor as much as I value these two here. I don't need leadership. I'm gonna go with this one again. We can wait. We can wait. Moving on. You get an M because it wasn't planned? Okay, fair enough. Isn't the Witch Slayer kind of bad in an army, though? Witch Slayer, do you mean the, Witch Hunter? What? Okay. Mission successful. Yeah, they are kind of bad. You're right. In an army, not, but I still don't think that they need a buff. I don't know. I don't know. So they've got 2 of those there. Looks like we'll have to force march to get there. I doubt he'll make it as things currently are. Oh, he does make it. Okay, that's good. Alright, can we get away with an auto? It does look like we can get away with an auto. Should I auto? Yeah, because it's a walled siege. We'll fine, get rid of it. Very tempting to loot and occupy. But it screws us up in the long term, just for a few extra captives. Okay, now that Tehenhauin is a bit damaged here. Also, what did we get? Yeah, we got this one here, so I can replace red-crested skinks, or I can recruit some new ones. Should I... Let's have a look here. Lord, oh, that could be good. Didn't gain a level up before. I'll grab that. Alright. If we have a look, I think we're just about ready to wipe out Skrolk. Yeah, he's only got 1 settlement left. And what we could potentially do is go into Force March. And maybe I can reach it next turn from there. Maybe. There isn't going to be anything major there. That's a very big if, though. And then when it comes to this one here, like I could... there's... Oh, Blessed Chameleon Skinks. But that's 250. I do like Blessed Chameleon Skinks. Could do this one here to get some more replenishment rate. 15% on these guys here would help. But I also... I don't know. I'm not going to do it. Alright, I don't need this guy here anymore. Being very conservative with our supplies on that. Yeah, you know what? I will do it. I will do it. Casualty replenishment rate's good. We can get this stuff in pretty quick. Alright, and then also grab some more turns on that one. So that's 3 that we've done. We need to get to 5 to unlock the next set. Okay, so that looks good, I guess. Right, I'm not going to be recruiting these units. Yeah, no, I'm not going to do that. Let's get rid of that. So over here, we got rid of this building. We should build... just thinking. Maybe the growth building would be best. What are some other options? Yeah, the growth building. Let's get that. Art of War, Two Lots of Chat. Hey, Legend, did you check out my new Persia video? I did not. Sorry. Thank you for Super Chat. I'm usually pretty busy, but thank you for Super Chat. Okay, so that one there. Okay. Yeah, look, if you want me to check out a video of yours that you've made, the best way to do it is don't remind me during a live stream, because I will forget. If you've got a video that you think is really good, message me on Discord and send it to me there. That way I can look at it, be reminded of it, like, when I'm not live streaming. So, yeah, if you want me to watch a video, that's the best way to do it. Okay, I don't think there's anything else we really need to do here. So looking at Lizardmen factions that we've met. They're not at war with anyone. Let's see if we can get them to go to a scroll. Yeah, cool. That'll just increase our relations with them. Maybe they'll trade now? No, not yet. It's, they're stronger than us. Okay, don't worry about it. Thoughts on the upcoming Chaos Cult changes? Yeah, it sounds good, for sure. I don't really like the current system of cults. I don't think anyone really does. So any changes to that should be good, because they're just super lackluster. Except for Slanesh. They're the only ones that are okay. Alright, I don't think we need to do anything else. Let's move on. Great timing. Just got back from Alien Romulus. It was so fucking great. Oh, would recommend. Oh, okay. Cool. Yeah, the latest Alien movies haven't really, I think, hit the mark that well. That's good. I like those. That'll be good for Gorok. And we just make it. Very nice. Man, I didn't go into this with any plan. And everything just worked out really nicely. I don't think I could have done this any faster without cheesing. Yeah, I just auto this because we don't have any other enemies to go after straight away. We'll get replenishment. We don't have the movement to be able to sack and occupy, otherwise I would, because I do need more captives, but this is fine. That's the end of Skrulk, straight away. Very nice. Very, very nice. Nice. Another one of those right here. So I will make use of that one. And then let's... I should have done this first, because that way I could have got the income from post-battle loot. I mean, it's pretty expensive. How much money do we have? Oh, I got a fair bit. Yeah. No, I'm not going to do that, actually. Because I get no other fights. I should have done it beforehand. Alright, let's do that. And we want to go with money or growth. Money or growth. We're pretty good for money. I think we'll go with growth first. And you have to leave that there, or else... Actually, no. We're going to put the growth building here shortly, which will be better than this one. Yep. So, put the money building here first. There's no reason why we can't go really ham on growth. Yeah, whatever. Just do it. We got plenty of money. Don't be stingy too much. Yeah, it should be fine. Alright, what do we need here? Missile strength for skink, and chameleon, stalkers, recruitment cost reduction. Yeah, nothing particularly great there. Nothing particularly great there. I guess that one seems the best one there. Vanguard deployment for all skink units will be good. Because yeah, what I really want are more chameleon skinks. So we've now got some Blessed Saurus Warriors, but these are way... Oh, we definitely shouldn't get it yet. Way better off in his hands. So what do I need to... Oh, that's right. I need to do 5 rituals in order to get Saurus units to not cost ridiculous amounts of money. Okay, if I do 2 of the tier 1 sacrifices that don't cost that much, like these ones here, then we'll immediately get the 200 back. No, there's no need to do that. Just be patient. There's nothing wrong with being patient. Okay. Alright, next step for us, I think, is taking out Clan Spittel? Can't remember. Yeah, Clan Shittle over here. Their army is currently standing right there. Alright, cool. Alright, well that'll take us a couple of turns to get over to this position. And that's fine. Our armies should be able to handle them. No problem. Okay, cool. Just wondering if there's anything I should be worried about. Alright, do I want to put any more points into magic for now? Or do I want to go down a different line? Let me see. Because going down the blue line can be quite good with Lizardmen to reduce the upkeep costs. Considering how cheap Tehenhauin's army can eventually become. I think putting 1 point into here, just getting some passive unit experience gain per turn, since we're using a lot of skinks, isn't too bad. Let's just do that. That's Goo for you. Did a $20 super chat. I'll read that in just a moment. Let me just finish this turn here. Just seeing if there's anything I can finagle to get something out of these guys. They're not at war with anyone, but they're super strong. Definitely not going to pick a fight with them. Yeah, what we want to do with Itza is try to get around them as quickly as possible so they can't expand. Also, we got to be mindful that we'll have to deal with Rakath at some point. There's no two ways about that. Alright, just do these levels up, and then we'll move on. Alright, so I remember playing Shogun Total War in high school 22 years ago and loved it. I had never played a Total War game until Total War Warhammer 2 about 4 years ago. Learned a lot from your videos. Thanks. Great video. Love Tehenhauin. No, dude. My pleasure. Thank you for the super chat. Man, I can't believe you skipped Rome Total War. Jeez. The latest Alien movie skis me out. Gives me the heebie-jeebies. Fair enough. Do you go after Luther or Rakath after Spittel? It depends on who's the bigger threat. Usually it's Rakath is a bigger threat than Luther Harkon, since he just, like, goes around raiding, essentially. And Rakath kind of builds up pretty quickly. And also he gets Black Arcs, which are super dangerous. Again, you have to judge who... It's not always the same in every campaign. So you need to get your mind out of, like, rigid strategies. Don't have, like, a solid plan that you have to follow. Have a look at the situation and then assess what you should do, because it's not always going to be the same. Alright, so I could come over here and recruit. I've got one more unit that I need before I've got a full stack. And if we have a look, that army is no longer there. What's going on here? Looking at Clan Spittel, they are not at war with anyone. They're still really weak. It would be good to get the jump on their army. Maybe it'd be best... Oh, hang on. Their army could be over here for all we know. Alright, so I'll just keep moving over this way. But I'll send this guy up ahead to go and scout ahead. Just in case their army's out this way, because you really don't want to get ambushed out here, because there's extremely high chance of success. Because an inferior Skaven army could potentially beat you if you're not careful. So these guys are worth Rakath? Not yet, but it'll happen pretty soon. Tlaxlan, they're almost wiped out. Not the end of the world if that does end up happening. I have managed to confederate them before, but it looks like they're going to get wiped. All good. I don't see anything else that needs to be done. We just need to go over there and smash Spittel. Don't need this... hang on. Yeah, recruit one more of them, and then we'll get rid of this next turn. Cool. Alright, and let's move on. What's your Tehenhauin army going to look like at the end? Are you going to replace the Skinks with Saurus? No, definitely not replace them with Saurus. I'm going to replace them with Bastillodons. The Ark of Sotek. That's, in my opinion, his best Doom stack. So, with Lizardman, I prefer to attack rather than defend. Not a great dilemma. Ox usually survives Kairos until Confederated. It varies. It varies. Sometimes Kairos wipes him out really quickly. You got to be careful. Alright, they're over here again. It's not going to cost us anything to do this. But it helps give us a bit of experience while we're making our way down. Okay. I should be okay to go into channeling stance. Is there Winds of Magic in here? Yep. No. So just go there. It seems pretty unlikely that they will... Am I going to reach them? Yeah, I'll be able to reach them. Okay. Go stand there, and we strike on them next turn. Cool. So he's just being real passive. That's fine. I can easily take out Clan Spittel on my own. Cool. Alright, let's move on. There's nothing else that needs to be done here. Bastillodons, not Stegodons. I mean, you can get Stegodons if you want, but Ark of Sotek Bastillodons are pretty good. Good morning, you start. Are you looking forward to Warhammer 3 future? Like moderately. I mean, the future of Warhammer 3 is, yeah, about 2 years. I was kind of hoping they'd move that army down here because they don't really want to fight them there because it's a siege battle and I fucking hate fighting sieges. But we got a decent amount of Windsor magic, so whatever.
We surround you, lizard thing. Make offer or die.
So these guys here, it'd be good if we could save their ass. I've only got a defensive ally, so I can't drag anyone into this, but that's fine. We can always... See, I definitely don't want to bring Itza in, because they'll just gobble up all the territory and not really do anything. Whereas, no, they don't want to come in. Iona Gianta did a £5 super chat. Hi Legend, do you think changing the geomantic web to something like World Roots is a good idea? Yeah, I'm down for that, for sure. Let's see if they want to do this as well. Nope. Seems like I gotta beat their army first before anyone wants to join, and that is fine. Probably be okay to auto-resolve this one. Could send this guy to go and have a look over here. But I really don't... The only thing I'm worried about with Skaven armies is if they, like, ambush us. Especially in this early stage of the game. If we have a look at their strength ranking, it should be... Yeah, it's lower than ours. There's nothing to worry about here. What'll probably end up happening is that they'll go around the other way to try to get us. So yeah, I usually go with, I think, Beast Driver, because, let's see, we're still on Solar Engine, sorry, Arc of Sotek, this one here. But the first point is not going to provide that much. So maybe going with Skirmisher is okay to begin with. I mean, that's not providing much, but it's providing it to more units. Because we do have Razordon hunting packs as well. But you know what, I think I'm going to focus on... excuse me, on going down the blue line a little bit. Okay. Okay, get rid of these two, because I don't like them. And what about these two? I'm not really a huge fan of Salamander hunting packs either. It doesn't boost them, and they're fairly expensive. They're not great against Skaven in the early stage of the game, because they're anti-large, and they don't bring any large units at the beginning of the campaign. So I think I'll get rid of them just for economic reasons. This Kroxigor is also not really a huge priority. I know they do boost skinks nearby them. These are cheaper. So yeah, let's actually get rid of the Salamander hunting packs. Precision, you need them. And just grab two of those. Yep. Get rid of this. And we'll upgrade this one here because this one's got a valuable resource that we could utilize very early on, I think. Public order over here is a little bit iffy, so if we just see... is it going to revolt? Because that's going to provide us with some control, but it says here 4 turns. But we've got an extra 2 public order plus the decaying instability. Could always turn off taxes. That won't stop revolts. This is why we need to be economical with the units that we've got. I guess we could build this one. Oh, but it has to get to that point first. Alright, let's move on. The pasture only gives growth? Yeah, I know. So? So does the other growth building. Well, it provides a replenishment rate, but it's not a global effect, so if I'm not in the region, it doesn't matter.
A quest has been issued, mighty lord. A great adventure beckons. Be wary, though, for while the potential rewards are great, so too are the perils.
Yeah, that's a difficult battle to win with trash. They're still here. Okay. Because another thing to consider, right, is that you get physical resistance for skink units, so that wasn't providing any benefit for the hunting packs. So yeah. So that gives us 30 growth, casualty replenisher rate, and this gives us 20 growth. Plus we've already started researching that anyway, so yeah, go with this one. Although that does take 2 turns, where this one only takes 1. It doesn't matter, just do that one. Okay, and we need to get over here. Probably have to fight this manually. Yep, I expected as much. Alright, how many minutes below are we looking at here? 4, that should be fine. And it's just a trash army. Got plenty of winds of magic, so that's definitely gonna be helpful. I'm on this mount, that should be fine. And let's I just gotta fight this manually. Hi, Legend of Total War. Just stopping in to say hello from Japan. I'll be watching the whole live stream later. Have a good one. No worries, dude. Right back. How come you come out of the level up menu each time rather than rotating through the lords via the top left button? I'm just used to doing it that way. That's all. Just force a habit. It's might save you like a split second doing it the other way, but. Okay, now that we've actually got a decent number of chameleon skinks, I could bring them in from over this way and maybe actually get them to cap some of these points. Maybe. But yeah, we want to send these 3 in. Just do the same thing we did before. Oh dear. Okay, whoops. Whoops. Alright, that could... We'll see how that one goes, but that's a little silly. Kevin Lauder did a $20 super chat. Always great weekend when you stream. Legend cheers. Alright, thanks, dude. Appreciate that. Better off upgrade the main settlement. I'm really not sure what you mean, because there's really no reason why we can't do both. Definitely screwed up a little bit here. Shouldn't end up losing very much. That's all fine. That's good. Okay, the problem here is I won't be able to get over there without getting shot at just a little bit. I guess it'll be okay, just send them in. And these ones over here, looks like we're clear to start getting over. No sense in wasting ammunition on a summon. Might end up losing a Croxigor. Oh well. I don't want to climb over the wall just yet, just because I need to draw more of these forces in this way first. And there's no rush. No, don't shoot. Okay, that should be the last dweller, menace below. Particularly great casts. Okay, we're almost through. What I'm trying to do here is just get a nice big blob together before we start casting anything. So send this one in first. Yep. Let's see how much they crowd around us. Better than it was before. Send that one in. There's quite a few units stuck there. I might put that down there. They'll probably try to walk out of it straight away, but that's okay. But yeah, what we should be starting to see is more of their troops come over here, and then we can start sneaking in around the other way. Good. They're getting bloody destroyed by that. Very nice. Actually, I'm going to need you to help to take out this guy, because he might actually beat our Sora Scar veteran. Yeah, look at that. He's actually doing a really good job against us. Fuck. I need you to get in there as well, help him out. Good, nice big blob around here. That'll make it really good for the Flocks of Doom. Probably would have been better off on foot. But I was wondering if maybe I could like speed my way through, but not against this many rats. So Tehenhauin's, yep, getting good damage, and then every now and again pop this down. That will get good damage as well. This guy really needs to be pulled out. He did not do very well. Okay, they're definitely drawn in this way now, so let's start sneaking in over here. Yeah, whatever. It's fine. So this guy here. This causing me a little bit of problem. Good. Look at that. Nice big blob of them there. That's what we want to see. Really, really good. Tehenhauin's done 20,000 worth of damage. Good. Good. Right, pull them out now. After you've done that. Alright, how are we going over here? Yep, just be patient, wait for them to get fully organized. We don't want to give up the... If we capture anything, they're going to start bringing units over this way to recapture them, so let's just chill for now. See if I can manage to kill this lord. Good. He's getting some really good hits in. That's for sure. Yeah, if they start shooting down this, they're going to be very accurate, so move back. Good. Ugh, God, you suck. Get out of there. Okay, good. Start making our way up that way. Not seeing another big cluster for this. There's like 2 units over here, a couple of units over there. Just wouldn't really be worth it to wipe out so few of them. Okay, you guys start running up here. They'll probably get detected soon, but there's just all of their units are over here, so that by the time they see what's going on, it's gonna be too late for them. This Bastillodon's taking quite a bit of damage as well. Not ideal. Alright, let's bring him out. I don't want him getting too badly damaged, or else we'll take forever to heal. You know, with replenishment. Can't regenerate in this battle. So, if you're wondering, what's the point of sending these guys out this way? They're probably not going to succeed in actually capturing this point. It's just kind of difficult to do it in the latest few patches. But if it draws all their forces away from the front, then we can charge up here with these guys without anyone being up on the walls. Because that's where you take, like, the majority of your casualties, like, the initial assault. Again, don't see any really good place to pop this down, but sometimes just anything will do, I guess. So I'm going to pop that down there, and we'll see, because there's a few units transit through that. Plus, if we capture this on its own, that at least debuffs them a bit. Oh my god, 6 health. Would have been great if we had killed him. I don't think there's any way that Tehenhauin's going to get there. And I don't think there's any chance of that guy rallying. Hey Legion, how do you deal with flying units as chaos? I'm really struggling against the Thunder Barges. Any ideas? Chaos Furies. I mean, you got flying units. Marauder Horse Masters are honestly, they're okay. Get rid of magic now. But yeah, flying units are something that Warriors of Chaos will struggle with a little bit. They've also got Manticores. Manticores are very good for it. Yeah, get a Manticore. Manticores are great in Warhammer 3. Especially if you've got a few pastures. Really, really good. So yeah, I'll try and send him around, see if we can cap a few points with Tehenhauin by himself. I don't want to send them in just because they're badly damaged. Maybe send them in a little bit, maybe. We'll see. Okay, so we've captured that one there. I will send them around here. We'll see. But they should be running up here to... Actually, you know what? Just hold on to this position and just get ready to shoot at them. Because I think if we run up here, we're going to get a shitty defensive position, and they're just going to stop us from being able to capture it anyway, so it's not going to work. Better to go with a lesser plan that will work as opposed to a better plan that just won't work. Better chance of success. Less ambitious, but I just don't think it'll succeed. Alright, I'm going to bring them in now, since they're starting to spread out their forces. Hang on. I really need this one here to leave the area before I send it in. This one's coming in. job. Yeah, they're not so focused on these minor points now, but capturing them is going to just get rid of a lot of the towers. Get around them. Yep. So they're going to be desperate trying to recapture that. Doesn't matter if they do. The whole point is to lure them over here, so we just got an easy position to shoot them. And they come at us in waves, and they can't catch us. Because they're tired, because they've rushed over here. Good. Good. Can you remember when flying glade captains could capture points? Yep, that was hilarious. Another one gone. Alright, bring them in, capture that point. And that should be the last of their points apart from the main one. That... oh, hang on. Kind of got us pinned down here. Oh dear. It's okay, I didn't do very much damage. It's all good. Oh, that's what... oh, shit! Yeah, these guys here, they can do a lot of damage to you if you're not careful. Shit, that down might help a bit. Need to get Tehenhauin out of here. Alright, and they didn't draw all their forces away, which is what I wanted them to do. Not so much for these guys replenishing quickly. Should be fine though. Okay, I've got to get Tehenhauin out of here, or else he's going to get into big trouble fighting that one. No, come back down this way. Damn, these assassins are... oh yeah, they got 30% physical resistance. Oh, you could fight it for a little bit. Just don't let Tehenhauin get in there. You stay back. Alright, ready for the main assault. I was hoping more of these guys would move away, but they didn't. Oh well. At least this tower here isn't active, so we should be able to get through here without really taking any serious damage. Okay, now you're struggling. Almost killed that damn assassin. Move back. Alright, I gotta pull this one out before it dies, which would really suck. But it's only taking about 200 damage a hit, so it'll take... oh shit. Yeah, don't let that die. Okay. These fucking assassins. Move, 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 move. Oh god, it's running close there. Go, we just army lost them. Yeah, close call with these ones. Alright, hold on. Better than auto resolve, because it said valiant defeat. Tempting to do this, but 50 sacrificial offerings not really worth it. Okay, I can now do the last two that I need. Hang on. Hang on. So that one I've got for 5 more turns, which... Alright, we'll go one of each. We'll go one to Zuhua. And then the other one to... There, that should give us... Yep, more of them. Awesome. And that should have, yeah, that's moved us on to this one here. So I think we've just declared war on all the Skaven, is that right? Yep, all Lizardmen are now at war with all Skaven. Okay. Okay. Well, okay. So we need to win 3 battles against the Skaven to get some more treasury and sacrificial offerings. We need to construct a Blood Shrine of Sotek. And just perform 5 rituals. Right, we should have some new stuff unlocked. Random banner. Oh yeah, that's the one we really want. But we have to get fairly lucky with it. Ooh, alright. Come on, give me something good. Give me something good. Come on, go with the reduced construction cost globally. Go again. Come on, gamble. Loot box. Ugh. 2 pieces of trash. Oh well. It is what it is. Okay. Alright, we got 2 levels up for that. That's it, move down that way. Cool. Alright, next stop, the Star Tower. So we should have wiped out... Actually, there's another army over there. That was just a portion of their forces. How big it is, I can't really tell. It's probably about the same size. Is it just me, or after the last update, it is really hard to fight Dawi, as Dawis are? I don't know. I haven't played as the Dawis are. Wait, didn't I? No, I don't agree, actually. I don't know. Maybe it's just you. You're always in disaster battles. What happened to the Power channel? That was more of a hobby. Okay, so that channel was so not profitable. I can't justify spending any time on it. Yeah, that's all. All it really comes down to is I can't justify spending like 2 hours making a video to make $2. I just can't justify it, especially now that I'm a dad. You know, it was fun for a little bit, but just because we make some content on a channel once for a little bit doesn't mean that we need to do that indefinitely. It was just for a bit of fun. It never really took off. We didn't really put that much effort into it, but there isn't enough time in the day to focus on it. Okay, Mark's the one. I don't want that. Get rid of that. So they're now at war with 1,000 Moors. The Southern Sentinels now want to confederate because we've kind of surrounded them. That could be good because terrain. But that could also be a problem due to public order. Let me just see how bad it's going to be here, because that'll bring us to... So that'll bring us to -9 here. It'll cause a revolt in like 3 turns. I could switch this over to here. That'll give us 2 control. I could also just turn off the taxes. I might be able to maintain the public order if I do that. Because there's more public order coming in from here. And then there's instability. And I just have to hold out for 5 turns. And I guess I should switch this one over as well. Alright, I'll confederate them. Alright, done deal. Alright, there is no way we can justify all of these troops. Alright, what are you? No. Nope, just... No. No, 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 no. And then... Yeah, no, just get rid of it. Don't need it. Cool, they've got a level 3 settlement. That's useful, because we should build the Blood Shrine of... Oh, that requires a tier 4 settlement, okay. That shouldn't be there. Is that going to unlock the technology for us? I don't know. I think you have to build it yourself on determining the Great Plan. Oh, which one is that? That one there. It's required for that one. Okay, well, we're not at the stage of being able to build that right now, so just get rid of this. It's not a recruiting province. And we're not going to need the defensive structure here. Get rid of that. So we basically just gain another province out of that. That's okay. It's only a short penalty. Short. And, okay, that one's even worse. I've got the money that I can turn off the taxes if I absolutely need to. Which I'm probably going to. What's this event? Shit. Oh, right. That happened as well. Well, that's only for 3 turns. So that's great. Alright, it looks like we're going to need... Hang on, when do I get... Yeah, we're a little while away from that. Okay, let's pop this down here. I'm going to need the control. We'll turn off the taxes here and here. That's going to help. We're not going to make much money, but it'll be okay. Could do a Rite of Awakening. Yep, there's no reason not to do that. Doesn't cost us anything. And let's get a Life Wizard. Okay. Let's see what else there is. Nope. Nope. Don't ally with any of them. Okay, cool. Alright, that's all fine. Let's move on. Okay, so one thing that could potentially happen actually is these guys here getting confederated by Itza. Now, if I give them this... Oh, there's another army there. If I gave them this settlement here, then they will not confederate anytime soon. So we kind of block them off from being confederated by Itza. Yeah, okay, that's fine. Alright, and let's just move on. You got a +4 control follower? Yeah, but that'll only work in the local province. I'd otherwise need a lord or hero to attach that to an area. Which, I guess that would probably still make us more money. It's actually not a bad idea. Because, yeah, the supply line penalty is probably not that severe right now. Okay. Oh, man, it'd be great if I can actually catch them. You can also put a lord with that... Yeah. I just think of that. The Terrible Shot, subscribe with Prime. Thanks, dude. Appreciate that. Probably just ask him for that. Yeah, here comes him. So usually he takes these guys out and then goes after the dwarfs. Usually. Yeah, reducing construction cost would save us a lot of cash. We're good for money. But that would be good. If I got a military alliance with them, they'd probably still end up getting confederated by Itza. what I really need to do if I want to prevent that is to give them a region that should prevent that from happening. So if I gave them Altar of the Horned Rat, because then I could just get it back in like 4 turns when my Confederation penalty is up. Maybe. Problem is they still might end up. Hang on, are they worth? Oh yeah, they're worth losing the Harkon as well. Henry Cavill did a $2 super chat. Thanks, dude. Appreciate it. Thanks for the support. So what's going on here? Yeah, that's gonna be a hit. Somewhat thinking maybe I shouldn't have done this. This might have been a higher priority. Losing Zlanhopek, I wouldn't be able to save it either with 11 units there, I don't think. I can't make it to the Blood Swamps. Maybe I shouldn't have disbanded that other... Well, then again, I was broke. Alright, so let's recruit one of the lords that we had before. And yeah, what you suggested is actually a really good idea. Let's do that. Yeah, because that'll allow us to tax the region, and that should compensate the supply line. Which I probably should have actually done over here, in hindsight. Although the public order here is worse. So yeah, I definitely should have done that there. Also make more money here. Well, that'll definitely survive the Confederation, because that's not going to last that much longer. So that's fine. I can probably make it to the Star Tower this turn. They're not going to be able to launch the attack at the Altar of the Horned Rat, so I don't think there's anything we need to worry about. We can always just sail back there and get them. Just make sure we actually can land an attack. So I just need to get as close as possible. Good. Pyrrhic victory, come on. Yeah, we got to be careful because that other one could force march back over here and potentially get us. I don't want to fight this manually though. Fucking sieges. Alright. I mean, it'll be easy. Fuck it, we'll be fine. We'll see. We'll be fine, right? Yeah, it'll be fine. We got loads of replenishment. This will be fine. Let's do that. Base 46, subscribe with Prime. Thanks, dude. Appreciate the support. Subscribe for 2 months. Alright, so that might end up biting me in the ass. Maybe I should have loot and occupied it. I don't know. That might end up biting me in the ass. But our replenishment rate's good. I really doubt that they're going to attack us. Really, really doubt it. Popcorn became a member for 27 months. My boy Tehenhauin, love to see it. Have fun with the campaign, dude. No, dude, my pleasure. Yeah, but we just don't want to fight all these damn siege battles. Siege battles are the bloody worst in this game. They're easy, but they're just not fun. We'll be fine. I'll manage. Because even with a damaged army, I should be able to handle Clan Spittel. Their army is garbage. And this might cause them to... Actually, this could work strategically for us. They might actually underestimate us now. And be like, oh, their army's damaged. I'll get in close. And then we recover and then hit them. Excuse me. Go with a little bit of control there. Because we're going to go down the blue line. I've got to reduce upkeep costs. Now... It's likely that we won't be able to actually sail all the way back here because we've like borrowed movement from the next turn. So what we need to do then, I think, is recruit a lord here because it's likely I'll be able to force march if this one comes around this way. So there's a Saurus blood there with that. Ugh, 4th generation. Yeah, whatever. That'll be good for healing these guys, if nothing else. Okay. So yeah, if this one sails over this way... which I kind of doubt they'll do that, but we'll see. We'll see. So weapon strength for the skink units, fine. No problem with that. Well, they already hate us. Excuse me, how much would I get from this? Not much, I wouldn't bother. . Yep, that looks good. Let's go that way. And we definitely want some growth up in here. Usually I get this building at tier 4. Or like when we get to tier 4, because it's just not that great at tier 3. So this one here is good. Could have given us Lord Recruit rank for the Slan Mage Priest, but let's think about what other things we could get. I usually like to build this building here in Oixel, because if you couple it with the exotic animals, you can get the recruitment really cheap. But obviously we've got a fair bit of growth to do, which is why we're focusing on it. Yeah, getting a skink priest makes sense. Alright, let's do that. I already checked this stuff. Alright. Alright, let's see what they get up to. Moving on. Hey, how things going over here? Yeah, I really got a feeling like these guys here, they're going to get confederated by Itza. Punished Rain, subscribe with Prime. Thanks, dude. Appreciate the support on Twitch. Do you recommend Kastalton or Stankia campaign for Kislev? I've already played Catherine and Boris. Oof, I don't play either of those, but if I had to recommend one over the other, I would go with Kastalton. I really don't like a Stankia. I really don't enjoy her campaign. But that's my personal preference. Some people really like playing as a Stankia. It's just not for me. Yeah, they're going for it because they don't think that we're strong enough. But now they've put that in a position where they could potentially besiege us. We didn't actually use up our movement from the previous turn. So I could capture the Fuming Serpent now. We know there's a small army there. But then this army here, like, it is full of trash units. And our garrison here is, you know, not at full strength yet. It's a bit of a risk. Honestly, we could get so many kills with this guy here, because that would be a proper siege fight. They're not going to be able to launch the attack at Star Tower. I could probably just recruit a regiment of renown, and that should be enough to handle that. Because, like, what are they going to do, really? It's just a trashy army. And while I could get this one, that'll actually give us a region, which is kind of more important. And like I said, I'll get them eventually. Alright, we can order that. Good. Yep. Alright, so the Confederation penalty... Well, now it doesn't really matter if they confederate them. Confederation penalty is 3 turns left to go. Okay. Wait, is Sentinel of Time... Oh, that's right. We've got something that is increasing the time it takes to construct stuff, but it reduces the cost. It's okay. No, I'm not going to negotiate with them right now. Alright. Alright. So yeah, we'll grab that Regiment of Renown. I don't think they'll launch the attack, because they'll need a siege attacker. If you're standing right here, you probably wouldn't be able to reach there next turn. Just for some extra oomph. That region will be okay for 1 turn. Bring it over here. Yeah, being able to support them could make all the difference. And I'll just exempt that once again from taxation. Hang on, how many turns do we have? 4 turns. That's going to be iffy. Why don't you upgrade the main city, Oxy? Yep. I'll explain why. I went with this one here first because this one's got an income building and I want to prioritize the growth building. I'm not going to demolish that, so I want to build the growth building here to get the growth going faster. So we'll get it all done quicker if I upgrade that one first. There's no advantage between a tier 2 major settlement and a tier 2 minor settlement. They're exactly the same, so that there's no difference. It only really starts to get a difference when you get to like tier 4 and beyond, because obviously minor settlements can't do that. They use up the same amount of growth, they provide the same amount of income, same amount of growth, same build slots. Yeah, there's no real advantage to it one way or another. Just nitpicky. Nope, nothing to do there. No. Oh yeah, that's right. Playing as these guys, you will usually get invasions from Ikit Claw pretty early on. So it's good to own this area here because you'll see them coming. And they will come fairly regularly. Okay, let's move on. If we can hurry up and get to rank 12, that'll be really good to get that control +2 all provinces, because obviously right now we're really suffering with that. Need to get a couple of global bonuses for that going. Then there's also, hang on, I know there's one of these that provides some benefits. This one here will provide us control +3, so we need scrying pool, which I guess I could have built that here. Actually, yeah, you know what? I will build that there instead. Because getting that, even though it's going to take a long time to research it, getting that will be better than any of these crappy ones here. Because, like, not being able to tax this during a Confederation is actually a real pain. Okay, and of course building the public order building takes up a build slot, which I need for other things. Okay, moving on. Oh man, it crashed. That's weird. Just middle of the end turn, just boop, pooped itself. No big deal. Let's get back into it. It'll only take a second. At least it wasn't in the middle of like an hour-long battle, so this is just not a big deal at all. F. Like, we just get back into it. We didn't lose any progress at all. Is your wallpaper really a self-portrait? Yeah, so the reason I did that is because I'm aware that the game crashes from time to time, and so I wanted you to look at my face when that happens. Also, we should put this on Force March. That way, hopefully we'll use up that borrowed movement. It's not a big deal. Hey, Damn Offensive. I like how your background is just your own eyes looking at you. Terrifying. Yeah, I don't pay any attention to it. That's for you guys. I don't know what you're thinking, but I can catch you there, and I'm probably gonna. No. When did I do that? Okay. Okay, whatever. It's fine. That's totally fine. Oh, that's stupid. Okay, no, I can still catch him. I just have to recruit a lord from here. That's okay, I can still do it. You silly bugger. Yeah, they steal my movement on the turn that it actually matters, but that's okay. Like I said, I can catch him. Because the AI doesn't realize you can do this. You go that one. Good. Okay. That all worked out very nicely for us. Alright, it would be good to spend the turn here. At least we've used up that extra movement that we had used up when getting here, so it won't bug us out next turn, I hope. And I usually don't keep regiments for now on. Normally. And I don't think I need this guy right now, so we'll get rid of him. Keep getting back in a few turns. And this guy is not needed here anymore. He can go back over here. Cool, to maintain the public order. Alright, Confederation penalty, 2 turns. Alright, over here, maintaining just by a very small margin. Bit of a concern here, because if he attacks the Dust Gate and then declares war on me, then I will need to recruit. Well, I've actually got the money to be able to do that. Yeah, just stay in that stance. Ugh, one more level to go. It might be better if I actually don't spend this point right now, because I'll actually save more money if I put 1 point into Promises of Reconstruction and then 1 point into Reverence, because it'll reduce the upkeep cost on pretty much all of my units. Except for this one. And these two. By 20% as opposed to 3%. Should be a lot better. Okay, so let's upgrade Altar of the... Okay, so if you're wondering, well, why are you doing the main settlement this time, but not the minor settlement? Well, we upgrade the major settlement because we don't have the growth building here. And also, this one's got a port, so that can provide us a lot of value as we upgrade it. Well, obviously, it's not going to be available on turn 2. But, again, the bonuses are negligible. You can go either way. Alright, which one do we want to go for? Probably kayaks first, but again, because, again, there's a port there. We've already got the 2 primary buildings there that we need. And we can build the growth building here to really rocket the growth up. Sacrifice? Yep, we could. Alright, so there's growth plus 15. Public order plus 5. But it's 300. I think I'd still rather go with random follower. Just because of how good they can potentially be. Come on, give me something good. It gives me the same thing. Come on, come on. That's a good one. That's a good one. I'll give it that. Alright, so Consul of Calith. That is a good one. It's not what I was looking for, but... Oh, I got another one. Okay, come on, come on, come on. Reduce... actually, no. Do I want reduced construction cost or do I want reduced upkeep cost? Probably reduce construction costs. I mean... it's alright. It is what it is, you know. Sometimes you win, sometimes you don't. It is what it is. Alright, don't spend any of those points just yet. Alright, just wondering, so if they capture this settlement next turn, which they can reach it, then it would only take them 2 turns, or maybe even 3 turns to get to kayaks. They could just swing right around it. So the kayaks has got 11 garrison in there, but it's trash garrison. Okay, look, we need to recruit a lord here anyway, because I've got an extra one of those followers, so I can tax this region. I definitely want this guy involved, but he's not going to be available. Let's grab the Saurus Old Blood here for disciplined. It's better than nothing. And pop on him the Priest Chamber. So I guess it was good that we got that. You know, this will allow us to tax this now. And... hey, look, at least we can globally... Do I have 10 regions now already? 12, okay. Cool, so I can recruit some trash quickly. No, can't do that. And this... Okay, so here's how it will work, right? If I don't recruit this army, then he'll definitely come down this way. If I do recruit this army, he'll most likely go and fight the dwarfs. That's what I think. Also, this one here... Next turn, I should start bringing it over here to recruit locally here so that we're recruiting in both situations. Because, yeah, taking out Rakath will require, like, 2 full stacks of Jav crap, plus regiments of renown and stuff. So we don't have much time to recruit all that. Yeah, don't recruit any of that. Okay, and have a look in diplomacy and see if there's anything interesting. Not seeing anything particularly interesting there. Kind of interesting. Plus 80 relation. Doesn't even want to give military access. Maybe because we're weak. Alright, moving on. So yeah, we'll finish off Clan Spittel over here. Because yeah, I can't peace out with them. It's going to take me 2 turns to get there, I think. And then maybe start attacking... him, which shouldn't be too difficult. Moving on. Buy 1,000 more sacrifices for $5. Oh my god, imagine if they did that. Loot boxes. Yeah, there they go. They confederated it. There they go. Okay, what I could potentially do is get... hang on. Get that settlement, sell it to Gorok, and then... get like a military alliance. It depends on how much he wants it. Get a military alliance and maybe get him to join war against these guys. Maybe. Well, actually, if I've got a military alliance, he'll definitely join. Doing diplomacy with lizards required you to be strong and then to be weak. Yeah, and I'm weak right now. Gorok always gets really strong really quickly. That's okay. It's not like they had a legendary lord or anything. It just makes it a little bit more difficult to confederate Gorok, because he owns more territory. Alright. It kind of looks like these guys are... yeah. I think what they're wanting to do is actually bypass here and go to Altar of the Horned Rats, because if you have a look, it says they're a minor threat, and it's more likely that they would attack us, I think. There's a Skaven army there, but I don't think it's very strong. Let's have a look. Yeah, it's nothing, so I could force march right up in its face here, and they won't be able to do anything about it. So, it would take a few turns to get down here. Yeah, okay. How likely do you think it is... Sorry, how likely do you think it to be this old content update theme hits the geomantic web? Or do you think they need a DLC to make it good? I don't know. I don't think there's a Lizardman DLC coming. But I think it's more likely they'll just get a minor update. That's more likely, but I don't actually know. Let's see here. Okay, now we'll upgrade Oixel, and we want the growth here. Money will be fine-ish. Yeah, I really want to grow this province. Really, really, really want to grow it. Cool. I don't want anything to do with those dwarfs, because I think they're just going to get killed by Rakath. That's what I think. If we have a look here, are they stronger than us? No. Good. As long as we're stronger than them, it's more likely that Rakath will attack them. That saves me having to do it. And yeah, if I can get a military alliance with Itza, then I can get Itza to join war against them if they're here. That could work out quite well. And that way I could attack them up through this way, and then Itza can lose territory here and then maybe confederate. Maybe, we'll see. Okay, I don't think there's anything else we're going to do. Nope. Could recruit another army from over here as well. I mean, it's only 2 additional units, so I wouldn't really worry. Moving on. No, 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 no! I was gonna take that. Yeah, I told you they were coming. And now I don't get the chance to drag them into it. Damn it, bloody Gorok blocked me. Alright, well they didn't do anything, so that's good. Luther Harkon coming up through here. I don't know where that other army went. And could you join war against the Awakened? No, I'm going to have to give him a settlement if I want to do that. Is it possible that I could say... No, I won't be able to make it to the Awakening. He won't be able to make it back there in time. If I captured the Awakening and sold it to Gorok, there's a good chance that I'll get all the treaties that I want. But I'm gonna have to force march there. Yeah, no one can get me from there. So there's a small army. It was here. I can't see it at the moment. Just wondering if I should be recruiting. My Confederation penalty seems to have gone. But we're still having public order problems because... just legendary difficulty. Good, actually maintaining public order here while taxing it. That's good. And we've got plenty of reserves, so it's okay. Alright, so it's Star Tower. Yeah, if I had sailed over there last turn instead of over to the Blood Swamp, I would have been able to hit that this turn, but oh well. Should have anticipated that. You're no better than Fop. Yeah, we got to keep recruiting because there is no way in hell we would be able to beat them in our current situation. Okay, another thing to keep in mind here is that this one's depleting its Winds of Magic, whereas this one's got a little bit. And if we're going to bring in that Life Wizard... oh, it's only low level. I wouldn't bother worrying too much about Winds of Magic. Keep getting the global recruits here. Because like I said, if we want to be able to take this out, we're going to need at least 2 full stacks of it, and there's not much time for that. Hang on. Legend, why don't you recruit some good units? Alright, let's get the Rite of Ferocity. So that gives us 2 additional units. And also some experience on these guys, which will help a little bit. Cool. Be interesting if Gorok just outright declares war on them. But we will see. Okay, moving on. Good. That's what I was hoping would happen because we were not ready for it. But we can still launch the attack on them. But it would be... okay, yeah, there is an army coming over here. It would still be good if we can get Gorok's support. So I would need to sell him the Awakening. I don't think that's going to be a problem. Because if I give him the settlement and then just confederate him later, no big deal. Okay. So we know that he's coming over this way. This will be easy to capture. And yeah, there's an army here. It looked like it was about a half stack, but they could have raised a whole bunch of dead, so it could potentially be a lot stronger now. I also need to switch these back to these alignments, because the public order's okay at the moment. And then Tehenhauin, this shouldn't be a problem for you. We probably should fight this manually due to the fact that there is Luther Harkon right around the corner, and I could probably win. Oh god, I could probably win this without taking much damage. Because a close victory will probably near wipe out these units. Yeah. There are also the sacrifice gained blessed units in a pinch if you find yourself having offerings for it. Yeah, well, I would still much prefer to get the followers at this stage, because getting one blessed unit, in my opinion, is not worth getting compared to what you can get with some of those followers. Some of those followers provide massive benefits. Do you have a talisman, or are you sending Lord into combat? Oh yeah, there's a little bit of equipment. It wouldn't make that big of a difference at this stage here. I didn't get anything particularly special. Like 5% ward save here and there. It's not it's negligible. It's not going to make a big difference. All right. So keep these back over here. You guys come over here, and you come over here. Okay. Oh, Tehenhauin's on a Ripodactyl. Okay. Oh shit. I forgot to move them. Might have been a good idea. Gamer of a legend. Alright, take out the fell bats. I don't think anyone's going to oh, actually, they do shoot at you now, don't they? Alright, few casualties on my least favorite units anyway. Okay, well, if we're going to pop this down on anything, I think we should pop it down on these bomber units, because they're probably worth the most in balance of power. Oh, that did not do very much damage at all. Hmm. What happened there? I would have expected they would have done a lot more than that. Oh well. Actually, Tehenhauin took a lot of damage with that. Probably a bad idea. Oh, they must have just moved out of the way, I see. Alright, let's start bringing in the chameleon skinks. Good, that one got totally wrecked. Yeah, we need to be casting that when they're on the barricades. Oh, what are you doing? Wasting your ammo. Good, getting rid of that one is good for us. Oh, you gotta love how none of them went through the friggin' gate. Oh, but that's because they only just captured it. Yeah. At least some of you come through the gate. That was my bad, actually. It's all good, it's getting done. Okay, let's move these up through here. I'll see if I can make a snatch of that, because they've only got slow units remaining. Okay, don't shoot. We might just be able to sneak in and grab all this stuff. They've built a barricade here. Those towers do a number on us. Oh shit, what the fuck are you doing there? God damn, this is not going the way I wanted it to. You just get out. Or maybe it is. This is a distraction. No, that's definitely not what I wanted. I'll tell you what I'll do. I'll loot and occupy the settlement. That way I'll get some replenishment. Yeah. Might lower the sale price a little bit. Okay, so far so good. They're not really paying very much attention to what we're doing here. Too busy keeping their units down this way. Alright, now we need to defend this position, not this one, because they're not trying to recapture that. And we'll just shoot at them. Should get back over there. Yeah, it's okay to fight in melee here, because it's just garbage. We should be able... Actually, we're not doing that well. Move back. But we have to hold on to this position in order to get the victory tickets. I just didn't want to spend too long on this battle. Looks like we got it. Cool, I definitely made some mistakes, but I think we'll be fine. We should be in... Yeah, we got a better result than auto-resolve, that's for damn sure. And we'll be in a good position, I think, to fight Luther Harkon if he decides to attack us. Ask Luther to join war with the skate? No, that would never work. Okay, so we'll loot and occupy that. Thank you very much. Yeah, and a talisman of endurance. I mean, that would have helped a little bit, I guess. No, keep that on. It's actually kind of better. Don't have any arcane items. Okay, that's all good, I guess. Alright, did we level up? Good, we did. So I get Promises of Reconstruction. Now, if we have a look at our income at 189, if we go to this here, saves us a good decent amount. Biggest problem here is the reduced winds of magic. That gets us the military alliance. Hang on, let me just see if I can get him to just join. Ooh. Let's see if I go the Awakening. I get defensive alliance, but I kind of need a military alliance if I want to take out Rakarth here. So let me just see if there's a building that I can... No, there isn't. Now, another thing is that if I stand outside the settlement, I'm not going to get any replenishment. But if I declare... If I can get him to join war against Luther Harkon now, then Luther Harkon might actually take the Blood Swamp. And it would Oh, I don't know. Whose turn goes first? Let's find out. Yeah, Itza goes first. Luther's right there. So they might just take Luther out so that I don't have to. Hang on, let me just see. What if I gave him Altar of the Horned Rat instead? No, it's worth about the same. Exactly the same. So yeah, I could get him to join war against that, but then I can't get the military alliance. Unless I pay him 5 grand, which I definitely don't want to do that. I guess I could go for the... Oh, hang on. Oh, no. I could go for the... Hang on. Might this work? Ooh, that's dodgy. Don't do that. Yeah, what you can sometimes do is like cancel your trade agreement, and they'll like want the trade agreement back. At which point, oh, you can use it for leverage, but sometimes they hate you for it. So I think that's not worth it in this stage here. So we'll go with the Awakening, and we'll get the we'll go join war against Luther Harkon. What am I doing? Come on, get your shit together. Yeah, Awakening, Defensive Alliance, take the money. And I'll just try to figure out a way to get a military alliance with him for attacking Rakarth afterwards. Another thing I could do, in order to not take attrition, is to actually stand out in the water. Yeah, because that way I could just sail over the Pox Marsh anyway. It'll probably take me 2 turns, but it usually takes 2 turns to get there anyway. Yeah, okay, that makes a lot of sense. Okay, let's do that. Okay, the Awakening, join war against Luther Harkon, and money. Oh, hang on. Defensive Alliance, then money. Yep, there we go. Boom. Okay, and then we'll just see what happens. Also, this is a massive deterrent for him. Good, he is at war with the Shrine of Sotek dwarves. Yep. Okay. And then we just need to get around here and finish off Luther Harkon. So, yeah. Alright, so now also we can see what's coming at us here. There's actually some pretty good units. Animated hulks, like our guys will struggle against that. Forgot about this. So we need to recruit an emergency force. Alright, transfer these units over here. Hang on, just wait. Put it in this stance so I can bully. Actually, go into channeling. Yep. Just thinking how to go about this. Hang on, just cancel that for a second. Because, yeah, I'm not making loads of money, but I've actually got a fair bit in the treasury. Let me just see. If I recruit the Slan Mage Priest over here again, because this would be the best choice for dealing with them. Guess that gave us some money. Not going to need the blue line. Oh, shit. Okay, the only thing I can recruit is the Blessed Saurus Warriors, which will have to be transferred over to Gorok later. Gorok might send this army to take out this guy, but with only 11 or 12 units in there, I would struggle against some of this stuff, because yeah, the stuff that we've got in here is shit. Like, real shit. And putting these 3 in the army would make it so that we would win. Definitely. It's going to cost a bit of money, but that's okay. Alright, then these guys, start making your way over here, actually. Yeah, you just keep on keeping on. I'm just going to recruit slowly here. Don't worry about global, because our finances are a bit struggling. And start making our way for the next war. Over this way. Oh shit, now we're actually replenishing because it's allied territory. How about that? Nice. That all worked out pretty well. Just in case it like runs around us and tries to get the marks of the old one. I don't think I want peace with, like non-aggression pact with them. These guys are fine, I can confederate them at a later date, no problem. Thank you very much. So it seems like Oxiodal doesn't really want to advance too rapidly against Zinchian forces over here. That's not necessarily a bad idea because Kairos might get involved out this way and then he can sweep in and take him when he's not actually at home, which would be much better for him. Alright, might as well give these guys military access and all of this stuff because they're going to die anyway. So, actually, no, not necessarily. If we declare war on Rakarth when he's here, that would be better because that way he has to deal with Itza, not me. But if he comes down over here, then I have to deal with it. So we probably would want to take these guys out. So don't get any treaties with them. But of course, we need an army to go over there and sort that out. But that doesn't have to be done right away. Alright, moving on. So it'll be interesting to see what happens between Gorok and Luther Harkon here. So I am not paying for such a small trade agreement. Forget that. Alright, so they actually did what I thought that they might do. And they lost. But they okay. Okay, so I've actually put Gorok in a position where he's already not doing very well against Luther Harkon. I mean, that was his own fault, I guess. Why we thought war with all the Skaven factions? That always happens in a Cult of Sotek campaign. Happens very early on. Okay, I just need a military alliance so I can declare war on that guy. So Luther Harkon attacking them. Oh, and then coming out to sea. You bitch. Oh, their army is absolutely shredded. Okay, so yeah, that definitely helped me out a lot. The garrison now would be able to handle it. But I have to hold on to those blessed units until we confederate. Well, just forever, because I want to transfer them into things. So that army can't be disbanded now. Alright, yeah, we can't reach him. Because if I don't go after him, he's just going to sail over to the Fuming Serpent. I can't go into ambush stance. Obviously, I did want to come over here, but...
I thought I was the crazy one.
If I stay about here... Hang on. Yeah, none of us can make it there. If I stay about here, there's a reasonable chance he might actually attack us while we're out at sea. He would not be able to beat us, I think. He's level 15 though. Where are his possible movements? If he came down over here, I'd be able to get him. I need to recruit a lord here, just in case he force marched down to this point. So maybe just stay about... Hang on, let me just see. If I go there... How is he able to sail around us here? Okay, what if I blocked off this straight this way? Okay, cool. We've blocked him from being able to come out this way. His only options are here, or attack us. So if I put an army at the Star Tower, the only way we can't attack him is if he goes back on land, which is Gorok's problem, which is what I want. However, it's going to cost us money. Now, as for this, I still can't get the military alliance with him, not unless I give him another region. So if I go Altar of the Horned Rat, which I really don't want to give him, and I'll just get it back later, but the reason why I want to get a military alliance is because I want to declare war on Rakarth, and I want Gorok to deal with it. I could give him Sabatun over here, but I need this province here because where I'm going to recruit a good army soon. Whereas Altar of the Horned Rat, I mean, I'd have to cancel this. I get the growth back. I'd lose this. That's not a big deal. I'll just build it somewhere else. Actually, I wonder if I can swap it for anything. Let me just see. Probably not. It's only a tier 1 settlement. No. That'll probably make confederating Itza faster. It's hard to say sometimes with this stuff because they need to not expand for 7 turns. Altar of the Horned Rat. This holds a lot of strategic value to me though. But yeah, I was going to declare war on Rakarth this turn. Because yeah, from here, Rakarth can hit Jodl. Because yeah, if otherwise he's just going to come down here and then he'll declare war on me Oixel. So I'd much rather that Gorok deal with it first. Also, whose turn goes first? I think the lizards go before... Yeah, so Itza will go first. They'll bring their forces... I mean, he's bringing his force in here. Yeah. Alright, I'm going to sell him Altar of the Horned Rat. It's only a tier 1 settlement. We'll just get it back when we confederate him. Need to take out this army here first. Looks like we can win. Yep, cool. Let's get rid of that. Thank you very much. However, I need this guy out on the water so that we can potentially intercept Luther Harkon. So you'll have to stay out here. Still get replenishment, I think, even if it's Stellar Region. Maybe just merge them. Because I got to keep these ones. I'm gonna need that. He won't be able to attack us. I just need to make sure that Tehenhauin is able to catch him next turn. Alright, then we'll cancel this here. And I'll take the money. Well, that's more money than that settlement was going to make us for a while anyway. Yeah, military alliance. Yep. Done deal. Good. Then we declare war on Rakath. So if you could... Look, if you could stand here, I should be able to attack that next turn. And if you could stand... Oh, that's not Rakath. Could have sworn I saw Rakath run up this way. How many wars are he in? It's just that one. Okay. Oh man, what if there's an army right here and it force marches down this way and catches us? What am I doing in channeling stance for? Maybe just move back a little bit. I don't need winds of magic. Okay, you... Hang on, got an idea. A bad idea. No, this will be fine. This will be fine. Stay like this. And we need to recruit another lord here so that I can definitely capture Luther Harkon. Man, this is expensive. Alright. Yep, you'll do. Just need to make sure you got decent movements. Whatever, do that. And then declare war on these guys and drag it into it. Cool. He'll always join in. Nice. Okay, so this army should head towards Jodl. It might turn around back over this way, but it largely depends. Gorok will get 2 turns before they get that option. So we'll see how that goes. Maybe they'll forget about this. Maybe they won't. I don't know. We will see. But at least we're teamed up against him. We will see. Good. Good, we need that done. I'm going to take 8 turns, so that'll be good. I need more control.
Ready.
Oh good, we can get a trade agreement with them. Let's do it. Yep, defensive alliance with them. Good.
Curse my crowded psyche.
Luther Harkon already kind of wants peace. Almost wants peace. If we can manage to defeat this army here, he'll probably accept it. Alright, well, we'll see how that plays out, I guess. Can't really recruit anything more here. Finances are a little bit shit. But we've got enough money to get through the next few turns. Alright, let's move on. Legend, which upcoming DLC lord are you most excited for? Probably the corn one, Uzul's Skulltaker. I don't really care that much about the greenskins or ogres. Largely depends on what the ogre rework is, I suppose. Oh, okay, there's Rakath. Cool. Alright, now Rakath. Yeah, that's it. Go that way. Yeah. Go bother Itza. Because the more bothered they are, the more likely they'll confederate. Also, it'd be great if Itza and Rakath's forces just, like, cancel each other out. Okay, this is what I was hoping would happen. They come in over here, and I wasn't expecting my other army to be able to reinforce. Could I potentially win this, though? Because, like... What is this Death Wizard? I've got this. Oh, no. There's no way I'm going to win. Back off. And she probably won't have enough movement to get back here. Okay, I goofed. No, Rakath. No, I want you to go. No. No. Oh, God. That's going to be a pain. What, so they go, they just sack the settlement and then they're done? Oh, great. Alright. So, I figured he'd do something like this. Yeah, I got him. Oh, you little bitch. I might not actually have him. No, I've got him. I can do this. I can land right next to him. I can get him. Are CA continuing with their plan of the Ogre Lord, Cigarette Tooth, to put it politely? Yeah, he's the DLC Lord. No. Yeah, you think you got me. You think you found the one spot that I couldn't land. You think you got me. So yeah, they're going to capture Thrice Cursed Peak, and then they're going to head towards Oixel. I can actually reach that one with this army, so that's actually pretty good. We'll be able to beat that. However, I need to be able to defend this area here, whereas that one is not that big of a concern. Because, yeah, I need both of these armies standing in this path, like, pronto. But I also need more money. Well, I'll be able to disband these guys, no problem. Don't think that one will be able to land. Tehenhauin's going to have to be the one that makes the attack. Because, yeah, if I force march and land over here, then I can make it. If I just stand there, they won't make it. And... no, I can't land there. I needed just a tiny little bit more movement. If I had stood over here, I would have been able to make it. Let me just see. Maybe I can actually make it. No. Alright. But you can. Gotcha. Alright, looks like we've got to fight this manually. Shouldn't be a problem. How much longer is CA planning on supporting Warhammer 3? 4 more DLCs, including the one that's coming, as far as I'm aware. So about 2 years, roughly. Alright, well, we don't exactly have the most amazing army, but we have caught them in force march. We have the low ground, which isn't ideal, but they don't have any army abilities, and we do. Oh, we should not have these guys as, like, that position. I'll use... hang on. Yeah, if we want to skirmish them, that's fine, but do so from over this side here. I don't necessarily need to stalk, so you come over this way. Tehenhauin, I want you to be annoying. You guys need to be very careful, because all the guns will shoot the shit out of you. And we'll be annoying with these two. Luckily, Luther Harkon is still on the ground, so that will be useful. Got a decent amount of wins, and yeah, use these guys to harass them as much as we possibly can. I don't give a shit about this guy. He's not going to do much. Careful, trying to get shot too much. Okay, we've got scurvy dogs coming in here. Probably best we try to shoot that first. Okay, while they're shooting at us, they probably won't try to dodge it too much. Oof. Yeah, the scurvy dogs were always going to do a bit of damage to us. What? Oh, he used something to fall down. Good, scurvy dogs down. A little bit of damage. Okay. They still moved out of the way, though. Damage from Tehenhauin is actually not all that fantastic. Because they've got... Yeah, they've actually got a lot of magic resistance because of Luther Harkon. It is what it is. These guys have got loads of missile resistance. So we can actually outshoot them quite easily. And just try to support them as much as we can. If you can come in here and help, that would be good. Good, yeah. In a skirmish situation like this, our guys are coming out on top, I think. So this guy just showed up. Bring him in. Cool. Alright, Tehenhauin so far. Yeah, decent amount of damage. Okay, so they've got mortars. Fairly blobbed up over here, so the next jungle swarm will be good to hit him. Those mortars are a problem, but I can't really do anything about it at the moment. Something. Good, wrecking that. Alright, no, that's not working out at all. That one's gonna get killed if we don't get it out of there, like right now. Just go, 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 go. Watch out, don't, no, no. Oh, please don't die. Oh, should be fine. They usually give it up. Yeah, it's fine. This is why having unbreakable units is sometimes actually really detrimental, so they gave up that. Yeah, whatever, this is what it is. Shouldn't have brought it in over there. Getting a lot of value out of the King skirmishers, though. Yeah, it's already taken out one of the animated hulks, and that's what these guys here are going to struggle with the most. I need to get rid of the mortars to go around. Long-range dickhead shooting me. Still got a fair bit of more value I can get out of these guys. It's good they've taken out all the animated hawks now. Get rid of the deck dropper handgunners. And then we'll just charge in at the rest of them. Try to ignore Luther Harkon because he's too hard to kill. Just army lost him. Alright, last jungle swarm. Pop that down there. And let's advance. Get these guys running around the flanks maybe. Got that one's attention. I really want to take out those mortars, but I don't think I can safely get there. Actually, why don't you get there? That might actually work. Get this one around here. Maybe cast some more spells. Yeah, we got this. We got this. Yeah, this one here, somebody hitting us. And then get Tehenhauin out of there. It may actually be in our best interest to peace out with Luther Harkon and send Tehenhauin to go and deal with Rakarth, since that's actually maybe a bigger threat. Maybe. Gorok will be able to finish off Luther Harkon, no problem, I think. That's what we've done here. Whatever. Cool, there's the army losses. Alright, none of our units got wiped out, but we took a bit of damage. That's fine. Alright, problem here is Luther Harkon takes forever to die from army losses. Just run away from him. Ugh, that's not very good. I will take the... Oh, we gained a lot of this. That's good. I will take the... I mean, the money definitely will be good as well. No, but we should always go for sacrificial offerings. So we'll take that. Okay. Alright, this guy here has done what he needs to do, so you may go. Thank you very much. Alright, we've got 1, 2, 3 turns before Rakarth reaches Oixel. 3 turns.
You have crossed Rakarth.
I could hit him here, and that would definitely hurt him, but he's not going to just turn back around and fight us up this way. Recruiting a new army over here, I don't think there's a whole lot of time. How much time we got left there? Okay, still got 2 more turns left of that. Someone suggested sending this one over here, but I don't think I'd be able to make it there in time. Not unless I actually landed at the beginning of the turn and went over that way. Maybe I could have made it. I could send just this army around and have this one deal with this. Problem is, though, there's 16 units, and some of those troops are actually fairly dangerous, and most of this is trash. So I'm pretty sure I need both of these armies to be able to beat that. Because, yeah, I could send both of these armies around, but then who's going to deal with this?
Upset.
And also, Rakarth is already super high level. And I don't have another one of these slain in reserve. And all I can recruit over here is trash. Now, if I build the Saurus barracks, it's not going to be done in time. Oixel will have an upgraded garrison shortly, and the Sentinel of Time has... No, it's still trash. Alright, I'm gonna risk it for the biscuit. I'm gonna attack with this. Maybe... Okay, okay. I can actually send the other army if I can just auto-resolve this one. That's fine. Okay, that's good. So Rakarth will probably not end up taking any damage whatsoever against that. Alright, you stay right here this turn. Locally recruit. You locally recruit. No, just get this. We'll see if Rakarth swings back around over here to try to deal with us. Oh, that being said, let me just see if I can piece out with Rakarth. So if I sell this back to him... Oh! I can sell this back to him and then it's just his problem now. Look at that. I can sell it back to him. Oh my god. That would be a huge headache for Gorok. And that would allow me to continue fighting against them. And I can just wait for a better opportunity to strike against him. Because I'm clearly not ready right now. Oh damn, that is a pretty damn good deal. I'm leaning towards doing that, yeah. Because yeah, then I could just disband this. It'll buy me, it's not gonna buy me a lot of time, but oh, look at that. I could threaten him for it. I just need to be stronger than him. If I could borrow one of his armies, he probably had a mission to just wait for an opportunity. Okay. What to do? Alright, get rid of this. I don't think I need that at all. And send this one back around to Oixel. This one can go into force march. It'd probably be better for us if I just set sail from here. Because if I go out here, I'm just going to have like next to no movement next turn. And he's providing public order in this province. Which is good. Actually, that might be useful. Okay, so we're going to level up. Let's have a look here. So global recruitment capacity would be really useful for us right this very second. I did want to reduce upkeep costs on this. That'd also be very good. We're gaining winds of magic. That's good. Let's go with the global bonus because that's going to help us out the most. Also, we've got some more sacrificial offerings. Let's see if we can get some good stuff. Yeah, that's good. That's good. Not what I wanted, but it's good. Not what I wanted, but it's good, I guess. Now, I should be able to make that deal with Rakarth next turn for this. Maybe. Especially if I'm getting stronger. Let me have a look here.
I have a mind to break you, as if you were an unruly pup.
Look, I don't even need to pay him now. Because, yeah, I could get this one. I could recruit another army over here, and there'll be 4 global recruit slots now. I could take the Copper Landing. I should still be able to sell the Duskgate back to him, but Gorok will be pissed off at me for doing that. How many armies do I have active? 4. Okay. I'm only losing 303 gold a turn. Because, yeah, fighting against this army here is going to be a real pain. There's likely going to be quite a lot of monsters in there. And if I've only got the Skink Javelin, dealing with him on his own is going to be fucking impossible. Not impossible, just really difficult. We've got a replenishment thing here, which I could put on you, I guess. For extra replenishment. Because, yeah, it definitely would be good if we could strike at the copper landing. I won't be able to make it there next turn. Just trying to decide what would be the best options for us. Do I like playing vampirates? Not really. Not really. You can recruit another one of the Crocs. Oh yeah, I already did that. Yep. Yep. Okay, so. Thing is, he may not accept the peace treaty next turn because he'll be done with this war. So he'll be in fewer wars unless I could get some people to go to war with him as well. No. He's at war with the Hunts Marshal expedition. No, that won't do anything. Alright, I'm just trying to think what would be the best option, because what could end up happening is if I peace out with them and then get a confederation with them, these guys are not at war with anyone. They'll just declare war on me again in like 5 turns. So I'll have to really pay attention to them. A confederation with Gorok would be really bloody good. There's also the possibility that Gorok will friggin' annihilate these armies. Because, yeah, getting 2 full stacks together here-ish, by 2 turns from now, kind of don't see that happening. This army kind of looks like it wants to move around over here and capture this. They don't want to go after here. And if I was going to recruit another army here, I could recruit 7 units per turn, and then next turn this one needs to start making its way over here. Take this settlement off them. Yeah, I'm gonna look, I've got a lot of money. I'm gonna see what I can do. I might have some more regiments of renown I can use. I'm gonna keep fighting. We'll see how we go. I'm gonna keep on fighting. Alright, what do we got here? I need a So Kroxigor Ancient might not be the best option, although they're the best fighters, because they'll have dark shards or monsters, and that could be a problem for them. Alright, go with this, and we'll just go ham on units. So that'll give us 8 there. No, sorry. I wonder, I can switch this up here. It won't give us an extra recruit slot. It'll just give us recruit rank. That's not really going to be worth it. Weapon strength in province 6% is trash. Might as well be nothing. So that is allowing me to recruit 10 units per turn. This guy won't be able to make it back there in time. And yeah, regiments of renown available. I've only got 1. I guess I can order some blessed units if I can get some more. Alright, we'll just see how things play out, but I think that's pretty risky. The safest option would definitely have been to just peace out. We'll see how we go. Alright, is there any other lizards that want some diplomacy? You're all good. All good. Yeah, none of them. Nope. Well, they're about to die. No, just don't worry about it. Okay. And let's just see how this goes next turn. It'd be pretty funny if these guys here actually managed to recapture the Awakening and then we just go and take it straight back again. The more that they suffer defeats, the more likely they'll confederate. But we'll just have to wait and see. Moving on. Now, if Rakath, like, massively focuses down on me, then maybe I'll peace out with them. Maybe. But if they distribute their forces around evenly, then I might not. How do you check to see what type of climate it is? There's a little icon there. So you can see here it says unpleasant climate, magical forest. Suitable climate, jungle. Unpleasant climate, mountain. part of the UI. So he's not going to be taking any damage. Yep. And not interested in advancing against them. Wants to come down over here and stop us from advancing. Okay, but here's the thing. Next turn, he may not want to even confederate. Not confederate, peace out. Oh, look, they did actually capture the Awakening. How about that? So I sold him that region. I'll see if I can recapture it. I doubt this army will be able to handle that. He might even want Confederation now. Too bad you can't offer a bribe. Alright. So money's... Yeah, okay. So if I continue to advance here, it's not going to work. Okay, the peace option is actually better for us this turn. And given the way things look here, Rakath clearly doesn't want to deal with Gorok. He wants to send everything he's got against me, and I don't want to send everything I've got against him. So the Dusk Gate is not important to me, so I'm gonna nope out of that. This will give us some more time to build up our forces a bit. Give it back to him in exchange for peace. I don't think I'll be able to swap it for any settlements. And that way he'll send everything he's got against Gorok so that I can confederate Gorok.
Very well.
Now that'll piss off Gorok a little bit. Yeah, minus 36 essentially. Okay, but you know, we'll see. Alright, so you need to get over here. I've got too many armies. You start making your way back this way. And you... Let me see here. Yeah, I doubt Rakath is going to declare war on me next turn, so we got some time. I don't know how much I should disband. Definitely get rid of one of these lords. So maybe go halfway here and just transfer these units into the Kroxigor. Should be fine. Because this one's at least got... No, actually, do it the other way around. Yep, because this guy can be respect. Take that off him, but keep the Consul of Calith. Alright, get rid of this. Cool. That'll save us a supply line. Alright, now... maybe I should have landed there. Alright, I should be able to attack the Awakening again next turn. And this time we don't give it back to Gorok. We won't get any replenishment though, because it's contested. That doesn't matter. Oh, we are going to get replenishment because we're... What? Okay, whatever. Weird. I don't know. Okay, we got just enough for another sacrificial offering. Hang on, let me just check here. That's still got 6 turns to go, and yeah, there's plenty of turns to go left on that. Alright. Ah, another one of those. God damn it. I don't want that. It's not bad, but I've got too many of them now. It's giving me what I want. Alright. Yeah, we just need to really keep an eye on what Rakath is doing, and in 10-ish turns or 5-ish turns, it depends on when he declares war or when I declare war, strike back at him again. Just need to really keep an eye on him. If his armies are bordering our regions, just make sure we shadow him whichever way he goes. But yeah, this gives us some time to get organized. Alright, Sabatun maybe. Break that. Actually, hold off on the growth buildings because we're not exactly rolling around in cash right this very second. Okay.
My madness is not weakness.
Hey, how's it going? Been working nights the last year, so haven't been around when you stream, but working a morning job again, so hope to see you around. Alright, nice. Good to see you, IDM. Yeah, things are going alright, I guess. Bit of a slow time, but that happens. Usually during European summer, so not too surprising. Yeah. Alright, it'd be great if Gorok could... Well, let's just see what happens over this end turn here. Not much else I can do. Yeah, we need to transfer these units into this army as well, so that we can reduce the supply line a bit further. Lol, no. As if. I'll take so much reliability penalty that I ensure we can't confederate with him. The AI doesn't check to see whether something would be an unreliable action or dishonorable action from you. Alright, so what I'm expecting here is for them to send all their forces up through here to go and fight Gorok. The best case scenario for us would be if Gorok wins the battle by such a small degree and like wipes out all of Rakkath's forces that he's actually willing to confederate just because he's really weak. That would be the best case scenario. And then of course these guys being so weak that they couldn't counterattack for the next 8 turns. I could just not tax it, I guess. Okay, at least Luther Harkon's not back. Large army, though. Shouldn't matter. Decent amount of wins. We're a little bit stronger. It's not like we took a ton of damage last time we fought them there. Oh, they're so close to each other, but not close enough. Okay, Rakkath is still hanging around here. He's not going to declare war on us for at least 5 turns, but I don't know why he didn't move his armies up here. There's no armies in this area here, but if we declare war on them, we'll take so much reliability, might as well just forget about it. Alright, let's check to see... Sorry, unfortunately there is no pity system for this gacha service. You can always just quick save and quick load. Okay, our Confederation option has gotten worse with Gorok, but that's okay, it'll shift between turns. Especially if he goes and fights Rakkath and takes a lot of damage. Good, we got him before they fully recovered. Okay, obviously I can't auto-resolve this. Alright, let's do it. Are you happy with the current status of Pharaoh? Do you suggest that game to an Attila enjoyer? Look, I really can't recommend Pharaoh at all because I actually haven't played it. I don't own Pharaoh. So, I've never played it. Can't really recommend something that I've never played. I have no intention of ever buying Pharaoh. In my opinion, the game is a waste of time. But, you know, some people like it, and, you know, I don't want to piss on their parade. And, you know, if you enjoy it, great. It was clearly not a game designed with me in mind. And that's fine. Not every game has to be. I was fine with that. But I'm not going to play a game I'm not interested in. Okay. Just got to be careful this time not to get Tehenhauin too badly damaged. And let's get some control groups going. Yep. Move this up. Don't fire it. Whoop, whoop, whoop. Alright. Let's get so tired. Well, people ask it every now and again. We're not going to spend a lot of time on it. Someone asked a question. I just answered it and we'll just move on. Oh my god, he spent like 90% of the stream answering one question. Oh my god. Save scum doesn't work for Sotek? No, it does. It absolutely does. Because I've done it before. It definitely works. was hoping they wouldn't be able to shoot me. They did. Alright, the balance of power is definitely in our favor because it's playing our music. It's funny how like little I use these units. But we're getting some decent damage in there with Tehenhauin, so just let him keep doing that. We've got a good amount of Winds of Magic, although this region sucks for Winds of Magic. It's going to suck it away from us. Okay, no one up on the walls. Start knocking it down. Catmandu 29 subscribe Prime. Alright, thanks dude, appreciate that. I always struggle to pronounce Twitch usernames. Why not full Chameleon Army? I would like to have done that, but it would have required me to sit in a region for a few turns to recruit it. In my opinion, it's not worth doing that. Like, I can just sort of... I like to just make do with what I got. Because I hate sitting around just being like, I'm just going to spend 4 turns recruiting. Really, really bad idea in Total War Warhammer. Just make do with what you got. Unless, of course, you can't manage to win the battles. Which, you know, I can, so it's... Don't worry about it. Because what you can do is eventually the units will be available, globally recruitable in 1 turn, and that way, if you really want to get the units that you really desire, then you can do it when that's available. Also, I've been thinking about something. I want to run it by you guys. So, a common theme on these streams is that I tend to get cranky. So I was thinking about having a cranky meter, so that people that just show up on a stream, you know, 6 hours into the stream, they can see like, oh my god, Legends, a number is an 8 on the cranky meter. I better like, better be careful about what I ask. What do you guys think of that? So like the start of the stream would be like a 0 on the cranky meter, and every time someone asks about Total War Pharaoh, it goes like up by 2 points. Okay, so we're getting some decent damage with Tehenhauin, so let's keep that up. Alright, there's not that many missile units out this way, so maybe shooting them would be an okay idea. You usually don't get cranky till like hour 6. Yeah, exactly. So like over the course of the stream, it would eventually start increasing by a few points, and then by the end of the stream, it'd usually be a 10. 10 on the cranky meter. Basically, when I get to 10 on the cranky meter, that's when I should, you know, call it a day. That's what I'm thinking. I know. Post a comment if you agree with that idea. It's just an idea I thought I'd run by you. Because, you know, I think sometimes people come up on the live stream, like, sure, 5 minutes have been there, and they're like, why is Legend so cranky? I'm a very cranky boy, but I'm tired. It's an interesting idea, but someone might see it as an opportunity to instigate you more. Yeah, but people do that on a daily basis anyway. So it's like, I don't really think people can do it more than what they already currently do it. I'm a little bit worried about what I'm doing here because we're clearly not going to be able to sneak in just yet. And probably going to have to do an all-out attack, actually. kind of feels like I got myself stuck a little bit. We're gonna have to run through. I'm gonna have to shoot through this. Wait, why won't you? Okay, if I do an all-out attack here now, I might just be able to draw their attention away from some of these skinks. Because yeah, it doesn't look so good for them at the moment. Yeah, they're looking for us. But at least they've spread their army out all across the city, so it's really hard for them to find us now. It's useless. It's starting to pull their forces. Maybe just give it a bit longer before we go in that way. I think this is going pretty well so far. Yeah, Tehenhauin's done a lot of damage. We're almost out of... No, we've got a bit of magic left. Alright, these guys here. Go through the gate. I don't think they've got any mortars. Nothing I think we need to worry about being bombed. Okay, whenever somebody's on a barricade, that actually works really well. As long as they stay on the barricade. Good. It's drawing their forces back away. That's exactly what we wanted to do. That's pretty good. Oh, there were 2 units. Oh, but they're not actually down to it. They're being indecisive about going through there. That's okay, we're doing well here. Are you still babysitting while streaming? No, that wasn't really working out so well. So my daughter is actually sleeping through the night very well at the moment. So, and my wife just likes to have her nearby because sometimes if she cries, she usually just wants a feed. So there's no real point bringing her in here and possibly disrupting her. I mean, she sleeps pretty well when there's a lot of noise around. She's a good sleeper, but nah, babysitting her during streaming, it was a little bit disruptive. It wasn't really worth it. Okay, these 2 here. Could you take these 2 out? Shit. Okay, you 2 need to take that out. Charge in, quick! Before they drop a bomb. Put that down there. Get rid of this. Okay, we ready to move? Okay, go in there, go into melee with them, because you'll kill these ones really easy. Their combat stats are fucking nothing. And they're dangerous. They won't see us until the last moment. Good. Good. Okay, no need to do that. go that way. Good, we caught them. They didn't get a chance to shoot. Our guys probably didn't shoot much either, but I think we'll be good. And now we'll capture this point, even while we're fighting. Pretty good. Okay, maybe if one of them could go around the side, they'll be able to shoot it. We don't need all of them to be in melee with it. Although that's a little bit of a problem there. Because if that one shoots at us, it's a big problem because it's super damaging. Let's run back over here. No, you've got it. Oh, there's animated hulks on the way. Get back. Bit of a hit and run. It's still going over here. It takes so bloody long. Okay, making progress here. That's good. A couple of units been left behind. Good, the hand cannons didn't get a chance to shoot us. We didn't really finish them off though, which sucks, but it's... ooh, shit. We're pincered. Thing is, these guys... okay. Shit. Okay, how are we gonna manage this? I mean, these guys are shit units. We should be able to break through them. God, what is taking them so long? Okay, if I put them on guard mode, they might still shoot. Oh, it's not ideal. Not ideal. Not ideal. We're going to have to break through here. We do not want to be fighting these animated hulks. I need to be more aggressive over this way to put pressure on them to pull away from there. Tehenhauin, you need to get over here and support them. I gotta... No, they're not good against these units. Pull through, just pull through. These guys aren't going to do any damage to you. Pull through, this way. Go, 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 go. Stay away from them. You need to get over here now. Same thing with you, get over here. Just fighting bats. Okay, over here, go. Just pull through, pull through. No, we don't want to be fighting them. We can't pull through. These units aren't good at doing that. Come on, Tehenhauin, get over here. Oh, actually, they're not taking quite as much damage as I would have liked, but it's definitely not ideal for them. Considering they're a skirmish unit, but the problem is the terrain here, they just couldn't shoot. It's okay. No, don't fucking rip. It's fine. Everything is fine. Everything's gonna be fine. We're gonna break through. Because all I need to do here is get rid of this unit, and then I can outrun them. Oh, that one's shooting at us. And we're not shooting back at it. Come on, hurry up. Just gotta get rid of this one here. Pull through, pull through. Because, yeah, they can't fight the animated hulks in melee, but they can beat these zombie pirate deck end mobs. Come on, pull through. I don't want to drop down to Tehenhauin. Makes no sense to sacrifice him. So we're still winning, it's fine. They've just got us by the balls here, but I've got them by the balls everywhere else. Okay, this one here is crumbling. Okay, run through, run through. Guard mode is bloody useless. Oh, watch out for that one shooting at you. There we go, we're getting out now. We're getting out. They'll be fine. I'm not expecting a counterattack over the end turn, so this will be fine. We'll recover very quickly. Well, we got loads of missile resistance, so that's not going to do much damage to us. Move. Good, good. Actually, no, that's fine. So I told you to attack that. Good, the Croxigors got to them. Good, they got out. They're out. They took a lot of damage, but not that many casualties. They're okay. All good. All good. Alright, definitely want to be shooting the animated hulks. I just don't want to be fighting them in melee. So if we could get them over here and I'll stand up here, then that'll work out pretty well. How is that being captured? No problem beating that, I think. Hell's Doppelback, subscribe with Prime. Thanks, dude. Appreciate that. When is recommendable recruiting Saurus in a Sotek campaign? Whenever you want them. That's when. So, there is no defined answer to that. There's like, just whenever you want them. Probably not too early because they're not optimal for a Sotek campaign. Is this one anti-large? It is. My poor Croxigors. That's okay. I was going to eventually get rid of them anyway. It's all good. Actually, the large units run over this way and get the skinks to sort that out, not you. Good, we get a bit of revenge over here, although they fire back at us as well. Die Ruby, subscribe with Prime. Thanks, dude. Appreciate that. There we go, there's the army losses. Cool, cool, cool. Alright, the damage is, yeah, it is a bit, but better than what auto-resolve would have yielded, because it would have been a defeat. I don't see how that's a Pyrrhic victory. I mean, we lost a quarter of our army. Tempted to loot and occupy it, but the problem is we'll definitely have a revolt. But we might have a revolt anyway. No, we'll just regular occupy. Okay, so that's good. We're in a position now to be able to smash Luther Harkon. Yeah, he wants peace, but now's an opportunity for us to go and capture him, because we don't have any other wars going on. We're just preparing for war against him again. And Yeah, he doesn't want Confederation because he doesn't feel threatened by them, but that's okay. That's okay. Hopefully he focuses on Rakath, not on the Awakened. I can sort them out. Good. That'd definitely be good, but I think it's kind of more important right now to reduce our upkeep costs further, because we are not making much money. I'm not sure whether or not I should just disband this army entirely, because it would certainly save me a lot of cash, and I can recruit it fairly quickly. But that being said, Rakath is still hanging around over here. I just don't trust him. What we could do in the meantime is maybe just try to generate some winds of magic, because every now and again I get a slan. Alright, let's get another slan. Get another life one, since that's such a useful one for us. Okay. Nope. So yeah, you need the Altar of Sotek. Wait. Yes, you need this one here to get these buildings. To get these units, I mean. So it needs to be at tier 3. Because, yeah, you want to get this building, and this one, because it would reduce the recruitment cost and also increase the recruitment rank. Should be really good. And then you just want as many recruit slots as you possibly can get. This is good, but I don't need it. I don't have that many trade agreements, so just wondering what I should get. I don't have the money building here. I'm gonna get rid of this, because yeah, when we get to tier 3 in 2 turns, actually get rid of that in 2 turns, we're gonna want to build this one. Yeah, it's not that expensive. Just get that going. Actually, no. Get this one going, because that will actually give us some money, and I do need that. Is Tehenhauin the best wizard caster in the game, in your opinion? I don't think so, but I can't think of who's better. I don't think so. Oh no, you guys tell me who's the better wizard, beast wizard. Okay, doesn't seem like there's anything else we can do here. Alright, so I've got enough money to last just under 10 turns. So at the Awakening... Again, I could sell this back to them, but what for now? Bit of money? No. We got all the strategic value out of those dealings that we needed. Moving on. Coadil? Probably, yeah. Malagor? Ah, of course, Malagor. Malagor is definitely better. Yeah, Malagor. Balthazar Gelt is not a beastcaster. What are you doing, Gorok? You're about to get smashed by Rakath. Well, that's up to you. Ruben Nowitz subscribed to tier 1. Thanks, dude. Appreciate that. Who are you most excited for with 6.0? Probably Uzul's Skull Taker. Because I don't really care about ogres or greenskins, personally. But you never know, who knows? Maybe the ogres will end up being my favorite race, although I doubt it. Win 2 battles. Okay, that's easy to do. Well, you know, it's on the way, I guess. In fact, that might help me to actually get there this turn. That actually could have been a blessing in disguise. There's a lot of Minotaurs, but I'm not really concerned about that. Okay, now he doesn't want peace. That was actually a bloody godsend. Because, yeah, when you make an attack, you get a free move point. Don't call in Itza. Oh, who cares? They're not going to decline. Yeah, okay, we need to fight this manually. Hey, Overcharged Egg. Good to see you. How have you been doing lately? Okay. Now, the Minotaurs are obviously a bit of a problem, but everything else should be fairly easy. Okay, let's go Control Group 1, Control Group 2. It'd be good if we could fight just a couple of the guys at a time. Actually, you come over here. Control Group 3. And Tehenhauin needs to go harass. Okay, so their speed is at 48 and their speed 62, because they can definitely reach us, but Minotaurs have very low armor, so Skinks are actually pretty good against them, because they also do the poison attack, slowing them down a little bit. These ones here, a bit more of a threat, just because of the, they're faster and they've got missile resistance, just a little bit. When do you think CA will fill the empty areas of the map? I don't think that they're going to fully do that. I think they had that down as a maybe, and I don't think that that is now part of their plan. But I'm not entirely sure, because we got to keep in mind as well, they didn't fill up all the empty space in Warhammer 2. Yeah. I mean, it'd be great if they added Ind, Kuresh, Nippon, all those factions, Araby. But I just don't think it's going to happen. Like, I don't know how much you want to believe these rumors, but from what I've heard, Games Workshop is not super happy with Creative Assembly and basically just doesn't want them to keep focusing on Warhammer Fantasy. It wants them to focus on 40k. That's what I've heard, but I just don't know for sure. Yeah, they kill those Minotaurs really quick. Finish him off because I was going to fight him again. There may actually be a possibility for a Total War Warhammer 4. Not just 40k, but Warhammer 4. It's focused on the old world, but I don't know. I just don't know. It's a pretty silly rumor, but I just don't know. But yeah, I would not be expecting Ind and Kuresh to be added into the game anytime soon. I think they were planning on filling up some of the map of Ind, like in the northern mountains of it, just adding a bit more territory there. I'm not sure if they're going to do that in the next DLC though. Games Workshop making terrible decisions? I don't know. Look, here's the thing. Don't take my word for it. Because really with this stuff here, it's like rumors that are completely unfounded. I would not base... Like, this is just what I've heard. But I don't care enough to, like put any stock into it. You know? Yeah, I would take all of this stuff with a pinch of salt. These are just silly rumors. But I do doubt that Nippon and Kuresh are ever coming. I really doubt it. Doesn't mean they're definitely not, I just doubt it. Goddamn freaking Minotaurs. Maybe I should have brought my infantry back a little bit. Fuck me up so much. gotta pull these guys out before they get wiped out. They're doing just fine. Okay, I need to get the chameleon skink skirmisher stuff over here to fight the minotaurs, or shoot the minotaurs, because they're just ripping through the red-crested skinks. But it looks like we're also getting fairly close to army losses, because they're certainly taking a lot of damage. Nathaniel Bailey did a $5 super chat. Legend, with the new update focusing on undercities, it feels like races other than dwarves are getting shortchanged. Also, have favorite landmark? Not really. I don't care that much about landmark farming anymore. Sort of got over that a little bit. Like landmarks are a good feature. I just don't really think about it all that much, to be honest. And as for the other factions getting shortchanged, I mean, not really. The CA tends to focus on one faction for a little bit, and then they move on to another. So this will probably be the last of the dwarf stuff, and honestly, I don't think what they're doing is a bad idea at all. I mean, you're gonna hear people that don't really enjoy the dwarves complain about, oh my god, why are they focusing so much on dwarves? Well, they ignored the dwarves for years, and so the dwarves got a massive facelift, and now they're really good. I mean, it was the same thing with the beastmen. Beastmen were fucking trash. They were basically a meme. And then they got the biggest facelift ever, and they're just not going to get another one. Same thing with Warriors of Chaos. Warriors of Chaos were complete trash, and they got a massive facelift, and now they just don't need another one. So maybe the Ogres will get a massive facelift in the next update, at like 6.0 in November. And maybe they'll be so good that they never need another update. Just don't know. I think one of the big ones that people are complaining about, and rightfully so, is Bretonnia. Bretonnia has been left in the dirt pretty much since day one. Although Bretonnia has had some instances where it was like a top tier faction, it currently isn't. But I think the thing to keep in mind is that Bretonnia is free, and so even if Creative Assembly was to give Bretonnia an update, they're not going to make any money out of that. Whereas if they give the dwarfs an update, there's quite a few DLC. Like there's Warhammer 1, King and the Warlord, and Malachi McCason that people can purchase. Whereas you can't purchase anything from Bretonnia; it's free. So you got to keep these sort of things in mind when demanding from Creative Assembly what they should work on. If you want to incentivize Creative Assembly to do something, you really have to speak the language that the only language that they understand, which is money. It's the only thing that they care about. They'll say, "Oh, we care about the players so much." No, they don't. You're an open wallet to them. That's all you are. So you gotta speak to them in that language, because yeah, you're just a wallet to them. Okay, we got a challenge staff, which is way better than what Cube of Crapness is. Alright. Good, it's still on the path to Poxmarch, so this is going to give us one extra move point. Okay, we can auto it this time. That's business, baby. Absolutely, absolutely, for sure. I don't think there's anything wrong with that. It's just that people like, don't understand it. That's all. Yeah, it's not like Creative Assembly is the only company that does it like that, and you know, they're not by any means the worst. It's just that this community, by and large, has like kind of like a Stockholm syndrome with Creative Assembly, where they think that they're not like that when they completely are. All right, yeah, we can auto resolve that one as well. Cool. 3 damage will recover. So yeah, thanks to the Beastmen, we actually made it there in a single turn. How good was that? They helped me get here. Good stuff. And it gave us a whole bunch of captives. So now, come on, gotcha, loot box. No, it's crap. Well, we got that done. I haven't gotten the ones that I really want. Okay, so we definitely want to reduce upkeep costs. I need to save money. Yeah, that saves us quite a bit of cash. Good. Actually, you might really benefit from some missile resistance. Benefit from some speed. Good stuff. Good, good, good. This province is shit, but that's okay. Alright. Yeah, so this is a bit weird. He's going to be super aggressive against us, but against Itza, he's just like, I can wait. I can wait. So, whatever. At least we know where he is, so we'll just, like, park ourselves here. And if he declares war on us, we just got to be ready. Like I said, this whole peace treaty was just to buy us some time to actually get ready, because we were not ready to fight him. Alright, what we want to do is, you go into channeling stance, you come over to here, transfer the units over to Shmyo, and then I'll take that off you, and we'll see you. Yep. Okay, and this one, come up here as well. Cool, so we're almost 2 full stacks. 2 full stacks should be able to handle Rakarth's full stack, unless he brings in his other full stack. That being said, we'll see how we go. I mean, they could strike at Zodal again. So we'll see. Do you have a plan to confederate Itza? I'm working on it. I'm working on it. Mostly need to play it by ear. If you have like a long-term plan, like one thing going wrong can just put a stop to it. So we just got to keep an eye on it. Okay, our finances are not too bad now. It's still bad, but not too bad. It's like kind of bad. Alright, over here, this is good. We want to get the growth building built. We need money. Yep. But that's... Alright, that'll put us back in the green, but it will take some time to be built. I do want growth going on over here. But we also need money. Like, 2 of these buildings... Yeah, let's... We'll get another build slot over here shortly, and that'll give us... Put the growth in there. Okay. So that's good. Also, another thing is that we need to send someone to come over to here and meet with Tehenhauin, Tic-Tac-Toe. So, I think it would be alright to send this guy... Because I think I need this one more. Yeah, next turn I'll send this one over to here to go and meet with... Unless I can already recruit... No, I can't. Yeah, go meet with Tic-Tac-Toe and also with the Last Defenders. Okay, let's move on. Oh, I got more. Okay, here we go, here we go. Ready for another one? I mean, I do want that, but I don't want to keep getting it over and over again. Come on! Definitely helps with relations. But, yeah, okay. What else is going on? You don't need that many of that item. I want the one that reduces construction cost faction-wide. That's what I need. That'll really help my budget. Do you ever play online battles? I used to, but it got old. And I just wasn't enjoying them. So, biggest advice I can give to someone is don't play something that you don't enjoy. And so, I just stopped doing it. People would often, like, heckle at me, but whatever. If I'm not enjoying it, it wasn't doing anything to the channel, just why bother? Okay, moving on. Allied mission available to track enemy armies. Yeah, but I already know where they are, but thanks. I should keep track of that, you're right. Once again, Rakarthus does nothing. He's at war with Gorok, he's not doing anything. Have you tried the mod that makes Sotek cult buildings generate sacrificial every turn? No, I haven't. Did you answer above question already? No, I didn't. Do you think vampire accounts will get a Warriors of Chaos type rework in DLC. I'm not sure. I would say I think there's something coming for the vampire accounts, but it's not going to be soon. It's going to be later rather than soon. Yeah, look at this. They're just doing nothing. If I could just get stronger than him. Let's have a look. So Maggie Butler, more like Buttface, is sitting there. We've stripped away a lot of the vampiric corruption. I can't make it to flanks this turn. Alright, it said we were going to send... Yeah, because I reckon I need replenishment more than I need this guy. Like, a bit of extra melee attack and leadership on these guys, not super essential. Actually, you know what? I'll be fine with that replenishment. Yeah, off you go. Lyndon, look at this Skull Island! Okay, and also get off your mount, because no need to pay extra while you're doing that.
Flicks.
I know we don't have a full stack, but I don't think we need one right now. So yeah, he's only got... No, he's got a full stack and then there's a smaller army there. Yeah, I think it'll be a short amount of time. Oh, look at that, -1. And then he'll declare war on us. We're just shy of 2 full stacks by 1 unit. Could get a Regiment of Renown, but if I was going to get anything, this one here, not my favorite by a long shot, because it's stupidly slow. But I could maybe use it to lure away 1 monster unit, maybe. Well, do that when he actually declares war. Stay there and there. And this way we generate some winds of magic and just get ready for dealing with this dickhead. Because one way or another, we'll have to fight him. This was just, like I said, a delay, but now we're actually ready for it. Okay, at Oixel, we want to upgrade this. Yep. Hang on, get that going. And get rid of this, because there's other buildings I need to get started. Because that's the main thing I wanted to rush towards, getting to tier 3. Then, no peace with them. Nope. 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 If anything, I want to cancel these treaties soon. Nope, nope, nope. Okay, nothing to... Pretty uneventful turn, I guess. Put 1 army in ambush when he declares war on you. Yeah, I know. I don't think he's going to declare war just yet. I think maybe 2 turns. Because he is still fighting against Gorok, and Gorok is kind of stronger than him. So over here, they've got a military presence of 6, so they're recruiting fairly slowly. I imagine, actually no. I reckon Luther Harkon is somewhere hanging around, like in the 2nd army. That's what I think. That's not too bad. Actually, that's very good. Income from more buildings. Okay, and any construction? No. Well, we've got no money. Oh, God. Shit. I need money. That'd be really good. I'd love that right now. Okay, hey Gorok, could you give me a loan? Okay, that'll pay for it. Good. Oh, we're not even taxing this region. Well, I could. So 6 turns until revolt, and in the meantime I could... I'll just have to tax it 3/4 of the time, I guess. Okay, that should be fine. And let's move on. Which dwarf has the best bonus? Malachi? I think Malachi, yeah. Should CA make a new map and shuffle all factions to make playthrough more interesting? Same map, make playthrough repetitive? I think that would be a waste of time for them. I don't think that would be profitable business. Because you could just get mods to do that. I mean, there's already mods that do that kind of stuff, like Chaos Robbie's Old World mod. So why would Creative Assembly spend developer resources to do something like that? I just don't see... I don't see you convincing Creative Assembly to do that, especially when they're very soon about to jump ship on... When I say very soon, I mean the next couple of years. From Total War Warhammer 3 over to Warhammer 40k. I just don't see you being able to convince them to do that. Like, Creative Assembly's current plan is pretty much what I would think is what they need to be doing. Which is just making the last few DLC, and then hopefully they'll make a lot of money out of it, and then just move on to the next game. Let's piece again. Is there anyone? No one there. Okay. See, what we can do is get them over here, meet those factions, and then just respec it, and it'll just teleport straight back over here. Hey, Tariff. Good to see you. Alright. I really don't want to recruit trash, but we can afford it. Confederation keeps getting worse. But it does seem as though Rakath is finally getting off his ass and getting ready to engage against Gorok. So once again, I hope that Gorok wins the battle, but his armies are so badly obliterated that he's only got like... In fact, I hope Gorok himself gets wounded, because that tends to help a lot for Confederation. Alright. So, with this... Like, it's 6 turns until I can declare war on him, but he might declare war on me. We just have to wait and see. But if he does declare war on us, let's be ready to strike at Thrice Cursed Peak. I don't need to recruit more units, just keep generating winds of magic. Okay. Yeah, we should definitely finish off Luther Harkon. I want to see what's going on with Oxiodal, who's only got 3 settlements, but he's not at war with the Zinshin faction over here. I guess that's fine. I mean, he's just sitting around doing nothing. I don't really have a problem with that. Another thing that we need to be mindful of is Clan Scryer almost always invades this area, like, without fail. It's only turn 22, but I wouldn't be surprised if his army is on its way right now. So one thing that can help with that is sending someone to go and have a look. But I don't have any heroes at the moment. But it wouldn't be a bad idea to do that. I could probably get rid of this now. Well, maybe in 2 turns I can get rid of it once this is done. I'm pretty sure I'll still keep researching it, but I'm just not entirely sure. Pretty sure I will. I can wait 2 turns. Just checking all the... Yep, okay, and let's move on. Are you meeting Krokgar as well? Yeah, when I go... I might as well go meet Krokgar as well, yeah. The only one I don't bother with is Nakai, because... For one thing, Nakai is fucking awful. His faction is strong, but he as a lord is shit. And he usually ends up dead anyway. But he can also revive himself. Yeah, focus. No, don't worry about them. Go over to Rakath. It keeps researching 100%. Okay, maybe I'll demolish it next turn. I usually have a Lord sitting in Pox March in the stance that makes you see a lot further. I would do that too. Okay, they've captured that. I would do that too if it wasn't for the fact that I'm broke as fuck. Otherwise, I would do it. What about random start locations in settings like Pharaoh Dynasties? There are mods that do that, so... Like, if you like that kind of stuff, by all means, use it. But, yeah, mods do it. Will we ever get a Medieval 3? Been waiting about 15 years for it. Well, you've been waiting 15 years. I've been waiting nearly 18 years. I'm hearing rumors that it's coming, but probably not anytime soon. It's just rumors. I would not say, like I wouldn't go run off to Reddit. Legend of Total War said that Medieval 3 is definitely coming. So we'll see. Hopefully they bring all their force to bear over here, and there's just one climactic battle.
I'm happy to fulfill your
Climactic? I don't know. Looks like we've only got just enough movement to get there. We're low on Winds of Magic. Good. Tlaqua still exists. That's a good sign. Oh, they got 8 regions. That's a good sign. And we can see the Last Defender still exists. That's good. So this is largely thanks to the Consul of Calith providing us with that ruler's tolerance to Cult of Sotek. So that's good. Let's get this stuff going. Unlikely he'll want to confederate, but we've still got to go meet with Krokgar. If we got a defensive alliance with him, we'd probably meet with him, but they didn't like us enough. So maybe some more Consul of Calith would actually be good. Alright, I'm just going to regular march over here. I don't know if we can justify going into channeling stance, because I don't know if I'll catch that next time. Tempted to force march a little bit closer, so that I can get that trait, just for that bit of extra movement. Definitely a risk, because we're not going to get replenishment over the end turn. Yeah, keep saving money, because our budget's gone to shit. See if I can get them to join war against... Oh no, I won't be able to do that. So I'm not at war with Rakarth anymore.
This is not weakness.
I don't have enough money to build the thing that I need to build. It's okay, it doesn't need to be built right this very second. Well, at least we got some income coming through. It would have been great if we could have gotten the follower that reduces construction costs, but, you know, sometimes you just don't get it. It is what it is. Also, we're at the physical resistance bonus stage, so that's good. That's really helping. Alright, nothing else I can do this turn, so let's keep moving. I moved this one, right? Yep. Cool, moving on. Alright, let's see if it's, let's see what happens here. No, no Gorok, no. No, that's a bad Gorok. Because you're gonna get wrecked over here, boy. You've left yourself with... What are you doing? You're gonna lose Itza. Oh my god, they're idiots. Well, luckily the AI is also very stupid. Well, they're both AI, I guess. Can you get a siege attacker for the skink army near the dwarf hold? There's no walls at that region. Alright, I might be able to get a mission for fighting Luther Harkon, because I think he's back. Are you more hopeful at the idea of Vampires, Dark Elves, and Tomb Kings getting updates? Tomb Kings, I don't know. Dark Elves, I don't know. Vampires, I think, are most likely. But really hard to say. Venom Gaming did a £20 super chat. Congratulations on your new addition to the family. Keep up what you do. Been following for years. Always enjoy your content. Legend, not going to ask a silly question. Just give you pure well wishes for the future. Nobody asked for your well wishes, dude. Right, that's it. The cranky meter's going up. No, I'm just kidding. I really appreciate that. Thank you very much. Thanks for super chat. How to get annoyed at anything. Alright. Let's get this one. It's likely that he's here. It's going to take a few turns to get there. Followers of Nagash. Okay. Alright, there is a fairly large... Oh, it's not... Luther Harkon's not there. He's just decided not to come back. Fine by me. Fine by me. Alright, well... Could pop this down for extra melee attack for skim karmies, but I think it'll be fine. Yeah, you gotta love it how your allies will never quite just get there enough to support you for the battle. Thanks, Gorok. Legend just hit end turn and... What the fuck? Just hit end turn and wait, and surely Gorok will come and assist. Waste a whole fucking turn. Trollhat did a 50 DKK super chat. Do you think you will fight Kieros? Thanks for the content. Probably not today. We'll see how we go. Thanks super chat. Definitely not a priority. Oh, I hate this map. Oh god. Oh god. 60 Winds of Magic. I hate this fucking map. Yeah, I can win. Lucky us, another siege. I know. What am I supposed to do? The AI hide in their walls, thinking it's going to save them, and they get an auto resolve boost, forcing you to fight the worst type of battles in the game. Unfortunately, from like a gameplay design point, Creative Assembly can be very silly sometimes. They're like, "Hey, here's an idea. Why don't we make it so the AI forces the least enjoyable type of battle in the game?" Because they like avoid fighting you out in the field. And so the most enjoyable type of battle is the one that you'll fight less frequently. They'll frequently just hide in their settlements and be like, "Oh, you can't beat us in auto-resolve. You have to fight it manually. I hope you don't enjoy this." It's like, do you not want people to play the game? I don't know. They just... Yeah. It is what it is. Like, I definitely don't seek out these siege battles. Alright. I'm going to try and sneak them in through here. Obviously, sneaking doesn't always work. Excuse me. Alright, and I need to get these guys through here. And we can actually sneak in there as well, because the trees here might give us some cover. Doesn't seem to actually provide much cover. It provides a lot more cover here, but this is not as... Let's see. It's a bit iffy. Okay, the Bastildon Arc of Sotek can't shoot, can't hide. So let's pop it down here. There's that one there. Okay. And yeah, we'll see how we go. Okay, well over here, there's no one there. So we're good to run over to here. We should be able to get there fairly quickly. Alright, and you get in there, and you get in over... Go this way. Alright, I think there's a cannon shooting at us. Yeah, there it is. I need to get over there and put a stop to it straight away. Somehow. This one here might do okay against it. It's actually good that Luther Harkon's not here, because he would provide more spell resistance for them. That was a complete waste of magic. So hopefully now we'll draw them away from this position so that we can climb over there. Whenever you're ready. Great job. Yeah, that one attack there did more damage than the... Oh, wow. Okay, you want to... Okay. This should still attack them because they're grounding themselves. Oh, shit. We need to hurry up and get through here. You can climb over, but you guys need to just go through the gate. Yeah, the Sotek's poison's getting them. Okay, how are we going over here? Good, we've destroyed 2 of the carronades. That's great. Alright, time to get up. We do not want to get pinned down on the ground here. We'll have other opportunities to finish off the carronades. Especially if we pop down a Flock of Doom here and... No, they're pissed off. Okay, that's fine. Oh, taking out those 2 bats there, that's definitely not too bad. Okay, over here, there's still a little bit of defenders, but that's okay, we can sort that out, that shouldn't be a problem. Almost gotten rid of the carronades, that'll be good when they're gone. Okay, we really don't want to be fighting sirens, that would be very bad. When's this coming through? It's almost done. I need to get one of them off the gate and the other one come over here because this gate's so close to getting smashed down. Move this way. Just try to avoid that one for now. Good. Almost done there. Alright, yep, just climb over the walls. Ah, crap. Well, it looks like the carronades are gone, so that is very good. And then you need to hurry up and get over here. Actually, stay there for a moment. I reckon we've got a pretty good opportunity here when they come in. Yep. Oh, this unit's getting fucked. Okay, we're in. We're in. Go, 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 go. Oh, don't go through the fucking ladders, you dipshits. Oh, look, ladders. I must run through the ladders. Okay, that did a decent amount of damage. Good. Okay, that's another unit we need to get rid of straight away. Cool. This unit's going to really struggle against all that, but it is what it is. Perfect. Pull the Croxicores back because they're not good against... Oh, it's only skeleton spears. That's fine. It's nothing. Oh, shit. I think I wasn't relying on them. How are we going over here? Good, they're all sorted. How are they going fatigue-wise? Yep, they're fine. Alright, cool. So we should have a fairly clear path out this way, while everyone else is distracted out here. That's all this is here. Big old distraction. Slip on through. Good, getting through. Need to pin that down so these guys here can get away. Tehenhauin can't keep fighting here forever, but he has currently done a pretty good job. Actually, stay there a little bit longer. Just 3 units in there that could be good to kill. But how about that? These guys here look like they might just... Oh, shit. Yeah, I need these two up here. Fight that pirate gunnery mob. Taking too much damage there. Oh, hang on. They're... Oh, it's the missile units. Go. Get out of the way. Good, that's working out pretty well there. These guys are definitely taking a lot of damage. Good with these. No! Why do they love the ladders so much? Don't worry too much about that one. Just keep moving on to here. That's going to cause a massive panic. A whole bunch of units should start running back this way. High value units in there. I think we should pin down with that. Main damage. Good, so that'll debuff them when we get in there. So they'll lose melee defense and leadership, which will be really good. It doesn't look like we'll be able to get up here in time before they recapture that position, so just stay over here and shoot them as they try to capture that. It's fine. Good. Take that out. Good. Hold on to that quite well. Alright. These guys here just don't want to recapture this because they're just going to get shot at. So that's good. Take that out. And take that out. Things are going very well. It was a little bit dicey there with those two at one point, but everything looks fine now. Okay. Yep, that's the end of my magic. That's okay, because this battle looks like it's pretty much over. Because, yeah, they don't have enough units in this area to recapture either one of these positions. So all we gotta do now is just wait. Just let these guys here actually win the battle for us. So they were the distractions, and then these guys here win us the battle. So it's basically what I tried to do the last time I was in the Awakening, but this didn't go so well because they caught them. Okay, get down there. And there's the army losses. Very nice. That went really well. How do you have the unit movement so green? If you go into the options, you can actually change the colors of your forces, the allied forces, the enemy forces, and neutral forces. So I believe the default isn't quite as green. What I've done is I've made it basically a bigger contrast for each of the different things. So basically, it's full green for our faction, full red for the enemy faction, full cyan for allied faction, and full white for neutral factions, where it's somewhere in between with default. Alright, that should be the end of the Awakening, unless Luther Harkon is hanging around somewhere. Which, nope, he is not. Cool, so that's the end of him. Awesome. Okay, and how do you feel about... Oh, hello. This is like what I was saying before. Like, I honestly didn't expect him to confederate now. But yeah, he's ready to confederate, which means that... Okay, so things to keep in mind, though, is that Rakarth will definitely declare war on us over the end turn. That'll definitely happen. And this army here won't... Okay, well, hang on. If it's just Rakarth's army that hits Itza, that shouldn't matter too much. Plus, these guys are a defensive alliance. Alright, let's do this. Alright, and our money... Oh, the devil! Okay, we need to sort that out. Let's have a look at how Gorok has been leveled up firstly, because I might just respec him. Let's have a look. They love putting this one in here. The AI thinks that leadership aura size is actually worth something. Alright, well, there's nothing special about this army here, so disbanding that's not a big deal, plus we're going to go broke otherwise. What's this? Fleet-footed. Okay. Those horn ones could be useful here. Yeah, it'd be much better if our armies were not in force march, so let's transfer some units here. Fair bit of shuffling around. Do we get any blessed units? No, we didn't inherit any blessed ones. Okay, so I need to get these Saurus warriors over to... Alright, it thinks we're going to take attrition. Need to get them over to Gorok. Or we just get rid of Gorok's army entirely, and he can take over this army, and then I'll just transfer units as I see fit. Yeah, let's get rid of Gorok's army, and I'll respec him. because I don't like how he's been leveled up. It's good he's got his quest items, so that's providing us control all provinces and reduce corruption in the local province. Cool. I don't think he provides any global bonuses here, so respecing him is not going to hurt us in the short term. Cool. And okay, we got enough money to get through the turn. So Yuan Bo's coming down here, and shouldn't he be... Hang on a second. Is Yuan Bo not considered a man? Because if you have a look at the console of Calith, it says... Okay, it doesn't actually say men. It says High Elves, Bretonnia, Empire, Lizardmen. It doesn't include Cathay, because they introduced that before Cathay was introduced. So these guys here, they do consider me their main threat, but I don't border them. Oh, they're coming over here to attack this. But yeah, I'm just wondering about key tags. Alright. Because I could sell the region to buy me a little bit of time. If I make... Let me just see if I sell... Just curious. Can make a lot of money by getting rid of key tags. Because it's a tier 2 settlement. Those buildings don't really matter too much. Chakwa. I mean, if I was going to sell to anyone, sell it to these guys, because they're likely next to Confederate. So if I sold this one key tax, I won't get as much money. Get the military alliance. But this acts as a bit of a buffer, because I'm not going up this way right now. Well, actually, I could with Tehenhauin. And I think I've got enough force that I can maybe take on Rakarth. Oh, yeah, you're right, I do border them. Okay, let me have a look at Borderloo again. So they're not faring too well. They're really... Oh, excuse me. They're willing to have a defensive alliance. If I give them, like, this, I can get a defensive alliance with them. But I'd much rather just take their territory. Because they're diplomatically isolated, they're weak. I should go and fight them. I don't think there's anything to worry about here. Yeah, if Yuan Bo wants to take that on, that's fine. Yeah, I'm going to sell Kitax over to them. Just so I don't have to worry about whatever potentially could happen over this way. Yeah. Get that going. Make you a bit of money, more money than this settlement's going to make in 7 turns, whatever. And this will definitely lead us more towards getting a confederation with them. So I'll just get it back, same amount of value. Cool. Later. Okay. So, Wesley Gilroy did a $14 super chat. Happy to see my favorite faction being played. Hope you have a great day. Thanks, dude. I hope you have a great day as well. That's your favorite faction. J Rock, subscribe to Prime. Thanks, dude. Appreciate that. Just sell territory for relation, then go to war with them after Rakarth. Hang on. Yeah, okay. That's actually an interesting idea. What I'll do is I'll sell them Chakwa on the moment I'm about to declare war on them. And I'll take it back straight away. It'll knock the settlement down by a level, but that's fine. It'll be worth 10 grand. Okay, now, over here. We've got the garrison available. I think it's 5 turns until I can declare war. 4 turns. I'm pretty sure he's going to declare war on me. Although he is considered weaker than us. We're now strength ranking 2. If I do this, then that... Actually, I want him to declare war on me. I'm like, ready for this now, I think. But I'm wondering if I should weaken myself by getting rid of this army here. Because this one is okay. Not the biggest fan of Horn ones, but they're better than Cold One Riders, that's for damn sure. Oh, Predatory Fighter, it's not Rampage anymore, so yeah, they're actually better. And the speed is not too bad. And then there's Cold One Riders, which are trash. Yeah, I'm gonna get rid of... What's this one doing? They must have just recruited this one. It's 302. Well, where's the other one? Isn't there one over here? Oh, there it is. There it is. So, what's this? Confident. Okay. What do you think about Temple Guard? I'm not a huge fan of them because I think they take too long to recruit. I just don't think their stats are particularly good. I think they're slow. But, you know, you can make them work, for sure. They're just... I don't prioritize them. Another thing we've got to consider is... I've got to do some construction. I don't want to be in the red. Yeah, okay. Alright, let's go with... bit of extra... No, we've got plenty of replenishment. Go with this. Trying to get to Renowned and Feared. Yep. Good, that's been done. Yeah, reducing upkeep costs for skink units will save us a fair bit of money. I do actually intend to get Source Wars, but right now my finances are a little bit shit, so saving some money on that could be very useful. I really want to build this. Okay, hang on, we've got... Come on, reduce construction cost by 15%. Give me that follow-up. Garbage. I just keep getting garbage. Oh well. Luck of the draw. It is what it is. Axolotl over here. No, it's going to sell that. Just get rid of it. Slanhopek, just put in for the money for now. Growth will be fine. Actually, no, go with the growth building. Yeah, I think I need to get rid of this army, or else I'm going to go broke. Okay, cool. So I just need to make sure I've got 827 gold. Yeah. Sending one of these heroes out over here to keep like a patrol against Clan Scryer will be really useful. Do really want to upgrade these settlements, but dangerously close to going broke. Let's see if I can get some more money in diplomacy from somewhere. No, not from them. Just yet. I'll get all their money next turn. Hopefully I'll get all their money next turn. Alright, nothing else I can do. Yeah, so I think he's going to declare war. This one won't be able to show up, even at force march. It only reaches here. He comes in and attack Itza, or he comes down over this way to Jorl. And he comes down with both of these armies down here. And then we... I wonder if we should redirect over here now, but... He can force march to there. Because that is our most vulnerable spot. If he sends both of these armies down this way, I'm not going to be able to repel him with this shit. It's not enough. I mean, maybe I could ambush him. Alright, yeah, because capturing the settlement straight away is hardly important. So let's come around over this way. Keep the channeling stance going. And we'll see what we can do next turn with them. But I actually do want him to declare war. I just hope he makes like a bold attack and like just sends this army by itself against its... What if I... Oh, I'm out of movement. I would put it under ambush stance otherwise. Okay, we need that one there. Yeah, we got Altar of the Horned Rat back. Although, 3 turns until... Yeah, we should really check to see if any of these settlements are going to revolt. So this one's the worst, Defender. That one's fine. If I build this, I'm not going to have enough cash for anything else. I'm going to go broke. And I'll get the money for it next turn. Okay, so over here, we can keep that. That shouldn't be here, I think. Although we do have a lot of build slots. Maybe I'll just leave it there for now. We definitely don't need this. I don't like those units. I'll keep that for now. And... yeah, I'll keep that because there's something in there we need for research. I might get that later. Okay, so let's move on. Karatakos Oestis did a €5 super chat. Short. Okay, thanks dude. Thanks super chat. Let's see. Marcel Sortie subscribed with Prime. Same thing with Beldraza subscribed with Prime. Yep, he declared war as I expected. And yeah, thanks for not letting me see where he's going. Super helpful. Yeah, what did I fucking told you? Send him over this way. That's fine. That's fine. Yeah, it's fine. Could do the sale now for cash boost. No, because I don't want to declare war on them right now. We're fine. Okay. Okay, so... yeah, he stood just out of reach. But I actually can reach him. So we can launch the attack on him. Alright, I definitely think we should. Since he's on Force March. And honestly, he doesn't have as many monsters as I thought, apart from just him. I think we can actually win. So this one here has got... I didn't mean to do that. This one here has got 14 units. It's not full strength. So 19 units in total, I think. Yeah, it's not full strength yet. Please don't tell me that blocks me from getting to him. Oh my god, it did. Fuck. I'm gonna need to force march. Ugh. Because yeah, sometimes they can block the path a little bit. Now the big question here is whether or not I like take out the Slan. Because yeah, this whole army here being unforced. Actually, yeah, I got a good idea. Let's do this. Because I can take him out of force march if I do this. And there's another Slan in here. It'd be level 1, but the other one was not exactly. This is a better Slan actually. And now I can take it out of that stance. Here we go. Alright, I'm going to let you guys decide on this one. Fight the battle manually or not. Hang on. This is only be a quick one. You got about a minute. Okay, you got about a minute to decide. Oh man, this is super annoying. Ooh, okay, it's really quite even. 49% yes, 51% no. 51% yes, 49% no. Wow. 50-50. It's fucking even. Dead on even. Why is it always doing this? Always manual? No. Oh my god. 51% yes. With margins that low, I don't know if we can just call it just yet. It's... alright, 54% yes. 55%. Okay, it's moving more towards yes. Done deal. Alright, yes it is. Okay. They'll probably wait for us to bring in our reinforcements. Probably. If we want to, which I definitely do. I don't think they're going to advance on us just yet. Yep. Alright, they do have an artillery piece. I might be able to get them to waste their ammo in the meantime, which would be good, because otherwise that'll do a hell of a lot of damage to the skinks. And next to nothing to you, because I can heal you. Just waiting for my reinforcements. Okay, another thing I can do is this, the jungle swarm. Now, it definitely would be good to get rid of their dark shards. They're going to be very dangerous, but they're... Yeah, let's go dark shards. Okay. This will probably force them to come after us. Alright, I'm going to keep the Blessed Saurus Warriors in reserve. Just for now. Andrew Matthews said a 2-pound super chat. Do you think Lord Master Mundy's spells need tweaking? I think he could use a bit of a tweak. Yeah, for sure. Get out of the way, but they did a lot of damage to them, so that's good. Alright, so the bounce power was in their favor to begin with. And they're about to advance. Don't try it, Rakath. I have the high ground. No auto-resolve challenge when? That wouldn't really be a challenge. It would just be grindy. Yeah, so we've done those kind of things before, and people get super fatigued on the campaign. Really, really fatigued. So, no. I've just done that kind of stuff before. Here's the thing. Most of the time, I can get a better result than auto-resolve. Like, 99% of the time. We'll see how I go here. I'm pretty sure I'm going to win. Pretty sure. Otherwise, I wouldn't have given the option. If I felt like I was going to lose this battle, I would have just auto-resolved it without... But I feel like I can win. I outnumber them 2-1, and we've got this ability here. Plus they're on force march. Yeah, I think we're going to be okay. Brother Humaya did an SAR 10 super chat. Hey, let's chat what? Want to hear a joke? Hyenas. Oh, that's a good joke, dude. Although, I hear it's dead. But thanks for super chat. Yeah, that is a good joke. All auto resolve challenge win. That would actually be significantly more difficult, yeah. Good, killing off dark shards before the battle's really even begun. That is awesome. Yeah, before they advance at us, it would be good to use the jungle swarm as much as possible. Got to be careful though that Rakath doesn't just rush at the Slan, because he will kill it really quickly. Even if we do have healing abilities. I've got to get in fairly close to do that. Back off a bit. Slans do have good missile resistance, so it's shooting at my fat ass. It's not doing much. Alright, let's start advancing. While they're still kind of blobbed up here, this would be, I think a good opportunity to pop this one down. Yeah, he's coming in. Now, another thing we've got to watch out for is that Rakath does have a lot of missile resistance. So, well, we'll see. We'll see how this goes. He's coming in. Hopefully he doesn't use his breath attack, although I think, yeah, he's gonna. Actually, he's going down big time. Can't really dodge this. So, yeah, that's not doing that much damage to us. Just chill. Just chill. Wait for them to advance a little bit more. Oh, good. Keep trying to hit Rakath as much as possible. Looks like he is... Okay, we need to advance now. Got to get rid of these fucking dark shards. You can fight Rakath, that's fine. Right, all these ones over here, turn around, shoot at Rakath. Good, Rakath's really going down. Done a lot of damage, but it's only to trash units, and we're healing a little bit here and there. Can't do anything about this one. It's already done a lot of damage. Actually, no, I can shoot at it, but I don't know if that'd be worth doing. Okay, I need to get some guys over here and get rid of the War Hydra with missiles. Yeah, we've almost got rid of Rakath, that'd be great. Not good enough just to rout him off the battlefield. Wound him. Good stuff. Good, good, good. Okay, time to advance. It's got looking pretty good here. Okay, two blobbed up there. Need to spread them out a little bit or else they won't shoot. And it looks like we got this. Most of their units are pinned down. Our Saurus warriors are in good shape. And their army lost. Level 17 hero. Suck shit. You're dead. Suck shit, Rakath. So that's a very good start to the war, that's for sure. Look at that. From Pyrrhic victory to close victory. Oh, legend! Never mind. Suck shit is such a terrible, gross taunt. I don't know. I've been saying that my whole life, so I don't know. I mean, yeah, that's why you say it. It's like, hey, you know, like Americans, right? Motherfucker, right? That's pretty gross. And I kind of adopted it because I like it. I know, I watched a lot of Samuel L. Jackson movies growing up. I just like the way he says it. Oh, for fuck's sake! Oh my god. Luckily, I don't have to fight that battle again. Auto it? I'm just gonna auto it this time, yeah. Game's like, no! No! How dare he win? Alt F4. This AI is a real sore loser. Legend, it didn't do very well. This is on your new PC? Yep. Oh no, I lost some skink units. What am I gonna do? Alright. Luckily we can re-recruit them pretty quick. So this guy's gonna be the one doing the recruiting. How many recruit slots do we have here? 2 again? Yeah, just 2. This is right, expired. Yeah, so yeah. I could have fought it again the exact same way, would have won it. But, you know, just waste of time. Because the army being damaged is fine, because I'm just going to come around over this way anyway. And if you have a look, he is almost ready to capitulate already. Now, the big question here is whether or not I can take this army here and oh, I actually can't reach Zottel. Okay, then. Well, okay. So... If it had been 1 extra level and they put it into movement, I might have been able to reach it. That looks like more 10% extra movement. I'm not entirely sure. All right, well, I'm going to have to move up a little bit, and let's. All right, we got to be somewhat careful. Hang on, do they have a siege attacker? They actually don't have a siege attacker. For some reason, oh no, they do. The feral manticore. All right, if I go into ambush stance here, right? If I go into ambush stance here, and they walk past here, and it doesn't trigger the ambush, what they can actually do is just keep walking, and actually capture Itza, just walk right past the ambush. So, since ambushing them or not is not that big of a deal, I think it would be better for me to stand in... let's go into this stance and just stand it right there. Because I don't need Winds of Magic, there's no wizard in the army. Alright, let's march up to... up to there. Should be able to hit Zahutek next turn. And looking at Chakua...
Bow before the rightful lords of the realm, and I will hear your demand.
Alright, I'm going to declare war on them now. So the way we're going to do that is first we need to recruit a lord here before we do this. You'll do just fine. Sell them Chakwa for money. Don't want any treaties. Maybe try to get him to declare war on Clan Scryer. No, I won't do it. That's fine. I'm mainly just doing this for the money. So sell him the region. Then I'll speak to somebody who hates him. Offered... Oh, I can't negotiate with this guy. I can't negotiate... Okay, I'm just going to have to straight up declare war.
Welcome to fair Bretonia.
Don't drag them into it. Cool. And then just straight up take it back. Brother Humaya did an SAR 25 super chat. At Legendary War, should Croak be a legendary lord instead of a legendary hero? Would that make him more interesting to you? Or do you just not need him? No, he should definitely be a legendary hero. The way he is. The way he's implemented into the game currently is the way it should be. Because Croak is dead. He shouldn't be a lord. And yeah, get rid of that. Cool, so 10 grand for that, I think, was worth it. But with... Oh, he's ready to peace out straight away. Typical French. Oh no, I lose... Sorry, I'm not going to do that. Sorry. I picked on the French way too much. Alright, I'm going to upgrade this one here. Alright, so that all of... Oh yeah, we've got this as well. Come on, give me something good. Ah, it's crap again. All I get is crap. I mean, public order is okay, I guess. But it's just, oh my god. Give me something better, please. No, go out this way here. Wait. Oh yeah, it's faster at sea, I guess. And we've got our dude over here who needs to go and visit the last defenders, which that's going to be a bit of a trek, but that's okay. I don't see us fighting the Cult of Sigmar anytime soon. And we've got good relations with them, so I might as well take the trade agreement. It's extra money. Not a lot. Good, it's better than nothing. Why can't you talk to Marcus? Because Marcus Wolfheart's entire campaign is about fighting lizards. He doesn't do diplomacy with lizards. He's super racist towards lizards. He's lizard phobic. Like, lizard rights are empire rights. No, they're not. They're not. Never mind. Marcus Sim became a member for 4 months. Gator, my beloved. Alright, thanks, dude. And 2001 super chat saying hello. Korean, I think it is. Thanks for super chat. Appreciate you, dude. Alright, and just, yeah, that'll do. And whatever. Next stop for these two should be to swing around over to Thrice Cursed Peak. Go and capture that. We also need someone to go and capture the Dust Gate, but I also just don't have enough cash to raise another force right now. But if we invest in our economy, we should be able to afford some more troops soon. Don't really care about just getting the tradable resources. Need to grow faster there. I do want to upgrade that, but when we've got a little bit more cash. Alright, don't build anything else because we could go broke. I actually could sell this over to them. Let me have a look. Well, I'll see if we can wait for them to get a little bit more cash. Because that wasn't a hell of a lot. Because, yeah, I definitely don't need this settlement. Maybe... Because as soon as I confederate them, I'll just get it back. Yeah, you know what? Just sell it to them now. I need more money. Yeah, no. I don't want them getting involved. Because they'll come in and they'll just grab all this territory back. Yeah. That is fine with me, and then that way I can reinvest some of it and maybe build one more building. Doesn't look like it actually. Well, I'll just save it up for next turn, I guess. Okay, I did say I was going to demolish this, but I ended up getting the heroes that I wanted anyway. Okay, so let's move on. Hey, Legislator War, will you ever stop hating Dark Elves for Warhammer 3? Depends if they ever get updated. Yeah. I mean, I just don't like the way that they play. So if they ever get updated, I'll give them another chance. Oh, here we go. Like I fucking said. I knew Ikaclaw would make his way down here. At least it boosts our research rate. Alright, so that's a bit of an issue. I don't think I've got a whole lot of Regiment of Renown ready to just, like, attack it straight away. No. What they've done there, they've put themselves in a worse position because I've got fast units. I could rush at these forces here before they get in, and these guys here will just end up dead. So it'll be 2 small battles instead of 1 bigger battle. But what might end up happening is that this army won't get wiped out because of this, and this guy is not going to be able to catch it. But it'll definitely be in bad shape, and so it's going to put them on the run. You know what? I will wipe them out by auto-resolving. That way I don't... Yeah, it's easy. What's wrong with the Dark Elves? Look, I just don't like them. They're not my favorite race, that's all. Legend, why isn't every race your favorite race? You racist. Alright. Ikaclaw is probably going to take 2 turns before it can reach Tlax, but obviously I don't exactly have a whole lot of time to deal with this. I could attack this immediately if I recruit a lord here. I don't exactly have a lot of money. So if we have a look here, he's ready to give peace. So another thing is I can get peace with them so that I can head over here. If we have a look at Tehenhauin, yeah, we could get back to Tlax before Ikaclaw shows up, and that would be a really good defeat trait for him as well. And there's also a nuke I got to deal with. But if I go and capture Zahutek, then I'm not going to make it back here in time. No way. Thing is, this isn't going to take me 10 turns. And they're not strong enough to really send much of a force anyway, so maybe don't even worry about piecing out. Just get the fuck over here, because you need to deal with Ikaclaw. And we need a small force here that needs to immediately beat this army. So it's got 8 units in there. 1 piece of shit unit. I can't see whatever else is in there. Let's have a look at what we got. Let's see, I got a Kroxigor available. We got... Nope. Kroxigor would be best. Kroxigor is very good against Skaven. No, I don't need that. Probably need you to actually fight this guy in melee. What do we got? Okay, that... hang on. A lot of rattling guns. Well, okay, so if they got lots of rattling guns, we use the terrain to our advantage. And go with this one. Actually, we go with all of them. And we just... Even though we're outnumbered by 2 units, I think I can win. Let me give you some equipment to help us out. So I'm going to need you to... Let's have a look here. That could be good. Let me fuse these 2. Okay. Magical attacks. Probably don't need that. That'll be good. Then an enchanted item. Yes, you having extra speed is going to be very helpful, and Gorok doesn't need that right now. Then we've got that. That could be helpful for you. That could be good. Maybe we'll steal an item. Nothing else here looks like it's going to be useful. Nice. Okay, we should still fight this battle manually because we should get them to use up their nuke. Hey, look at that banner. So if they're going to use that nuke on anything, get them to use it on Pok Hopak cohort, I think. Is there going to be places for us to hide? Loads of places. Okay, we got this. What about Blessed Spawning? I didn't need them. Like, I don't like to use up my Blessed Spawning because I intend to disband this army immediately. So what I want to do is just win this battle here and then disband it. Okay, so hide them for now. Have this one visible up here. Gotta be able to see it. I'm just not sure if they'll actually use a nuke on this unit, that's all. So it'll come in at 45 seconds. Oh shit, that's gonna be within range of that. Yeah, I was worried they were gonna be hidden. Need to be visible. Also, these guys aren't exactly super fast. And look at them, they get fucking stuck. I hate these units. Come on, you fucking piece of crap. Oh, I live in the jungle, but I can't handle being in the jungle. God, they're slow. Okay, stop. Move. Move your fucking ass. Jeez, you guys fucking suck. Still, it was the fastest unit. Actually, this was faster. Doesn't matter. It's done. Let's go. Bit of damage on the Plague Claw Catapult because it was slow to move out of the way. But it's good that we've used up their nuke, which in auto resolve it wouldn't use it up, which is why I fought it manually. Plenty of cover as we come in. Just be careful with the flying units. The Rattling guns will cause us some problems. These guys here should go and fight the Rat Ogres. I just need to get in there without the Rattling guns destroying us. Imagine putting your army right behind a hill with fucking guns in front of a forest. AI have no terrain awareness. God, these units suck. I hate these fucking Legion. What are they called? Pock, load of crap. Actually, keep fighting them. I'll pop this down on them because those are actually quite dangerous. I know we're fighting in the forest or whatever, but it's... fuck, I hate cold ones. There we go. Cool, so they wasted their nuke, and we killed off their army. Very nice. Well, we got a bit of a red alert. Bit of turbulence just popped in there. Shouldn't last too long. But yeah, red alert. Can the punitive trait for high elven princesses cause the enemy missile resistance to fall below 0%? No. It only removes missile resistance. It doesn't actually get it. You can't be weak to missiles. So just give it a moment. It'll fix itself up. Sacrificial offerings. So they're on force march, they go wiped out. I guess another thing we got to consider is the possibility that Ikat Claw will actually not land here and instead come over this way. And if that's the case, maybe I should actually keep them here for another turn, because I didn't think about that. If that's also the case, I need more money from somewhere. Or I need fewer troops. So I could disband this army here, I guess. If I'm going to do that, I should keep all the most experienced, freshest units. Alright, so... yeah, because I don't need 2 full stacks to take Thrice Curse Peak. So merge all of these ones. Okay, and we'll have to say goodbye to you. Oh, hang on. Got some more experienced units in there. Yeah, that makes sense. Oh, hang on. There's still more. Shouldn't make that big of a difference, but might as well. Okay, and then get rid of them. This will save us a bit of cash. And then we'll have this one go attack Thrice Curse Peak. Cool. So Gorok will be in charge of this army when the time comes for it to come back. Okay, and the financial situation is actually better by getting rid of that than it was before. Although I think I was in the green. I'm not entirely sure. Might need this one to be able to actually move next turn. And it might be a good idea to recruit a few of these guys. Just because Ikat Claw is very dangerous. And Tehenhauin may not be able to reach there in time. It just depends on what they do. Also, we've got some more of this. Oh, good. Another one that I didn't need. Great. Come on. It's so unlucky, this campaign, with those. Okay, the turbulence is over. Like I said, it doesn't last that long. It's annoying, but it doesn't last that long. Alright. Is what it is. Okay, now what can we do? Can get out of the war with 1,000 Moors, but now's great time to capture territory. Since we've got so many horned ones. Yeah, that'll apply to horned ones, so that'll give them extra speed. That's actually really good. I do need that. Let's go with it. You can actually make the cold ones not completely terrible. They're actually really expensive. This army's costing me quite a bit. But actually, I don't have a siege attacker. Oh, I can just switch this guy out for a Croxagore to attack mine of the bearded skulls. Yeah, that'll be fine. Okay, money, please. Yeah, it should be fine. Hang on, I'm not taxing Headhunter's Jungle because it's going to revolt, so I have to leave it that way. Alright, well, I've got enough money to get through the turn. Alright, you come around over this way. Definitely want to get Ichaclaw's defeat rate, that'd be awesome. Forward to Tehenhauin, that'd be good. But I reckon that Ichaclaw will take one look at his army and be like, oh, too hard, I don't want to fight evenly matched battle against low tier units, so let's get rid of 3 units from this army to sort of entice him to maybe give it a shot. Then also take this guy here off the cold one, put him on foot, so that it weakens our army, and actually saves us some money as well. So that maybe even get rid of the Croxagore. So, 16 units versus Ichaclaw's 20. Let's see if he's willing to actually engage us in a fair fight. I mean, it's not really a fair fight now. So, I don't know. We'll see. I reckon he'll run off. Won't engage us. The AI is just, like, super cowardly in this game. It is what it is. Alright, let's move on. Did the stream just die? No. No, we're still live. Oh, shit, it did actually. What happened? No, I'm still live. Oh, fuck, forget about him. Does he have another Doom Rocket? Yeah, he did actually. He had another Doom Rocket. So, I don't know. I guess he saved up more than one. Oh my god, it fucking crashed again. What the hell? Been a lot of crashes today. I mean, that one's not a big deal because it was just like at the beginning of the end turn sort of thing. So no big deal. Your stream restarted? Oh man, my stream was restarted. Oh man, did you watch the Legend of Total War stream? It was so restarted. There were some lost frames, about 2 to 5 seconds of video. I don't think you missed much. Cool, alright. That's good. Maybe. We might be able to catch him. Maybe. It depends. Let's see, I guess. No. Okay, Gorok's back, so that's good. Oh, you fucking turd. Right in between. No, I got you. I got you, bitch. I fucking got you. Unfortunately, Tehenhauin's not going to be the one to get the defeat trait. Oh, hang on. No, he's not. But I've got you, Claw, you bitch. You thought you were clever. Well, guess what? You're not very clever. Ah, shit. Eat shit. Ick dick. Yeah, let's order this. I would have fought it manually. I don't know. Thanks for the defeat trade. Unfortunately, I wanted it on him, but at least we got the extra research rate. Okay, I definitely don't need these anymore, so that's good. Thank you very much. See you later. Okay, and then we'll be able to scout back and forth here. It would, you know, having a few extra turns notice of when the Skaven are showing up will be very useful. Alright, but it has given the Bretonnians an opportunity to recover. Somewhat. It's just somewhat. Alright, so I could potentially globally recruit them in one turn if I use a sacrifice. But in all honesty, I am not worried about an army of Bretonnians that are a little bit bigger than me. Not worried. Okay, time to put these ones back on their mounts. Okay. It's not a totally weak army.
What is this foolishness?
Like I said, I needed a Croxagore Lord, because I need a siege attacker. Gorok. No. Ooh, thank you. I might even save you. Cool. Cool. We'll need to sort of rush that replenishment by putting in a few followers. Do Clan Wars or Clan Eshin ever go after Tehenhauin? Only... I mean, maybe in the later stages of the campaign. I don't think so, though. Okay. We need to put in some followers for replenishment rate, or else we're going to be in trouble. Cool. Bit of extra replenishment could make the difference between victory and defeat against these forces coming in. So that's going to take them... Oh, I should attach this one to the army. It's too late now. Yeah, that's all their military presence. Okay, I said I was going to tag out this guy for Gorok. Okay. Okay, let's have a look here. So we definitely want these here. Yep, make him super bloody strong. Melee defense for Saurus and Temple Guard unit, awesome. That one's not super important. That one's alright. Melee tank is good. Oh yeah, battle healing cap plus 100%. Yes, please. We want more movement. We also want boost thesaurus. Okay, then we want... Which one is it that boosts Saurus? Is it Itzel? No. One of them does, I think. Yeah, here it is. Blessing of Quetzal. Reduce upkeep cost for Saurus and Temple Guard unit by 20%. Very nice. Don't want that. It's trash. And I definitely want to go down the blue line to make it cheaper because our finances are just not great. I think I've got some Blessed units available. Yeah, I've got some Blessed Saurus Spears. I definitely prefer the Blessed Saurus with shields, but I'm pretty sure I can't purchase those here. You can only purchase the ones with shields. With spears. So I'll get those units in there when I get a little bit more cash, because I'm not... They are still more expensive than Skinks. And hopefully we get some more missions to get some Saurus warriors, Blessed Saurus warriors with shields, because they're quite good. One more level up here, and then he gets his Carnosaur, so that'll be good. Give you that. Good. And level 9 team with Tehenhauin. Yep, we want that for a little bit of extra campaign movement range, save quite a bit of cash, and then just... Cool. Then... Oh, that's all you had. Okay, that's fine. Don't forget about this hero, Shmur. Glad I could catch you today, Legend. No worries. Glad you could be here. Fanweaver is also replenishment. Okay. Extra 3% would be good. Let me just check that. Yep. I mean, Tehenhauin needs it as... this guy probably needs it more. It's fine. Yep, thanks. Okay, another thing is that one of our... Oh god, yeah, we need to refresh this one here and this one. Which means no wasted follower this time, because it probably would have been trash again. But yeah, I need to keep those up because those are really good. So that'll give us a nice big boost of replenishment there. Good stuff. Alright, we've got a little bit of money to play with. Is this important to get? Hero recruit rank for Skink Chiefs. Reduce upkeep cost for Skink. Yeah, this is kind of worth getting. Alright, let's get it. Okay, we can tax this turn. Confederation penalty will last 2 more turns. Okay, we should be able to maintain that public order long term now. Because if Tic-Tac-Toe is the next one to Confederate, he provides loads of public order bonuses anyway. Okay, if we want to get the units that I want, I need this building here, but I just don't have the cash. So, I'll have to wait another turn. Alright, see if there's anything in diplomacy we can do. Okay, no, that's all good. What's your opinion on the territory-based upkeep cost reduction Oxyodal gets? I'm not really in huge favor of that. It's fine, I don't... It's not something that I particularly lean into. I think it's good if you have to stay in a province for a really long time. Short of that, I wouldn't bother with it. Alright, is there anything else to build? Well, I don't have much cash. And without cash, I can't build much. But it's good that we repelled the Skaven. I mean, they'll be back again soon. But yeah, we'll see. Rated Lobster did a 200 NOK super chat. Hey Legend, I'm playing as Bellicor and Archaean has been wiped out. Is it possible to revive him? Yep, you can do that at the Writhing Fortress. So that's Clan Rictus. That's Clan Rictus. What's that doing there? Alright, I can see what they're trying to do here. They're coming down here where I don't have an army. But Gorok might be able to get there in reasonable amount of time. But I want him to still capture the settlement. Mom Chill Dillov did a BGN5 super chat. Hey Legend, do you know if they fixed the followers for magic drop and steal item on heroes? Because I think there used to be a bug with them some time ago. Yeah, I don't know, sorry. I never really cared that much about magic item drop chance. That's something that mostly the Mad really pays a lot of attention to. So I would ask him. Yeah, I don't like item drop chance stuff. I just don't really pay much attention to it. So I just don't know. They may have. It's just not something that sticks to my memory. Like, typically speaking, I'm going to remember the stuff I care about. I'm not going to remember the stuff I don't care about. Hey, Legend, did you get the research that needs the scrying pool yet? Yep. Yep, got that. Alright, it may be in my best interest to stand here. Where'd their army go? Oh, they're still at war with these guys. Maybe they ran off that way. I don't know. Didn't see them come down this way. I don't know. Maybe they're in ambush dance. Although there is a flag over there, so that kind of indicates that that's where they are. Just recruit a bunch of trash. Just to fill up numbers. Okay, and this one, patrol out here. And this will give us a good 1 or 2 extra turns warning when a Skaven army comes in. So that army coming down this way is a little bit of a problem because we're not super well defended with kayaks. So Gorok could definitely make his way down here to intercept it. But if I capture Thrice Cursed Peak first, I will probably get there late. Oh well. Moondust 1998 did a $20 super chat. Love the YouTube vids, man. That's good. I'm glad you enjoy it. I appreciate that. Glad you love it. Here, have a heart. Thanks for the super chat. Really appreciate the support. Yeah, that's weird seeing Rictus out here. So just to put things in perspective, Rictus starts here. And somehow they've made it all the way... excuse me. Down there. I don't know. Bit weird, but it's fine. Whatever. Doesn't bother me. Not my problem. Is that vampiric corruption? No. No, the vampiric corruption's gone. It looks like Manfred's dead. It'd be kind of funny if that Rictus army was coming for you. Yeah, that would be weird. It'd be funny, I guess. Okay, don't bother with that. Alright, got an idea. We'll stand here, go into ambush stance. 50% ambush success. This one might turn around to come up this way instead. Although we're not at full strength yet, which is a little bit of a concern. Here's what I'll do. I'll merge 2 of these. Chuck him in there. I do want to give him Sword of Spears, but again, it's just going to increase my upkeep costs. Alright, what can we construct? Yep, that's what we want to see. Upgrade our settlements. Good stuff. And we're out of money. Okay, well, it is what it is. Yeah, we did already check this stuff, yeah. Not going for the higher faction starter view. Well, the problem with them is that you start off with a non-aggression pact, and so they're not a threat. Now, in the early stages of the campaign, you shouldn't focus on factions that are close to you. You should focus on factions that are a threat to you. So the way that I did it first was I went after Skrulk, took him out straight away, very easy. Then I went after Clan Spittel. As soon as I was almost finished with Spittel, then the Awakening declared war on us. Do you see how we sort of move our way further north? It's not convenient to fight them at all. Because at the very least, I'm getting a trade agreement with them worth a little bit of money. But yeah, it definitely would be good to get these territory, don't get me wrong. I'm just stretched thin. I can't afford another army. I can afford maybe half an army to go and deal with that. But it wouldn't be worth it to do that right now. I've got to deal with Rakath, who is now my primary concern. You just don't have the resources to fight everyone on all fronts all the time efficiently. So you pick and choose your wars. If somebody is definitely going to declare war on you, then prepare for fighting them. These guys are never going to declare war on me, so I'll wait for a time where it's at my convenience, which is not right now. Moving on. Okay, well, I was kind of hoping that they would go up that way. But that just means that I can threaten the Golden Colossus and maybe they'll backtrack. Do you do voiceovers for other channels? I swore that your voice was on a YouTube short I saw the other day. Maybe it was AI. No, that was actually me. So that was on Total War Library. Yeah, he messaged me and asked me if I would just like read out two paragraphs essentially for two YouTube shorts. And I was like, yeah, sure, I'll do it. Took all of like 10 minutes and I charged him $5,000. I'm just kidding. I didn't charge him any money. Because like, he did actually offer to pay me, and I was like, nah, don't pay me, because you're not going to make any money off of the fucking shorts. Like, you need like 100,000 views to make $1 off a short, so... I'm pretty sure his videos may have hit 100,000, I'm not entirely sure. Oh, what the fuck, I can't reach. Well... Ah. Oh. Stupid terrain. Fucking Ichor Claw. Wasting my movement everywhere. Okay, we're nearly fully replenished. Alright, now stand here and I should be able to make it there. See if this one comes further down. Now, if I give Gorok some more Saurus Blessed units, I should be able to beat that. Look at the man using strategy in a strategy game. You'd be surprised how many people that play Total War games have absolutely no strategic sense whatsoever. It's actually kind of baffling. And they like quote Sun Tzu while making an absolute mockery of Sun Tzu. I just don't like cheese, which is why I never do anything tactically interesting. Play however you want. Alright, we did what we needed to do here. Alright, and we've done with our Confederation penalty, which means the next target should probably be them. But we just gotta wait for the right opportunity. Which... Oh, what about them? That could happen. I mean, they still haven't advanced. I usually confederate Tic-Tac-Toe when... Sorry, Oxyotl, when he's under threat by Kairos, but he doesn't seem to be moving anywhere in this campaign. I mean, that's fine by me. I guess I could. Let me have a look here. It's not really worth much money. So these guys here are nearly ready to confederate. How's Mazzamundi doing? Usually survives, so there's no corruption here, so that's a good indication that he's still alive. If we have a look at Yuan Bo, yeah, he's still alive. Still alive. Who'd win in a fight between Gorok and Krokgar? Probably Gorok. Because Krokgar is anti-large, and Gorok is not anti-large, he's just armor-piercing. And he has super high melee defense and regen. So, he's kind of got an edge over Krokgar, in my opinion. Growth rate's pretty good here. Right, I clearly need more cash. Let's keep that going. As much as I want growth, no point having unlimited growth if you can't afford to upgrade the settlements. See, we've got 2 growth points here. I should actually upgrade one of these, but I need 4 grand. Yeah, those can wait. Let's go with the blood swamps. At least we're starting to make okay cash now. Still just don't have the money I need for this. Oh man. I need 4 grand for this. Alright. That's kind of more urgent than the other one that I was doing, because putting 1 turn of growth into that's not going to hurt too much, whereas this one here is already put in several turns. Let's upgrade the... both are at the same, so... You go this one here, but we can put a money building in that slot. Whereas I've already built the money building there. Okay, and... Yep, we'll get another one of these. This time we'll go with a fire... Slan Mage. Fire is nice. Okay, let's move on. Would I be interested in a Grom campaign? Maybe. We'll see. Yeah, I don't really want to play Greens... Well, hang on. Greenskin's update is coming in, like, friggin' November. That's ages away. Don't think we'll hold off until then. Can you bring back Dryker? You can, yep. At the Griffinwood, yep. Most factions in the game can be brought back. It's actually quicker to say which ones don't come back. You can also Google this stuff and find out. Just search for, like, Warhammer 3 Faction Revival Map, and you'll find out all the information. Oh, I think we're going to crash. Yeah, we're going to crash again. Something's gone wrong. Yeah, it crashed. I've been getting a few crashes lately. I may have to update one of my drivers. I've been noticing this happening a fair bit. Doesn't seem to really disrupt the campaign in any... Like, just a bit of time. But it's only been doing this fairly recently. I'm not sure what it is it's doing it. Do you think it will give Space Marine 2 a try when it comes out due to the new 480? Probably will be. Probably, yeah. So there is a possibility that I'm actually going to be involved in some sort of competition with Games Workshop. Maybe. I mean, I thought I was blacklisted by Games Workshop, but I don't know. We'll see. Because I know Chapter Master Valrak is blacklisted. Because he leaks stuff. I don't know. Well, then again, if they don't blacklist me, then they're like, well, he didn't actually leak anything. You know, plausible deniability, I guess. I don't know. RIP Intel 14th gen instability. That actually could be it. Could actually be my processor that's doing that. My piece of shit regular crashes. Yeah, I mean, I had crashes on my other computer, but I would maybe have like 1 or 2 an entire stream, but we've had 4 now, so that's unusual. That being said, the last stream, we had 1 crash, but usually I should go through an entire stream without a crash, so I don't know. Hard to say. Alright, so yeah, Rakarth wants to go via sea down this way, and that's fine. Because while he's down there, I'm going to go up here. Ooh, I probably would have been able to confederate him if I didn't fight that battle first. Oh well. So what is Bretonnia? They're just waiting for us to come and kill them, I guess. This game crashes a lot on high settings. I'm not too bothered by it. It's just a minor inconvenience. I mean, the game does look a lot better on this computer, so I don't know. Maybe if I lowered the settings, it wouldn't crash as much. I don't know. Okay, we definitely want to get some more stats for Saurus Warriors. Public order's a lot better now that we've got some good global bonuses. So yeah, at the very early stages of the campaign, like, public order is fucked because of -8 public order due to legendary difficulty. But as soon as you get like maybe 5 extra public order globally bonuses, it just becomes a fixed situation where it's just like public order's not an issue. It's a bit weird. Okay, now let's build that one up. Actually, I wonder if I should sell Zahutek over to them. Let me look. They got no money. Because, yeah, what I could do is just give this settlement to them and then just confederate them shortly. Sure. Yeah, maybe. Because, like, I could still get them to pay me 2,000 for it. It's not very much. That's all. Because that way I wouldn't have to defend the settlement. I could just, like, keep moving forward. Yeah, I might actually sell that settlement over to them next turn. Let them build it up for a short time. Okay, that all looks alright. Not really gaining many sacrifices lately. Oh, that's right, I respect it. Yeah, come down here. Sometimes another thing you can do is like just recruit the blessed unit right when you need them, not beforehand, so that you kind of get the jump on the enemy. It presents a weaker army at first, and then you get stronger instantly. That can be really useful. How do you have friendly relations with the Bretonnians, but you're at war? Because of the Consul of Calith. Where is it? These followers here give us 15 extra relations with Bretonnia, right? And I've got 3 of them, so that means 45 extra relations. So if we have a look here. Also, I swapped a few settlements with them before I declared war, which gave them a gift, essentially. Plus, I'm at war with people that they hate. And the only thing I've done is attack their settlement, so they're going to start to dislike us pretty quickly. Okay, here's something. Yep, I'd like some more trade goods. Alright, and let's move on. Anything else needs to be done? Yep. And yeah, this one over here just needs to keep going back and forth here, because this is where the Skaven are most likely going to attack from. Just gives us an idea of when they're going to attack for a pretty reasonable cost. Okay, moving on. Where is the rest of the stream? It's on my Patreon. Yeah, you have to sign up for $50 a month if you want to see the beginning of the stream. I'm kidding, by the way. Yeah, so usually the stream has some kind of technical issue that kind of messes with the rendering, and it will become available to you in full maybe 5 or 6 hours after the live stream is over. So yeah, that's why it's important. Show up at the start, watch the whole thing. Nice. What's the highest diplomatic relation you've seen? Pretty high. 1,000? I don't know. Ooh. Could threaten them. Actually, I reckon if I just recruit a lord, they'll confederate. However, I'm happy to just leave them with this for now. There's no real advantage to confederating them right this very second. Right, if I attack them, the chances of them standing and fighting is basically 0. It also kind of looks like they're about to be fully defeated. If I sell them this settlement, they will probably not want to confederate. That's fine, I don't really want to confederate them right now anyway. I'm just going to go take Bragon. I'm going to have to fight that manually, because yeah, there'll probably be a counterattack. Alright, so we go... I don't want Zahutek. Sell it for as much as I can. Cool. Oh, no, they still want to confederate, kind of. Alright, that's fine by me. Yeah, I'm going to have to fight this manually. Otherwise I lose all my red crested skinks. Alright, is there anything here that we need to be worried about? Nah, it's mostly just peasants. There's really nothing to worry about. It's just a lot of troops and the AI just goes, oh look, lots and lots of stats. Yeah, whatever. What game made you become a gamer? The first game I ever played, really, I guess. You know, Hentai Boing Boing 64. No, I'm just kidding. It was a game called Jump Jet. I played it when I was 5 years old, back in 1992. You know, it's one of those black and white games. MS-DOS games sort of thing. It's just like super, super old. But yeah, I don't know. I was probably being like an ADHD little kid. And my parents were like, oh my god, just put him on the computer or something. And then that just kept me busy. So I was addicted straight away. Oh my god, computer. I used to play all those old games like Jill of the Jungle and freaking Kilo Blaster. I don't know. They're like games that were on like floppy disks. Very, very old. I'm sure some of you guys in the chat, probably not too many, are like, what's a floppy disk? If I remember correctly, they stored about 1.4 megabytes of information. Woo! Apogee games, yeah, exactly. Jazz the Rabbit, no, Jazz Jack Rabbit, not Jazz the Rabbit, Jazz Jack Rabbit. I did have that one. Actually, one of my favorite games when I was a kid was called Monster Bash. I think that was Apogee. Apogee was like 80% of the games market back in like 1991. Did you enjoy that Super Stack of Grail release you did the other day? It's fine. Like, it makes a good video, I guess. But I wouldn't say it was fun to use. They're like countering my damage with healing. Do you complete the campaigns after you end the streams? No, I usually delete the campaigns like maybe a week after I've streamed them. I don't have time. Don't have time, man. Who's got time to fucking finish every single campaign that they play? And what for? Like, after you've done a full map completion, why do you ever really need to do it again? Just play until it's not play for fun until it's no longer fun, and then just play something else. Oh my god! I started a game. I have to finish it. No, just play until you've had enough. Mummy won't buy me another game unless I finish it completely. Did you once play God of War? So I played God of War 1 and 2 because it was on PlayStation 2. That was the last PlayStation I got. So I would have gotten God of War 3, but it was on PlayStation 3, so I didn't get it. The 8 megabyte memory card for PS2. Oh, do you remember the 1 megabyte memory card for the PS1? And it had like slots and blocks. So there was like 8 blocks. So you could, even if it was like fucking Pac-Man, you could only ever store 8 save files on a $50 fucking PlayStation 1 memory card. And if you didn't have it, you couldn't save your game. Now we get like, my Nintendo Wii 6, it only has 1 terabyte of hard drive space. Of course it's Grail Knights. Do you guys remember the days where it would take like 5 hours to install a game on your computer? And now people these days are like, oh my god, the game took 20 minutes to download without requiring any like hardware. It took so long. It's so slow. Things come a long way. Grail Knights. Maybe that's why the auto resolve was like, yeah, maybe not. Just die already. Alright, isolated life wizard over here. Let's try to kill her, if possible. Alright, good. We got that Grail Knight, and it only killed 19 of us, so that's not too bad considering how high value that unit is. Remember games coming with multiple CDs and ask you to switch to disc 2 mid-game? Great times? Yeah, like Final Fantasy 7. Yeah, well, they could only store 750 megabytes on a compact disc, and, you know, they would eventually just run out of information to be able to store. And that's why, like, if you played Final Fantasy VIII, that's actually a really good point you just brought up. If you ever played Final Fantasy VIII, do you know why on the last disc, like when you get to the very end of the game, like most of the world map becomes inaccessible anymore? It's because they just couldn't fit all the information on the fucking last disc. They just couldn't fit it all in. So they had to cut off parts of the world because they just couldn't fit it all on the disc. But the thing is, they probably could have fit it if they like cut down on the FMVs. But at the same time, that was a big part of the Final Fantasy games back then. Probably still is. I don't know, I haven't played mine in ages. You ever played FF8 yourself? It's good. FF8 is good. I like it. Obviously, FF7's the one that really put Final Fantasy on the map. I think. That and 10. 10 is fantastic, in my opinion. Yeah, okay, so maybe their army was a bit tougher than I thought it was. Well, they're definitely going to win, but they're not pushovers. They got quite a few good units. Because I harassed the shit out of them. Still, you know what, it's probably this friggin' trebuchet. I need to stick to it. Good, we got rid of the trebuchets. They're not active anymore, so that's great. FF7 and 9 on PS1. That's correct, yeah. They had a few like ports of the SNES games on PS1, I think. Like they did some of the like early kind of remasters, but they weren't really remasters. They were just ports with maybe one FMV, something like that. Much better than Order Resolve. And this is another your opinion shit, but out of all the laws of magic, what is your most favorite and why? Probably life, actually. Healing, damage dealing, reasonable cost, widely accessible. Can't go wrong with life. As you're supposed to mix Croxagores with slings. I know, but I had to disband the... Well, I didn't have to, I guess. I disbanded the Croxagore because I wanted to lure Claw to come and attack me, but he didn't take the bait.
I will not blight my
Okay, now, I could peace out with them, assuming that whoever's besieging this actually wins. And then that way, wherever he goes, I don't care. Because how much money could we take from him? You know, that's like a non-trivial amount of money. But if they repel this siege, which could happen, you know, I just think we'll just wait and see. I don't make them broke. I do want to confederate them, but if I do that right now, it leaves me vulnerable on some of these fronts, so I don't actually want to do it right this very second. It's not urgent to get them. Skull and West, subscribe Prime. Thanks, do appreciate that. Yeah, see, when I was a kid, I used to play a lot of variety of games, so, you know, back in the PS1, Nintendo 64 era, new game every week, but these days, oh my god, it's so different. Because good games are kind of few and far between. And games are a lot bigger these days. Like, you would finish a game in like 20 hours and that would feel satisfying back then. Now, it's like, I only got 1,000 hours out of this game? What a piece of trash!
My visions predict fate.
Both of these armies come down here. Gorok is going to struggle. Alright, I'm going to get rid of 3 of these. And we're going to grab 3 of these. And we're going to go into ambush stance. Yeah. We'll see how that goes. But yeah, these days I, like, very rarely get a new game. Like, I'll play 1,000 hours into a game for sure. If I feel like I'm going to buy it. Let's see. So, Sotek's Gifted could be good. Winds of Magic cost minus 10% and provide us with extra Winds Reserve. Especially considering we're at our maximum and we're in a good region. That makes sense. That way we can get our extra capacity. Cool. That's a good one. Good. That guy's still wounded. Yep, just back and forth. Cool. Don't expect them to be back just yet, but we need to pay attention to this sort of stuff. Alright. So, is Rakarth wanting peace? He does want peace. There's no military out this way by the look of it. This army here, I have no idea how strong Rakarth's army is here. Although it was the one that was attached to this other one, so we've actually got a reasonable idea. If I march up this way, Rakarth will probably run up this way and maybe threaten mine of the Bearded Skull. If I go into ambush stance here, or just like here, maybe if he force marches to here, I can attack him, and we'll see. That way, whichever direction he goes, unless he goes via the sea, which he could do that, we should be good to catch him. Maybe. And Gorok, actually, yeah, you should be able to attack that next turn. It just depends on what they're doing. Alright, we've got a decent amount of money this time. We can actually invest in our territories, which is nice. Games were a lot harder back then too, almost no tutorials or hand-holding. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe. Maybe some games were. Okay. It's a bit of a waste to upgrade this one, but it's not that big of a deal. So just explaining, why is it a waste? So every growth point requires more than the previous. So to get to tier 3, 750. So to get to tier 2, 375, right? So if the best time to upgrade a tier 1 settlement is when you've just got 1 in reserve. But unfortunately, these have all... This one requires 4 to get to the next one, and it's just going to take a while to get to that point. So what I could do is wait until it gets to 4, but then this one sits there pretty undeveloped for a while. If I put in some growth buildings here, we might get there a bit... Although I was going to build this one. I don't have the money for it. I could build it on top of that, I guess. Yeah, just get rid of this. And we'll put the growth building in here. I know I said I was going to leave that there because I wanted the research stuff, but we've got plenty of options with that. And that's all my money spent. No, I said I was going to hold off on that. Okay, we've got some sacrificial offerings. Come on, give me something good. Lotto bottles. Alright. We should put that on Tehenhauin's army, I think. Actually, put it on the army that costs the most money. Probably not Tehenhauin's. It's probably this one here. Cool, saved us a fair bit of cash. And let's move on. But yeah, Lotto Bottle's one of the ones that I do want to get. Not the main one. I want to reduce construction costs as opposed to reduce upkeep costs. I feel like Lotto Bottle was way better in... Well, way more important in Warhammer 3, but... Sorry, Warhammer 2. But in this, I would much rather construction cost reduction. Anyway, moving on. CA just dropped the Slanesh DLC trailer. I do not believe you. Peace. Alright, so yeah, that's what I thought he'd do. He's coming up this way. But he's not, like, rushing up here. Did you play Gothic from 2001? They are remaking it. I did play Gothic. I played Gothic 1, 2, and 3. I really... Haven't they been working on the Gothic remake for, like, 10 years? So, Gothic was a great game, I guess, for 2001. But just remaking it into 2024 or 2025 or whenever it's going to come out, I don't think it's going to work. Oh, that must be the end of them. Yeah, okay, that's fine. Alright, that means that it's time to declare war on the Hunts Marshall expedition next. Okay, so he's gone. Alright, I'm a little bit concerned that he is just going to like force march up through here and I won't be able to catch him. So I'm going to stand here. It'll be slightly better ambush success. He shouldn't be able to reach the Golden Colossus. There's always a chance, actually, that if he walks past it, 50-50 chance of ambush. If I pop... No, I can't pop another one down. Good. Gotcha. Alright, if we auto-resolve this, we'll take some damage. If I fight it manually, I might be able to get through this without taking any damage whatsoever by just using Gorok. Let me just give him some equipment first. I just want to see how actually strong he is, because he's got loads of regen. So he's got the Shield of Aeon, which is actually a piece of crap item. We should actually just give him something like Glittering Scales, but it'd literally be better than the Shield of Aeons. What are you talking about, Legend? It's got fire resistance plus 30% and armor plus 15! It's huge! No, it's crap. Mace of Illimac is fine. Then we want to give him... Yep, that one. And as for Talisman... Yep. Just got to remember to re-equip him afterwards. So we're going to fight this manually. I want to see if Gorok can handle the whole battle by himself. You should get some new headphones. Those ones you're wearing would hurt my ears after the 1 hour, considering you've been streaming for 6 hours. Do you know how fucking weird that of a statement that is? It's such a weird thing to say. So I should get new headphones because it would hurt you if you were wearing them. Do you see how weird that is? Like, imagine if I was eating like a block of cheese right now. I was just eating cheese, just fine, right? And then you said, Legend, you should try eating something else that isn't cheese because I'm lactose intolerant and I would have diarrhea if I was eating that. Well, then don't fucking eat them and don't fucking wear this, okay? If it hurts your ears, don't wear them. It doesn't hurt my ears. It's just, I don't know, it's just weird. Weird fucking things that people say. Huh? He's doing the I am cold, you need to put on a sweater. Yeah, I know, it's so... I don't get it. I don't get the logic behind people, like, thinking that. It's so weird. Legend, you should go to the toilet because I need to shit. I don't know. 10 Thriss subscribe with Prime. Thanks, dude. Appreciate that. Yeah. I wear these for 6 hours. It doesn't hurt my ears. They are changing it a lot for Gothic. THQ did a showcase. Also, Darkside's teaser. Okay. I played Darksiders 1. I was going to play Darksiders 2, but I just didn't have time. And that is, of course, Darksiders 3. Damn roasted. Well, you should... Yeah, stupid statement. Legend, don't call out your audience for being stupid. You should always pander to them. It's literally just people worrying about other people's business. Yeah, and look, it's fine. That's what people will do on the internet. They're like, they don't mind their own business. And that's fine. Where are we on the cranky meter at the moment? We're at 6 hours and 14 minutes into us. I imagine we're about 7 or 8 on the cranky meter. We'll probably be at about a 7 or 8. What do you guys think? How about you post it? Why don't we do a bit of a poll, actually? You let me know where you think I am on the cranky meter. Obviously, I can only put 4 options in. So, I'll just put in some, like, rough estimates. Okay, we'll go, just put the one that's closest, okay? So I'll go 4, 6, 8, 10. It's definitely not lower than 4. 5 have seen you a lot worse? Yeah, for sure. I don't think I'm too high. I'm definitely not at 10. Does roasting stupid comments really count as being grumpy, though? No, I picked on that one because I thought it was funny. Like, when that person said that, I really wasn't offended. I just thought it was a really dumb thing to say, and I just wanted to, like, make fun of them. Because it was funny. It's funny to make fun of people who are stupid. I'm not saying you're stupid. It was a stupid thing to say. So 39% of people have voted 6. 26% of people have voted 4. 23% have voted 8, and 12% have voted 10. I would say that that's pretty accurate. I'd say I'd be at about a 6 on the cranky meter. Yeah, I'm yawning. I'm getting tired. Put up with your fucking bullshit. Dumb questions. If you're gonna say a dumb question, at least put it in a super chat. Come on. That's fine. In my experience, chat needs to evoke the keywords creative assembly to get the meter higher. Oh, yeah. Yeah. There are definitely some keywords that will get the cranky meter going. And that's probably one of them. It depends when it comes to creative assembly. It's specifically what you're talking about. If someone was like, Legend, do you think creative assembly is doing a good job with the updates? I'd be like, yeah, that's fine. They're doing just fine. But if they were like, Legend of Total War, you suck. Why don't you just suck Creative Assembly's cock and join their creator program? Then that's going to get my cranky meter up. I asked a dumb question once, never again. Well, you learned, so it's good. So yeah, Gorok hasn't hit his regen cap because he just regenerates so much. Now, if you're wondering why am I not using this, it's because the AI is currently on defense, and as soon as I use this ability, they'll come over here and they'll cause some damage to the rest of my army, and I didn't want that. But as also, as soon as I see that line show up, then that's when I'm going to pop it down. He's basically like Vlad in terms of like how much he can regenerate. Dan Smart did a £2 super chat saying dumb question. That's totally fine. Thanks for the super chat, dude. I appreciate that. That's not nearly enough Saurus for a Gorok army. I know, I've only just started it. I think this Manticore's done the most amount of damage to us. Not really. What are your thoughts on the new Pharaoh something Pharaoh stream win? Yeah. No, it doesn't trigger me that much anymore because honestly, like, I think people kind of got the hint with Pharaoh. Does that go for all those campaign bounce spells like nuke or something? Any magical or missile attack will get them to advance on us. Any. So if I shot them with Skin Cohort, then they'll advance on us. If he was doing more Ascension effect, then they would advance on us. So if he had like a bound fireball and I used that, then they would advance on us. Look at that, this one used up all of its ammo as well. Well, they're trying to shoot him. Probably hitting their own units. Alright, I reckon if I pop this down here, we're going to cause the army losses, so let's do that. There we go. Good stuff. Alright, completely full strength. Gorok was able to handle it all by himself, and he's not even particularly high level. When I think about Total War, I think dung beetles. Haven't watched since before It's a Confed. Can you show Gorok's skills after this? Well, I respect him, so... he's not that high level. Yeah, because they got, like... They put that point into this piece of shit. Obedience brings victory. Such garbage. Anyway. So I was going to try to reduce upkeep costs, wasn't I? There's a fair bit here that can make him even stronger. But yeah, go down that blue line first. Alright, Rakath might actually be able to force march over here. They might attack me. Maybe, we'll see. Anyway, we've got the Duskgate back. You stay there, we'll see how that goes. Yeah, he's definitely got some trashy units in here, and some of our units are fairly experienced. I'm a little bit worried about the Cold One Riders, but Horned One Riders are actually okay. But of course, Rakath himself is worth several units. That seems to be basically level 1. They don't have much Winds of Magic, that's a problem. Not that much of a problem, not that much of a problem, somewhat of a problem, no problem. So, mixed army. might be able to manage it. So they want to, yeah, they want to confederate. They're ready for it now. But I was wanting to declare war on Marcus Wolfheart because we're. And it's friendly towards us. And I can't just join war against him because he's not at war with anyone. He won't declare war on us. Because, yeah, obviously I want to secure Illustria, but since he's friendly, I guess I don't really need to. It's weird. Because, yeah, what I could do instead is sail somewhere else. I could sail over to here. Yeah, take out Ikit Claw. That actually could work. Because, yeah, we don't need to fight these guys. Although, he doesn't like us very much. Okay, hang on. This might be our ticket. Oh, suck shit. Fucking bug still in the game. And now I can... Okay, now I can declare war on him without repercussions. Meow Ying's delicious feat did a $5 super chat. How best do you skirmish as Cav when the enemy always has faster units that immediately beeline for my Cav and trap them in melee? Don't use those units against faster troops. Pick your army better. I don't know. Thanks for the chat, though. Hide your units, exhaust them first, lure them into a trap. Loads of things you can do. Be creative. I don't know, like... I can't really give you a generic answer that's just going to solve your situation every battle, because if you've got a complicated army that requires micro, every single battle will require you to look at the situation and actually react to it. And if you just like have a basic input-output, like a BIOS, where you're just like, if I just do this in every battle, I'll win, then you really need to build a different army. Because, yeah, you've built the wrong army for that kind of mindset. But I appreciate the super chat. Alright, let's just force march to here. Okay, we're on this, which is expensive, so let's put him on the put him on none for now. I'll probably forget about it though. This one's on the Carnosaur, which is also kind of expensive. You forgot Gorok armor? You're right, I did. Thank you. Probably gonna need missile resistance going up against Hunt's Martial Expedition. Thank you very much. Okay. Alright, we got a lot of money. And, alright, let's see if we can get another good thing. Come on. I mean, little bottle, that's good. You know, I can't complain about getting another one of those. That will save us a lot of money. Wasn't what I was hoping for, but at the same time, this is good. That made us an extra $600 per turn, permanently. So that's good. Yeah, those followers are so good. The rat inside you always cheers me up. Yes, yes. All right, thanks, dude. Another dumb question next week and get roasted again. Yeah, that's cool, dude. Like, if you want, look, here's the thing. If you, I hope people who get roasted by me don't take it too personally. Because I do it because I think it's going to be funny for everyone else. But if you're doing it deliberately to get me to, like, react to it, I am okay with that. I'm okay with that. Because I think it's good content. And I think only the biggest wieners have a problem with it. But they have a problem with everything I say. It's like you have to be the most bland YouTuber ever in order to appease those people, which, that's not me. No, don't build that. Also, is it just me or are a lot of Total War YouTubers quitting YouTube at the moment? I'm noticing a lot of people just not uploading. What's going on? Like, it's like, as an example, Milk and Cookies Total War hasn't uploaded in like a month and a half. Like, the fuck? What's going on? And there's others as well. They're just not uploading anymore. They're just taking a vacation. Don't know. You don't take vacations on YouTube. Okay, we can finally get that one going. Good. Good. And don't have much money left. Alright, I guess we could build this one here so that we can get some more of those heroes. Okay, let's move on. So yeah, I can confederate them. I wonder, do they have any blessed units I could use? Yeah, they got a few. So the way I would use this, these two here would go towards Mazdamundi. These two would go to Gorok. These two would go to Nakai. And those two would just... They're good units, but I'd probably disband them.
Yes.
Yeah. Okay, let's move on. You're going to build the landmark building? Yeah, I don't have enough money for it. It's like $6 grand. It's really expensive. Alright, let's come back down that way. Why no diplomacy with Oxyotl? I've done some diplomacy with him. I'm just not really interested in confederating him. Hey, Lemon Pledge, good to see you. Time commitment plus IRL duties plus Total War, specifically Warhammer 3, although is looking better, is a really hard genre game right now. To growth, since it's been around so long and heavily saturated market. Yeah, that definitely seems to be the case. It's fallen off on YouTube. I'm definitely starting to feel that. Bit of a shame. So yeah. A lot of people are moving on. What happened to Pixelated Apollo Legend? Look, I can't give you like the full story with it because I don't really know. But this is like I've known Pixelated Apollo a long time. We don't speak on a very regular basis, but this is from what I've seen has happened. Pixelated Apollo's favorite Total War game, I think, is Medieval 2 and Napoleon Total War, I think. And those are obviously very old games. So Creative Assembly hasn't really made a game that he's loved in a very long time. In fact, he does not like Warhammer. It just isn't for him. And that's totally fine. There's nothing wrong with that. And so he's become disinterested in the franchise. And has focused. He's just moved his focus elsewhere, and those focuses probably haven't done as well for his channel as what Total War did when he was super interested in it. But you know, you can only like keep your interest in a subject matter for so long before you just burn out, and I think that's just what happened. I think he's just kind of over it. I don't even think he considers himself a Total War YouTuber anymore. So I know that he's here. So if I put this in camp stance, the big question here is could we fucking win? I mean, don't forget how bloody strong he is. But then again, Rakarth is coming.
My visions predict failure.
You need to stay there just in case he comes back over this way. Got no wizard. There's a decent chance we'll lose. Decent chance. I mean, he is very strong. And these are strong as well. We'll see. I mean, you'd really have to ask him exactly, you know, what his thoughts are about everything. Yeah, let's go with that. That'll be good. Ambush him. Yeah, alright, let's ambush him, put him there.
What is this foolishness?
Alright, and then this one over here, let's move in Astromancy stance. Maybe Marcus Wolfhart will stand there, maybe not. We will see. So yeah, I've done some diplomacy with him. I just don't really want to confederate him. It's like bad territory, so why bother? Okay, that looks fine. Don't forget Gorok equipment for public order. I already put it back. It's all good. Alright. Let's move on. I found your channel during the pandemic and have since put 5k plus hours. Oh boy. Nice. Good idea. I mean, the ambush didn't work, but the battle did. Okay, now the big question... Oh man, he's done this. So that gives him a big auto resolve boost. Now this... Sorry, I'll read out the rest of your question in a second. I think we should fight it manually because they vastly underestimate Gorok's healing. So let's fight it manually. Plus we could probably get him to waste all 3 of those explosions. Sorry, anyway. I found your channel during the pandemic and have since put 5k plus hours into Warhammer 2 and less than that into the 3rd. Thank you for the hours of entertainment. Yeah, no worries, dude. My pleasure. Why are you using the mounts for Sotek? Saving money. I basically switch them out when they're actually going to go into a battle. It's a lot of extra expense. And don't forget, we've got a lot of construction that needs to be done. It's way more efficient to take off your mounts when you're not fighting. Because he's been like moving for 2 turns. Will you fight the battle for Croak today? Probably not, because we're already at 6 hours and 33 minutes and I'm at like a 6 out of 10 for crankiness, and I'm more like a 7 now. I'm getting pretty tired. Do you have your PC specs posted somewhere? Game is running real smooth. I need to post my PC specs on my YouTube channel about section. I just haven't got around to it because I'm really lazy. Actually, it's not that I'm really lazy, I just don't care. So I'd say that it's not a case of laziness, it's apathy. Potato, potato. Alright, here we go. Gorok versus Rakath. Who wins? Good thing I've got all that extra armor! All that extra armor will help so much against armor-piercing weapon damage. Plus 15! What are you gonna do, Rakath? Come back here, you fuck. Rakath fought him for like a moment, was like, fuck this, I'm out of here. Gotta keep cycle charging Gorok, huh? Hit that ass. Hit it. Yeah. And he's got Guardian as well. We don't do magical attacks. Andrew Braddock became a new member. Thanks, dude. Appreciate the support. Bounce Battle is actually not in our favor. Lizard versus Lizard. Let's see who wins. Come on, take out that. It's got greater reach than us. We can't get past the infantry to hit his hitbox, but he can hit us. Yeah, look, he's not attacking properly. I gotta draw the dragon. He doesn't want to do it. Yeah, that's it. Shoot him. Shoot Rakath. Great idea. We're getting hits in there. Okay, Gorok doesn't have particularly good melee attack though. Very good melee defense. Good, they are using that. I got my own ones I can use, essentially. Gorok, come on, don't be such a coward. Who's actually winning, Rakath or Gorok? I'm actually not sure. Okay, this guy's actually dishing out more damage. Perfect vigor, and he's exhausted, so that's definitely helping. And also, a lot of their shots are hitting Rakath. That's good. But he's not unbreakable, so may rout. I'd say Gorok is winning by a very small amount at the moment. Considering all these other guys are interfering with the fight. In an actual one-on-one duel, Gorok would have easily won. And look, they've got Guardian as well. I think this is one providing it so it's extra physical resistance. Gorok really does need to go back and have a bit of a rest, just replenish his health. Which is something that they're not able to do at least. Come on, get another hit in. Yeah, that's it. Every hit we can hit in the arse is good. This Manticore is actually doing a fair bit of damage. Yeah, he's still able to regen to full health. Getting rid of this guy here would be good because he's providing physical resistance for Rakath. I think that was number 3. Come on, hit him. Well, I got that extra weapon strength. Yeah, look at that. Gorok has beaten bloody 3-on-1. Level 14 Gorok versus level 20 Rakath. Still got plenty of regen left. Time this just as it's about to hit. Come on, Gorok, you can do it. 1 or 2 more hits. Especially if you hit him in the ass. Go it. One more hit. Still can. God damn. Gorok, holy moly. The Reaper Man did a total super chat. Hey Legend, this is Total War Hellman Gorst when? I don't know. Thanks for the chat. Appreciate it. Probably never. Can still regen to full. That might be a good time for some of this to help him out a bit. God damn. Gorok. How much can he fucking heal? It's bloody nuts. Yeah, now they're advancing towards us. I want you to go and fight that Blood Rack Medusa. Because that's going to absolutely wreck my infantry. Come on, get in there, get in there. It's like, stay away from me. Yeah, good. You need to make sure we kill these single entities, otherwise they will get a lot of replenishment over the end turn, which is not ideal for us. Still not at his regen cap either. Kind of ridiculous. Okay, good, and yep, okay, all good, yep, okay, this all looks good, oh my god, okay, yeah, we need to start charging in now. We don't want to just sit there getting shot. We got a lot of missile resistance, but don't need to sit there getting shot. Make sure this guy here dies, otherwise he's going to get a little regen. Good. And the Saurus Warriors are ripping them to shreds. I don't think the Armulus will be too far off now. Yep, there's the Armuluses. Nice. Alright, how fast is this one? 36. Alright, I need you, Gorok, to run this one down. I don't want her to survive the battle. Yeah, he's just a tiny little bit faster than it. I don't have Foe Seeker just yet. I don't think he's going to be able to run her down. Oh, hang on. He's starting to get some distance. I'll never catch the Medusa. Oh, look at that. He's managing it. Cool. Good. Last thing we want is them detaching this hero and then getting it leveled up. Used some other time. Best it just dies now. Good. Killing off the remnants of that army should be easy next turn. He can still heal to full. Yeah, but he'll just replenish over the end turn just fine. But yeah, my god, he took so much damage and he just kept on healing the whole time. That's ridiculous. And then we get replenishment with that. So yeah, do it. Good. So they're trying to get away now, but I've got the area blocked off. I cut off their escape. They're fucked. And what's worse is that they're not going to get any replenishment here because they're in my territory. Jar Jar became a member for 24 months. 2 years since I've been a member and many before that. Your contents and your foul mouth always heal my bad days. Thank you so much, Legend of Total War. No worries, dude. It's been my pleasure. Thank you for Super Chat. Hopefully 2 more years, or more than that even. Okay, that's maybe a bit much. I should be able to manage it though. Oh boy, I'm getting tired. Whose Undercity is this? Oh, that's right. Ikit Claw put a thing in here. Yeah, he's trying to do a Vermintide, so get rid of that. Absolutely. Feels stupid of him. Good thing we got a lot of money now. Noise. Good, 2 levels up for him. Given how well he fought in that battle, I kind of want to like improve his melee attack. So that was the biggest problem I think in that fight, is just how long it took him to take down some of those guys. Imagine, what's the point in having fucking leadership in here when he's got Unbreakable there? It's kind of stupid. Kind of stupid there. Yeah, I was going to go down the blue line, but I don't know. He was just so good in that fight. I want to make him stronger. And now he's got bonus versus large on top of that, so that's good. Shit, we've just achieved short victory. Damn. Oh, we're turn 34. Yeah, that seems about right. Okay, and the ambush pays off as these guys are cut off. Suck shit. What's Gorok's favorite type of music? Probably Taylor Swift. Because Taylor Swift's everyone's favorite type of music.
Your next meal.
Alright. So yeah, I reckon Gorok sail through this way to Great Turtle Island. Now we've got this battle over here to do, and this is where we actually put our mounts back on, because if you have a look at the difference in upkeep cost, 178, but when we go onto Ancient Stegodon, it goes up to, it's actually not that much, 373. It still saves us a lot of money, and doesn't cost us anything to switch, so why not? You may need some equipment. It's kind of weird how Glittering Scales is considered a grey item when it's better than some blue items. Don't call them in. In fact, Confederation time. Yep. Nice. Okay, so this Slan here, I need to transfer these 2 units into Gorok's army. So we'll get rid of the shit that we don't want. That needs to be headed over to Oxyotl. I don't want to disband blessed units because it's so hard to get them. Ancient Stegadon, Engine of the Gods. I mean, just money's a problem. Yeah, get rid of this. Ooh, that's not bad. But that'll still be active when you're not there. Jan J did a membership for 37 months. Just seen your vid read dwarf updates. Wouldn't the Deeps building give you negative income per building in province? So minus 20 for a 4-province regular. No. You got to read out what it actually says. It's minus 5% per region you own. So if you have 20 regions, it'll be minus 100%. But if you're on turn 100, hang on. If you're on turn 20, so basically think of it like this: if you own more regions than there are turns. So let's have a look here. Turn 34, and I've got 31 regions. So that means that I would have a 15% bonus because I'm 3 settlements below 1 region per turn. So if I had built an undercity in this campaign, I would get a bonus of 15%. Think of it like that. So if it was the other way around, let's say it was turn 31 and I had 34 settlements, I would lose 15%. So it's there for people that basically don't expand very much, and they'll just get a extra income boost with every turn passes that they don't expand. I mean, it's not a huge income boost, but it's better than nothing, I guess.
We are not enemies. There's no reason we can't march.
This is a good trait for him as well, with the missile resistance. I wonder if we'll get an auto-resolve win. Actually, don't think we will. Yeah, I didn't think we would get an auto-resolve victory there. Okay. Alright, here's what we do. We park at their reinforcement zone. Forget about these guys here, because most of this is like dangerous missile units that are bad in melee. If we park our forces, I mean, we don't have shitloads of melee forces, but like these ones here not being able to shoot, especially Marcus Wolfhart not being able to shoot, is going to be a big deal. Is it per turn active or per turn total? I don't know, man. It's not in the game yet. I just looked off the sheet. We'll have to wait and see. It's probably per turn total, not per turn active, but we'll have to wait and see. I love Taylor Swift. Everyone loves Taylor Swift. How could you not? Okay, so what we then do, we will park ourselves over here. These ones won't be able to fight well here, that's for sure, so don't bring them in. Instead, I will... Yeah, I'll harass them with these, because they should be able to beat that. These can stay here, doesn't matter if they don't use their javelins. There's still nearly 2 minutes before they come in. I don't anticipate these guys having any problems, especially if we keep harassing them, they keep turning around. I'll have to ignore that guy though. And there's also this. When they get into a big blob, we'll pop this down on them, do shitloads of damage. So yeah, don't pop this down on them. This is going alright. This guy here, yeah, he's getting a few kills in, but we're... Okay, here we go. Need to pay attention to this. Okay, the problem that we're going to have here is... No problem. Oh my god. Oh yeah, here we go. Suck. Shit. Should probably pay attention to them as well. Check for the gunners. He's done 54,000 damage, but he hasn't gotten that many kills yet. I hope we're not just routing them off the battlefield without actually killing them. That wouldn't be ideal. Pretty good, I think. Alright, Tehenhauin has now done 91,000 in damage. Very nice. And how much damage has Marcus done to us? Not much. Good stuff. Oh shit, I forgot about this one. This thing got a whole bunch of kills there. Okay, bit of damage on these guys here, but not that many actually killed. And there's the army losses, very nice. Yeah, this guy was going to be a big problem because I can't really shoot him. Yeah, it'd be good if we wounded Marcus Wolfheart. That would be very good. Also, not all of their reinforcements even came into the battlefield. Which kind of sucks. I wanted them to come in. Didn't use up all these either. Anticity is raiding with a party of 32. Thanks, dude. Appreciate the raid. Probably at the back end of my stream, as I am exhausted. I think I'm starting to lose my voice. But yeah, appreciate the raid. So yeah, welcome Anticity's viewers. I hope you're doing well. Oh man, I sound like fucking exhausted. Are people still talking about Taylor Swift? Like, I was just joking. I could see it in the chat. Like, why are people even talking about it? It's clearly a joke. Cool. We didn't kill that many of them. But we also didn't take much damage. So... good, I guess. Didn't really get that much replenishment either. Well, I can't be bothered having a siege right now. We're going to call it a day there. I'm losing my voice. It's just going to... another siege, no thanks. I mean, it's easy enough to win these sieges. But... ugh, I'm just so sick of sieges. Alright, let's go chuck a raid over to someone else. Let's see who's streaming. So let's have a look. Okay, well, it looks like we're gonna go stream at raid Turin today. So he's doing multiplayer. Yeah, why not? Okay, let's get the raid going. But yeah, appreciate all the support today, guys. I need to go get some rest, and I will see you next time, whenever that is gonna be. Okay, one sec. Let's see. Turin. Just trying to find where his stream is.
It goes.
Yeah. Oh, he doesn't let people raid him. Okay, never mind. We'll have to raid someone else. Just hang on a sec, give me a sec. Okay. Yeah, he hasn't got enabled raids on his channel. Alright, we'll try Further Reading, who is playing as Tamarkan. He's only got one person watching, so I guess show a new streamer maybe? Oh no, he's got 4,000 subscribers, so I don't think that's a new streamer. Alright, let's chuck the host over to Further Reading on YouTube. Go and show him some support, and I will see you guys next time. Appreciate you. Later, guys. Okay, then on Twitch, just bear with me.